Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario,
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, Mitch
Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen Jack 10 9 8 7 rundowns unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Queen,
you could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got 10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, the gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips, I think. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the flop.
An 8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has.
Looks like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then it'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
The 3 as well.
Debs would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow.
You flop top 2, get it in, and
Yeah.
the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for
KK.
Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got the
him?
KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace
with
queen
the
do?
nines. Well, the ace queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
Okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well, Connor could bust here and I could ladder, potentially. That might be what he's thinking. But the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he can. He is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flip in with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, Jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn.
That
doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Hi, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got
days,
another all in.
my days.
All in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh my God, it's a diamond head, sorry. Oh my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3, just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and oh my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got.
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk. He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there.
Right.
Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace, Jack, Queen to fade.
And Ace, Jack, Queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a Queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental freak!
To go out!
Oh my God, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago and we're heads up.
Wow. To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy,
Oh my days.
heads up, I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here, we were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
We were like,
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm going for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9.
He's only winning 5.
Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6 deuce suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the king 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the king 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the king 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Changes nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one. Over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack high. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag. 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow.
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid. Good.
reserve for the dinner break. Go cream.
Morning.
Good morning.
How are we doing? Oh, sorry about that. Yes, he did call.
Try this.
Sorry about that. It was-
That's probably the best.
If you're watching the live, if you were watching that clip, I was just wondering when to stop it, and I thought he'd made the call, but yes, he did.
It's gonna start in 8.
Yes, he did call. So it'll be on repeat. It's some obviously footage that we've had from events in the past. Sorry about that. A lot of cash action, obviously running clips while we're waiting for action to start. But we've just been told that they're just about to start for day 1B. They're the chip counts for day 1A. 98 played yesterday, which is already a decent start for a day 1A. Obviously, a lot of people play and choose to jump in the high roller these days, especially with the 2 level lines as well, 2 levels of lines. But if you notice on that list, there's people that bust out the high rollers and jump straight in to the mini and have cashed up. They're bagged up. Brandon down at the bottom. Ariane Kashani bagging up. There was another one that I noticed. Midi bust out and bubbled.
Eunice Barricade.
Eunice, who was in seat number 1 on the high roller, all bagged up yesterday from jumping straight from the high roller, straight into it. Mike Volume isn't great. Good afternoon, Yamo. We'll get PK on the case.
Let's check. I'll have a little bit.
He always has a little listen, make sure everything's running nice and smooth. But if it doesn't, if it is low, I think ish might need turning up slightly. We'll get PK on the case very shortly, and we'll get Jay just a bit later. Mike's up quickly while he brings a cup of tea.
I will grab him very shortly.
Because you need your sandwich as well.
Yeah.
So you might as well fill that up, and I'll chat to the masses. And just tell PK that Mike just slightly needs turning up.
Okay, I will do. Straight on the
Get
tea,
his
Rob.
steps in, you see. Got to get his steps in at the early stages, or else he's just sat on his Addis for 12 hours and he gets about 48 steps in for the day.
First, let me.
So good afternoon. We'll just get the mics cleared up. Well done for bagging, everybody. We've got Lenny playing today as well. Yamo. Lenny's in straight from his trophy winnings as what was it? Interactive Streamer of the Year or something like that. But there are. Yes, yesterday I think there was another satellite with about 12 seats or something like that. They're so big. These cash out satellites are so busy. So busy. And I already know one. I was speaking to John Miller. And John Miller had 98,200 chips. And had to try again. He did. He had to try again. You wouldn't think it, would you? When you get to 98,200 and you need 100,000 to get yourself a ticket, you're hardly thinking, I'm going to need to buy in again. But these, honestly, these cash out satellites, they are so good. 132 yesterday in the cash out satellites for 13 tickets and £250 for a voucher. Honestly, they've just been so good, and they're great. People love them. Cash out satellites, get me involved, because that's what they do. And the cash out satellites in the last 2 days have generated 27 seats. Super good. So we'll get the sound turned up. If you can't hear me, there's a problem. So, honestly, if you do want to get involved in Blackpool for the final 3 days of the festival here, it's been so busy. It really has. We're just on the main event today on the Friday, day 1B and day 1C, which is the turbo. The cup starts tomorrow at 2:30. Have to excuse me for a while. I have to digest exertion's 10-point deduction. What? What's that again? What's that? Everton? Everton's 10-point deduction. What have you done? So yeah, we've got the tomorrow. We've got the cup. We've got the seniors. We've got the PLO. and the closer on Sunday. Tom Hudson is going to let us know what tickets we've got regarding online. He's going to send an email over. What have Everton done to get 10-point deduction? Surely Manchester City should get demoted then, shouldn't they? They should be playing in the 4th division. Chelsea, spending irregularities. Chelsea have spent £1 billion. Hiya, Dennis. No shouting and no screaming from you today, young man. Watching. Breaches of profit and sustainability. What does that mean? What does that even mean? Interest payments on the new stadium. We just don't have a new stadium. What's that about? Manchester City were 115 impeachments going against them. Anyway, so back to the poker, early stages. Jay's gone to sort out the sounding and bring in the cups of tea. Very early stages, day 1B. Blinds are 100, 100. Obviously, any action, and we'll bring it to you live, you know that. But Blackpool, well underway, and we've got London's schedule as well. Full 12 days. They still don't believe us. They still don't believe us that we're doing 12 days, but we are. I think he might be playing the PLO, I must admit. I think he's going to play the PLO, but we're definitely streaming 12 days in London. So looking forward to that. Final Card Room Direct live stream of 2023. Hiya, Dennis. Scotland Leg, there it is. Where? It's in Edinburgh. It's in Edinburgh. I think they're in discussions with a couple of places. Nothing more viable than Edinburgh. So it's gone. We obviously would have been 888 put that together that they were going to Scotland. It's in Edinburgh. It's in the Maybury on the 14th to the 18th of February. So bring your roses on the first day and bring the birthday cards on the last day. So yeah, Coventry, the first 888 of the year. February will be Scotland. March will be London in August. September will be Leeds. September, end of September, London again, and then Coventry for the big one. Good afternoon, Mark. Mark Dolan, how are you? How's things? And good afternoon, Apocalypse. So yeah, they're the dates of the 888 for next year, 14th to the 18th of Feb, Edinburgh.
200.
Yeah, I think they looked at Dundee, but it's just too far. What is Dundee? Another couple of hours from Edinburgh. I know Aberdeen's a fair old stretch. I think they were mainly looking at Glasgow, but they couldn't do it. So it is Edinburgh. Hiya, Mark. Can you let me know about the Stone Trophy? I will. We'll speak to Andy. I think Andy's coming in later today. He's back in. It's a lovely gesture, and we'll let you know. A stone mason is Mark, and we'll see what can be done. It will be a lovely thing. I know you were talking about the glass trophies, but we just said that, Apocalypse. We've just said that Everton minus 10 points, assuming City will be in the National League. Then, yeah, we've just said exactly the same. Got about 110 impending breaches of regularities, and something like that. Anyway, it is what it is.
Check.
A flop set for John Adderley.
Bet 500.
Not getting paid. 2 people have flopped a set today on the outer tables and have both been eliminated. Skullman flops a set. Gets done by a turn flush draw.
No more satellites for anything that's...
Wendy Watson flops a set. He gets done by a rivered flush.
package is 15.
15.
First round. West, 300. And
So early stages, day 1B, chip leader from overnight, James Mahone, 184,000. Well done, Tom. Tom Gill, North Berwick Golf Club member, treats me to a round of golf. Well done, Tom. George, Zach, Simon Zach's lad. George, 123,000. That's some chips. Well done to George. Mitch Johnson, Tom Middleton, Mark Johnson, Kev Parks, not seen Kev for a long time, from Birmingham.
and call. Check. Check. Bet 1200. Fold. Where's
So the early stages, day 1B, yesterday 98. Good numbers, already started today with over 60.
call? Heads up.
Their edge obviously open all day long.
Check.
75 in so far. 75.
Bet 500. Fold.
Uruguay and Argentina. Is it not another round of Euros again? That time we finished there.
First West 300. Fold. Yeah. Well, could I get that on the box one more time, please? Thank you. Heads up. Check. Bet 300. Where's 800? And call.
So 10 eye flop, flush draw for John. Getting pretty active in the early stages, but getting much action at the moment. Flopped a set. Hussein's playing just as many hands as John Adley at the minute.
Call. Bet 4.1. Fold. No. I jumped it.
His fault. Sorry,
First director.
it's hard to keep up because you pass them. Yeah.
Rest 300. Call. Heads up.
So another flop. Andy in one. There's a good shot to the wheel. Overs for Callum. Maybe it's still a question, if you win a ticket through the cash out satellites, can you play any day one you like? Yes. It literally goes down as £1,250 in live credit. Most people obviously use the cash out satellites to play the main event, but if you play the cash out satellites and you don't, or you can't play the main, you can use it for other NPL events like the closer. So if you wanted to split it down, if you look at Blackpool's rest of the schedule, you could play the cup, you could play the seniors if you bust out, and even the PLO if you wanted to. So that's what you want to do. But cash out satellites are mainly used for the seats, but it does go as live credit into your account. Yeah, some places used to enforce day one A's and they enforce quieter days during events. I think Grosvenor tried it for a very short time. I think it just stops people playing if they know they're definitely being forced to play a day one that they don't really want to play. I think it just doesn't help. So Grosvenor put it as live credit and you can use it for whenever you want to. But I understand why certain companies and certain tournaments around the world will force you to play a day one, because obviously we know for a fact that Thursday's going to be the quietest day out of the Thursday and Friday. Can you force people to play day ones? They used to think that you could, and then quickly realised that actually players have got a little bit of power and they're not really that daft. So just let them play when they want to. But yeah, you can understand it. At least even when you go to the World Series, there was a situation about 5 or 6 years ago, might be a little bit longer now, where the World Series Day 1A was on July the 4th, which was Independence Day, and there were like 800 runners total. Now, you get towards Day 1C at the time, I think Day 1C, or it might have been Day 1D, the last buying day, they were oversubscribed and couldn't fit everybody in. There were actually people that turned up and couldn't play the main event. So, forcing people to play, I think that's a thing of the past, to be fair. So early stages. Did you get it all sorted? Did you fiddle with some knobs?
Yep.
Yep.
All done.
Good lad.
Behind the stream, you'll see me in about 20 minutes. Go behind there.
I like it. Did you have your sandwich?
Yeah, I had my sandwich.
Good lad.
200.
Bit of breakfast at 10 to 1 in the afternoon.
It's early breakfast. This is for me this time. I usually don't eat till about 3, 4.
Yeah, usually wandering with a Christmas latte. A Christmas latte and a cig. You're not smoking anymore, do you?
No, it's been just over a year. Just over a year now.
Lad.
It was actually this event last year where we packed it in.
That's it. Blackpool just drove you to drink instead.
No, it was the night. It was the night after my hat got nicked at Mark Kelly's. That was. And
Was
then
it?
I woke up the next day, and obviously when you go out, and the smokers or ex-smokers will know this, when you have a few drinks, you just tend to smoke
Smoke
and smoke
more.
and smoke.
Yeah.
And I woke up and I had a bad cough, and my throat felt terrible. And I thought, you know what, I'm going to try and stop. And that was it.
Good lad. And still never got the hat back.
Still never got that hat back. No.
Shocking. Shocking scenes. Morning, Gail.
Morning, Mum.
How you doing? How's things? I'm in the old Broxbourne. You Broxbourne?
Yeah.
So it would have been dock something.
Quite mild today in Blackpool. Nice walking in weather. Did you walk in?
Did I walk in?
You could have done. Walk yourself up and get a bit of fresh air at the same time. Get 1,000 steps in.
Yeah.
Bet 500.
125 charges, sorry. That's not against them.
Yeah, they've got a good eye.
Everton have got 3, Everton have got 5 charges against them.
Heads up.
Too early to be doing that though, isn't it? I can't imagine.
Check.
I'd be surprised, mate.
Well, we'll know when the break is, when it's on John Handley. That's some clock. We have a full screen for a clock. It's great to see.
I think it'll be. Yeah, you're right, mate. Still
The early stage is very quiet. Not much going on at the minute.
If it's like saying like 4 or 5 teams or something,
yeah, yeah.
they're not going to get rid of it.
I thought all the lights went down.
Yeah. It's when it changes at the backdrop and it goes dark.
City's been going on for a couple of years, hasn't it? Like this one, 2015, I think.
What do you think we'll get for this one, Tower? Main event total
I
entries.
said 420. So I think we'll get over 400. But it'll be. I don't think it'll be much more if it is 420.
Cool.
Open on the button, defend from John. Small poke up at the moment.
Check. That's 500. West 1500. And call.
Raise from John, quick call from Hussein. His middle pair. And John turning up and down now to go with his nut flush draw.
Bet 4,000.
And dummy and gut shot turn for Hussein here. With his second pair, and meaty bet here from John Adelaide. 4K into 3.7. 110% just under. Difficult to continue now, faced against this size with just second pair. Some bluffs completing a John 10-7-7-5, get that. Is going to make the call. River is the Queen of Spades. So another bluff potential. Jack 10 getting there, and John not going to unload here with the A7 suited, and Hussein going to take this one with the 8-5. I think this is just always going to be check here, Tower. Take the showdown.
They've been at it, these two, every hand so far.
Wow, look at this. He's turning the 8 into a bluff here.
let's do it.
So early stages, Hussein and John Adley have been at it quite a while.
Red.
Since we started 25 minutes ago. They've been at it. John down to 12,000.
Cool. Heads up. Check. Check.
So Andy and Callum this time to get involved.
Bet. 800. Red. 4,000.
You don't want any of them problems, thank you very much.
Any blockers about?
Any?
With the nines. Makes it 4K. Very difficult for Andrew to have a straight here, so Callum turning the nines into a bluff, trying to fold out a one pair hand, and does exactly that. Gets the jack to fold, nicely done.
Yeah, there's only 5 charges. We need one to stick and then it goes down.
Tony and Jimmy Brown tuning in on Facebook.
Hey Jimmy!
Man City have only got 124 to 1.
See Chris Wilder's turned down joining Rotherham United as manager.
The little one, Muzzy.
Boo, would have been good like Chris Wilder. Looks like he's going to a bigger club in the near future.
Where's 300?
So any club really then?
Yeah, basically. Yeah, Port Vale, Scunthorpe United, you know. I think it'd been great for us. Been a Sheffield lad and played for Rotherham United for years.
You came from a new table, it's not a new stack suite, so you've already
It's
got
no
that.
surprise Sheffield United got him sacked after they got him into the Premier League.
Check.
Hey Tom Rowley, many locals playing. Yeah, there's quite a few in the mix. Quite a few locals in the mix.
Bet 700. And a call. Check.
Ten of spades on the river.
Bet 2.5.
John Adelaide going to bluff at this hit. Front door flush does complete.
Fill it, yeah. Fill it 4 seats.
Straight already there with a 4 lineup. Now losing to 10x as Callum as well. And we do have 2 jacks in our hands, so hands like Queen Jack, King Jack. Less likely for John, which could be viable bluffs here. We do have the Jack of Spades. I think this is a pretty nice catch-up if we are going to choose the hero call. Removal to some flushes, removal to the straight.
Call. King high.
And does make the correct call with the jacks.
Okay, best of luck, gentlemen. Do you have any deal up? Yes, guys. 17, sweet. C2 is just so you can't come in that.
The early stages of day 1B. Usually a quiet session. Every now and again we'll get something ridiculous, but not very often. So just building stacks. The first session.
Dealers and players in the main event, you have 2 levels. Small blind is 100, big blind 100, and the introduction of a big blind ante is 100. Next time, new level of 100, 100, 100.
Raise 300. Pass.
Good afternoon, Lee. Watching on Facebook. Loads tuning on Facebook today. Loads.
Callum's come to play today, just 3 bets the
Yeah.
Queen 5 off, facing the barn open.
Early stages come to play.
No messing about.
20,000 stocks. Pass. 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 Raise 300.
Just saying at the top with the ace 4, gonna open.
Bet 300. Pass.
Ace 8-3 flop, Hussein and John again. No action this time.
You guys both it. Got. Yeah.
Where you at?
You have headline. There you go. You're welcome.
You should get quiet, shouldn't you? Decent stake.
C90 or? Sorry, what's your name again? Neville. Neville. Yes, that's yeah. Yeah, you're right. He is on the pass.
Fill it with the ace jack suited.
Raise 300. Raise 900. Call.
Like the same went with a 3-bet bluff with the a7 and Philip called with the ace jack out position. Flops middle pair.
Bet 1,200. Call.
Continue on 1.2 and Philip not going anywhere with his ace jack and an ace on the turn. Action turn card. Hussein turning top pair. Philip turning aces up. One that could just see check here from Hussein though. 3-bet pot.
3 of spades on the river. I think he's calling.
2,000.
Don't beat too much, Tower. 2.5 into 4.4, 60%. Like Philip not going to be leading here with a worse ace. Just going to be checking that. So basically only beating a bluff here is Hussein, and the heart's complete. King 10 completes. Not really too much that we're actually beating here, and the 2 pair with the ace jack is going to be good for Philip.
Indeed. Afternoon, Gas. I think you've got a day missing out your life. Great watch yesterday. Prefer the mini main to the high roller. We did both.
I think, yeah, what he's asking us is, do you prefer the mini main to the high roller? Because we've done both. Which one did we prefer?
I thought you meant he preferred the mini main. I thought yesterday you watched the mini main and didn't see the high roller. That's the way I read it. Yeah, the mini was great. Obviously, the high roller is from the start of day 2 rather than just the final. Both different concepts. Good to have different finals on the live stream. They're both just as good. I know most of the high rollers these days are same old people, but they don't always get the same win. I think the mini was good. Nice to have the mini on. And not the cash for a change. We cash in London. We'll be all sorts in London, to be fair. Yeah, I think the mini was there. I think we'll see Chrissy Taylor today, who won it. I think she'll be flicking in the main after having a well-earned day off yesterday. Morning, Roy. Or afternoon as it is right now, 1 o'clock in the afternoon in the UK, wherever everybody may be. A couple of short working days for us, back to reality. Yeah, the mini was just the final table, and yesterday starting at 1, finishing at 9:30 or whatever it was. Another good watch. Zhu Hang winning the high roller.
Yes, 300.
They used to beat us quite a lot.
See you over the weekend, Roy. Roy Cypher's coming down to play the seniors on Sunday. Afternoon, Gaz, Preston Pixie. Fetched in the chili jam yesterday. Oh, can't wait to have a 20-ounce ribeye with that.
No mayonnaise though. No homemade mayonnaise.
It's one of the hardest things to make, homemade mayonnaise.
Is it?
Yeah.
I thought it was just eggs.
It is, but you can't. The consistency has to be absolutely perfect. And did you know mayonnaise, obviously real mayonnaise, is not white.
Yeah,
it's not white. It's just a gimmick.
Yeah.
But yeah.
What? So what I have isn't real mayonnaise. Is basically
it's
what
just
you're
food
saying.
colouring, basically. Food colouring, make it look white because they put it in a white tub. Yeah, we are in Grosvenor Casino in Blackpool, South Pier, down the South Shore. If you have not been to Blackpool, straight down the M55 all the way to the bottom, as far as you can go, head towards the sea, and you'll find us. Shame you can't fly into Blackpool anymore, to be fair. That used to be a thing. Blackpool to Dublin, 35 minutes.
Really?
Turn up 20 minutes before the flight leaves.
Yeah.
Get in, straight through, no messing, straight on the plane, land in Dublin within an hour and 20 minutes of actually walking in the airport. Just the best thing ever. Isle of Man, straight across, flight, 40 minutes, turn up 20 minutes before the flight, you're in the Isle of Man in an hour. It's like, it used to be fantastic. And now it's not a commercial airport.
Where's the next closest one from here? Does Preston have one?
Airport?
Yeah.
Liverpool and Manchester are both more or less identical. In Liverpool's better because it's just an easier airport to navigate once you're inside. Manchester Airport's just a nightmare. It's too big. It's a really, really busy airport, Manchester, so the security is bad, and not bad, just takes a long time. Liverpool, straight through, sit down, have a quick beer, on the plane, away you go. But Manchester's, because it's huge, there's a lot of security and it takes 10 times longer to get through.
Paul. Paul.
That was the flight from Blackpool Airport when we went to the Isle of Man when Richard Pearson and Don Mahoney tried sitting on the same.
You told me about that.
Sitting on the same side of the plane, and the pilot went mad. What are you two doing? He got face on Richard. Richard Pearson is like, "What are you doing? What are you insinuating?"
500.
So funny.
Paul.
Nice flop for Hussein. Neville sticking in a few chips. Should check.
Yeah, going after it, Neville. 6-3 off. Raise from the hijack.
He's given up.
If you go for corner, then it comes up corner, you know. Yes, he was right. And he's like, what are you doing?
1500. 1500.
Yeah, because that's a question, isn't it, type of things?
So the first level of GUKPT's Blackpool's Day 1B is with us. Steady start. Action will pick up, numbers will increase all during the day. Should be super numbers by the time we finish. But today at this moment in time. And 84 to 187 in total so far. But there'll be plenty more coming through.
Race.
Nigel's going to play the 500 on the Saturday. See you all Saturday. Nice Brampton. Got himself a seat and a win.
What was it?
By not spinning the wheel.
26k.
By not spinning the wheel, he got 26k.
500.
It's just main event day today. B and C.
These two are at it again.
Yeah.
Bet 800.
John down to 8.3. That's 800. Same with the overpair.
Yeah, should just see cool here facing this lead from John. They're going to be slightly more favourable for John from the big blind here. In terms of range, we'll have more threes, we'll have more straights. Like I was saying, having none of it, just going to go for raise here. Making it 3.2. John just lets it go. With the 6-5 was a good fold, 7 wasn't working, obviously 5 not working, so it's just drawing. The 6 outs there. Good lay down with the top pair and up and down.
45 minutes of the first level has gone. As you can see there, it tells you the numbers. 86. Here's the video screen backdrop, cardroom directs answer to the sphere. It's a little bit different, this setup. It's Andy, when we were setting up, Andy's done so well. Because it's a lot smaller, the casino, obviously the false ceiling is so low. It's only about 7'2". You can literally touch it. Everybody could touch the ceiling if you stood on your tiptoes.
We're not all 6'9".
No, all right. Then there'll be Katie that couldn't touch it. You know, there won't be many people that couldn't touch the ceiling. But it's a complete unique setup because this is the only system. This is all the framework, all the stanchions and everything. They're all different. The cameras have to be a lot closer, so it looks huge, doesn't it? Whereas normally the cameras are set way back and it looks a lot wider and bigger. But Blackpool is, because it's such a low ceiling, it's a tough setup. Well, we got it done, and yeah, it does look big. But I think it's a fantastic backdrop. Is that? Have you seen the practicing for the Grand Prix overnight? No. Stopped after 8 minutes because there was a hole in the road. Actually, there was a manhole cover, actually, with a sinkhole in it. 8 minutes in, car ran over it, the manhole cover shot in the air, it come bashing down, debris on the road, damaged the car, stopped.
That's it, no Grand Prix.
8 minutes into the Grand Prix. Oh, they cleaned it up. I don't know what they've done to the racetrack since, but it was stopped after 8 minutes. It's just turning into an absolute complete farce.
That's what happens when you rush something.
3,000 packages for the hotels to watch the Grand Prix now being sold for $400 online because nobody's going. It's just some sports are probably not made to be in certain places.
Yeah.
And the Las Vegas Strip looks like being one of them. Can you play the Saturday main event if you turn up about 2 o'clock? No. Day 2 buy-ins stop around 11:45 a.m. Usually up till seating draw has been made. It has to be before the first hand is dealt on the main event. If you want to buy in, you can do, but your chips will be in play. Which then with 16 bigs, and you don't turn up for 2 hours, we'll probably leave you with about 5 bigs.
Yeah, good luck with that tower.
Is that right?
Nah.
Would you be out?
Well, you could have spun it up, but you're doing what, 2.5 BBs in orbit.
Yeah.
Probably playing an orbit once every 20 minutes. So what you get, 6 orbits, 6 times 2.5, 15 BBs. You might be left with a big blind if you're lucky.
There you go. Not advisable, Nudge.
Be good though if your chips didn't go and play. Just turn up on day 3. I'm here to spin my starting stack.
300 people turn up on day 3. It's like when we used to get asked the question, can you buy into day 2 of a mystery bounty? Yeah, of course you can. Turn up when the prizes start. I didn't realise that with the F1, the qualifying's at 1:30 in the morning. How much sleep are you going to get? Like, is anybody ever going to sleep with that noise?
Yeah.
Imagine the noise around the strip, and qualifying's at 1:30 in the morning. I'm like, flipping heck.
Got to be the worst spectator sports, like watching Sky Electric, says
Yep.
Stephen Nicol. I'll raise your cricket.
Having wrecked Sainz's car, replacing the chassis and engine and the battery, they imposed a grid penalty. That's like in Everton a 10-point deduction because of something that's not relating to football. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. So they imposed a penalty, and it probably because the battery or the engine wasn't in specification for what it was. And they've wrecked his car and now give him a penalty. I love it. Afternoon of C4. How we doing?
Definitely wasn't the one he showed.
Check. Check 600.
He's on a train to London. I thought he was in Vegas.
I'm guessing he's going to London to fly to Vegas.
Good lad.
Obviously, with the service flights in 4 hours, with the time difference, I could probably still get there about 5, 6, ready for the race tomorrow. Is it tomorrow the race?
Sunday.
Oh, Sunday.
Yeah. Grand Prix was designed to promote Vegas, nothing to do with the sport. You don't need to promote Vegas, surely. Anybody? Anybody not know what Las Vegas is?
Doubt it.
I know Max Verstappen's come out and said it's just a gimmick. Not winning in Vegas. But anyway, it is what it is. We're in Blackpool, the Las Vegas of the North.
Yeah, it's just obviously the money. It'd be cool if they could make it like Mario Kart, though. You go through all the hotel. Like if you went through all the hotels, he had the track going through the hotels, and then
The micro machines.
yeah. Then it would be worth a watch for me.
Imagine micro machines racing around the craps tables, up the slots and all that. Well, while the Grand Prix is on and everything else, and the Cricket World Cup or whatever, you've still got GUKPT Blackpool to entertain Friday, Saturday and Sunday. 3 days of live streaming left in Blackpool.
Then back again for the final.
Back again on Wednesday. Doo-doo-doo.
A nice looking turn card here for Philip. Turns a straight flush draw to go with his top bet.
1,200.
But Neville's the one firing for 1.2k
Call.
when it makes the call.
Yep. 5 clubs on the river.
Is Neville going to go after it? Bet flop, bet turn. Is he going to unload the clip? Looks like he is.
Set 2,300.
It's an interesting one because I think a lot of 10x out of position are just going to start checking, so I don't think we're too worried about a 10, and neither is Philip. Doesn't take too long before making the call with a king queen.
Like it. I spent $500 million on the Vegas GP location, on the Vegas location. No warm-up event to test infrastructure suitability to run such an event. It's great, isn't it?
They do need something to spice it up though. I can't watch it. I do find it a bit boring, a bit repetitive.
Especially on a track that you can't pass either.
Yeah.
Which is what Vegas is.
Yeah.
Whoever leads on the first bend, you win the race. Give them all some oil cans and stuff like that.
Yeah, bananas. Have an evil dog like Dick Dastardly and Muttley going around, something like that.
Get them a splurge gun. So they can splash them. They can splash them so they can't see when they're driving. The saying again involved. Got to stack up to 23.5 after playing plenty of pots in the first hour. Neville looks down at the ladies. 10-3-3 flop.
It's too early, Agnes. I used to love that though. Wacky races used to be something I used to watch when I was younger. Starting stack 20,000.
Lin Chen's backing group's in the bottom right corner.
Oh, Lin Chen and the flower pot men. Who is it? Who's got the bucket hat on?
Oh, I love it.
Bet 500. Pass.
Early stages, day 1B of the main events. This week's been superb. Great numbers in the mystery bounty. 797 in the mini main. The last two cash out satellites have generated 26 seats for the main event. Plus a bit of cash for the odd straddlers. John Miller told me he was up to 98,200 in the cash out satellite.
No seat.
Had to try again. Kings into aces.
300. Pass. Pass.
People thought he was trying to nick it. He had the kings.
Pass. Call. Check. 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 Check.
No action in this hand. I'm checking it down. Don't think Andrew's going to get spicy, is he? In seat number 1. No, I've got an ace. Yeah, that's good. So fill it up to 26,000. Lines up in 2 minutes 20. As you can see, left hand side clock for the GUKPT day 1B. Cash table's running if you want to play a bit of cash. 12 cash tables yesterday. 12.
Oh, sorry. Missed it.
Next hand, Dave. Just nearly a hand behind. So only the first place wins the game. First place wins every game. We pay 10% of the field. So if there's 500 runners, 50 will get paid. If there's 400 runners, 40 will get paid.
You really impressed me with your maths this weekend, I must say, Tower.
Oh, okay. Wait till Tower thinks. Anything on maths, I just go. Yeah, and only pay 10% of the field. So when all the numbers are added up, it'll all get split. Usually around about 25% to the winner.
And we've waited an hour, Tower, but we finally got an action board, even at this stack depth.
Look at this. Up and down, straight flush draw. flop trips. And up and down. What a board. What a flop.
Big brick.
Complete.
Dealers and players in the
Probably
main
just
event,
happy
you
to
have
check
new
this back
levels.
as John Adelaide. Once we get called in 2 spots here, definitely be some Jack X out there. So I think we just want to take our equity to the river. Too many outs.
Absolutely. That's brick on brick.
Bet 700. Pass.
I'll go left.
Just
John,
another,
look at that.
just another brick on the board.
Alright, everyone, you have a new dealer.
Go and show you. The next door is up and down, straight flush draw. Morning from Antigua. And congrats to Razor Kev. He did good. Had a day off yesterday, didn't play. He's flicking it in the main in level 2 today. So he'll just be about to sit down.
Kev was telling us that Mark was watching in Antigua the other day.
Yeah.
And someone come up behind him or
Yep.
something. It was like, oh, I watched that stream too.
What are you watching? What the GUKPT in Blackpool? Oh, my mate's on the table. I watch all that. Who was your mate? Kev? No way! Oh, Mark. Ray Hog King or something like that. Hog King is in Antigua as well. How amazing is that? We had 2 in Tenerife at the last one. And now, unbelievably, somehow, there's 2 people in Antigua that probably don't know each other watching the live stream.
Same with the ladies. So should see a squeeze here. Loose open from Andrew on the button. Punishment coming in.
Yeah.
John's in going to time, please. I think City will win the league hands down. I think it's still pretty close at the moment. We are, but I think City are just, they always have a play fairly on in the season, don't they? And then after Christmas, they just win every game. Like, I think we've got like the stats on that.
66 big blinds for John. Our short stack still with plenty. Hodgepodkins it was.
Yeah, Hodgepodkins, thank you very much. Just amazing. Antigua of all places.
Yeah, I know, yeah, but Madison was back in... Is he, yeah? Yeah, I mean, I'd say, is it... Him being out, I think it's the same more than anything. What's his name? He looks unbelievable. The way they play, the high line and stuff, he's absolutely ordered. It's not that...
I just think, well, for Villa it depends on obviously keeping out that, but it's all about our main team. Like, we've got 1 or 2 like good backups, but not many.
Been well, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's incredible. Couldn't ask for anyone better.
Yeah, definitely.
King Queen for Andrew raises to 300. Callum with a tidy defend from the big blind with 9-8 suited. And out flops the King Queen of Andrew from Jack 8-7. Ace of Hearts on the turn. Could see delayed c-bet here now from Andrew if check 2. Nice card to represent as the opener. That's exactly what he's going to do. Goes for half pot, 400, and Callum with his third pair and gut shot going nowhere. Getting 3-1 on a call to the river.
Jack and a diamond. The pairs.
interesting one here from Andrew. Now this comes down to whether Callum thinks that Andrew's going to still value bet his ace-X here on river, and I think a lot of players, especially recreationals tower, are just going to check back their ace-X once it's jack pairs, and Callum sniffed it out for that reason. I think Callum just recognising that a lot of jack-X are going to bet the flop, and then the ace-X that have bet turn are going to be slowing down on this jack river, and sniffs it out pretty quickly. Nice call from Callum.
Mark Bunting spent all day chatting poker and football with Hogs Bobkins. Brilliant. How you doing, Morris? Back from Tenerife after spending about a month there. You didn't miss much here, but the weather was horrendous. Still is. Storm Frank's on his way next. Comes Saturday night, stroke Sunday morning. Katie's not here. Not been in Blackpool, first one she's missed in about 8 years. Ludo's playing. He played the high roller and playing the main. Did Ludo get through yesterday?
Don't think so. I can't recall seeing his name.
Don't think he did. No, so we're playing again tomorrow. Yeah, we're playing again today for day 1B. He played the high roller. I'm pretty sure he was playing the main last night when I saw. Jack's in Thailand, enjoying life before he goes to Vegas for the WPT. Did you see the plane that made an emergency landing on the beach last night? No.
What, Blackpool Beach?
What, Blackpool Beach? No.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You look at Spurs as well, like the team.
What beach?
On the beach. I'm guessing that can only mean Blackpool Beach, right, as we're here? Otherwise very broad.
A beach.
A beach. Just that beach, you know.
That beach, you know, that beach, that there's only one beach. More information, Thomas. More information, please.
The thing is as well, like he's kind of changed his role this year. He's become more of like a his role's more of like a creator. He's still getting like.
Neville can't help himself again.
No.
Going after it. Philip with the straight. Going to be bumping it up.
He should do. Be frightened, the Queen 10. 10-7. Good afternoon from Iceland. Somewhere I think I'd really like to go is Scandinavia and the cold bit. Iceland. Try and see the northern lights. Even though saying that, the northern lights were in full view about 2 weeks ago in Cumbria and different places around Britain. Well, it's not really a game for rich people. You can satellite into this for as little as £5. You play tickets online, and the satellite yesterday was for 100. Yeah, Iceland, stunning place. Hope you have a great time, Brian, watching the live stream. I think it's somewhere where we need to tick off. And the Dublin Poker Club has been closed down, says the man of straw. Didn't know that. Yep, we've seen about Everton. Deducted 10 points for a slight breach. Manchester City will be playing in the Northern Conference League 7 next year if standards are still kept the same and every is equal.
But then what happens if the owners of Man City walk into the board with a massive swag bag with a huge dollar sign on it and just drop it on the desk like boom?
Yeah, that's not already been done.
Oh, that was the point, Tal. That was the point.
Darren. John with 2 pair. Ends up to the flop. John was down at 5.5. Just started the second level. There it goes. Yeah, a bit of value from John. We'll take it down with the bet. Demo says, will Wrexham get promoted again? No, I don't think so. They do like to score goals and let them in. Who's to say? You never know.
Your mob let me down the other night.
We'll let everybody down every
No,
week.
but you
Against QPR?
We had a tip that Ipswich against Rotherham, just Ipswich obviously.
Yeah.
And
We equalised.
you played really well. We had it on the telly. You played very well that
Yeah.
game. First game all season. You've come out.
We did play well actually. Aye. Thought in the 87th minute when they got the 2-1, I thought that was it. But they were lucky enough to find a nice little equaliser. Good goal as well.
Yeah, it was a good goal.
I don't literally just came out of you. So.
To be fair, they can't lose on Saturday.
Get on whoever Rotherham are playing on Saturday.
Cannot lose on Saturday.
Just like they couldn't win against Coventry a few weeks ago when you said that.
That was different.
How was it different?
Because they're not playing this week. There's no Championship or Premier League this week.
They can't beat Coventry. Get on Coventry. We're going to get slaughtered. Why is it there's an international break every other week?
Trying to finish off the Euros, aren't they? Before Christmas. I think it's the last rounds, isn't it? So everybody's done for next year's Euros. I couldn't even tell you where the Euros are next year.
They
Wouldn't have a clue.
Should just throw like the top 8 teams in with no qualifying. They're always going to qualify and let the rest play the qualifiers.
Yep. The actual opening took for to let everybody qualify anyway. It has been a long haul, I must admit. So yeah, another international break. But massive game tonight for England.
Who we got?
Huge game. They're 1 to 500.
San Marino.
Malta. They're 1 to 500. What's the point? You could actually put Rotherham United out and they give them a game.
If you want to know what the point is, Tara, it's 1.002.
There are some bookmakers with no odds.
There'll be somewhere out there though who fancies a monkey on it.
£200?
Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Agnes says it's in Germany. Thank you very much.
You can get a burger with £1 down Blackpool Sea
So
Bar.
I've heard. I don't know where Dave P pulls all this information, but I've never seen it.
Very good session for Philip, running hot.
Yep. Flop set of twos. I'm getting bet into.
Again, literally every time he's had a hand, everyone's just trying to bluff the man.
You can't bluff this guy.
Not when he's got it, at least. And once again, just calling and keeping his customer in. River card.
Here's the 10. With the showdown value. Should be a check.
A little bit of lag.
Is it? Oh, it is, aye. Like, how do you know how to work this? Sorry about the lagging. Can you just go to the casino and buy chips for this table? What happens is you pay a registration fee of £1,250 and you get 20,000 in chips. There's no monetary value for the 20,000, and with that 20,000 chips you try and get every single chip in the building. You play 10 levels of poker, hopefully have chips left at the end of the night, bag them up, come back tomorrow for day 2, hopefully bag them up for day 3, and 10% of the field will get paid. So there's no monetary value to the chips that you see on the table.
Unless you're PK.
Unless, well, to be fair, unless you've had a few drinks to start a problem and you are PK. Who literally, a few years ago, was playing an APAT event, was that drunk after drinking all day long. So he'd had 3 drinks probably. He, at the break, he put his chips in his pocket from the tournament, went down to the roulette and tried to play roulette with him.
I wish I was there. I would have been cracking up. Imagine you hit a number as well, and you come back with a chip lead in the tournament.
Oh, it's so funny. It was when Tanya was here. Tanya who used to be card room manager. She was card room manager for years and years and years. God bless her. Love Tanya. She's, I think she's got a dog walking business now. I think, but she she was running the APAT tour. And she was running the APAT event with all the team, and obviously it's just a drinking competition. You have as many stands up at the break, and he puts all the chips in his pocket off the table like that. And everybody's, what are you doing? What are you doing? He wanders down, goes down to the roulette, and he went black with all the chips. With all the tournament chips from the APAT event. We took them all off, we filled him back, we sat him down. I think it's time to leave. I said, all right, I'm like, bye. Oh, it was funny. Oh, oh, it was funny. Brilliant. So funny. I think we need another APAT team event in Blackpool. It's so much fun. We need another team event. APAT, if you're listening, Lee, Des, get in it. Tom Brady, come on, get an APAT event up in Blackpool. Team event. Come on, sort it out. We need another one. You know it's the fun capital of the world when it comes to poker. Are the commentators professional poker players? No. Well, I am not. Jay is. Jay is an excellent cash player, plays a lot of cash, plays a lot of tournaments. He could write books on the game. If you listen to him, you'll learn something. He's excellent at analysis and breakdowns and everything regarding that. And I just got lucky. I just got lucky. And Grover have looked after me for years. Head of the ship.
I don't class myself as that now though. When someone asks me what I do, I say I'm a commentator. That's literally the answer most of the time. Yeah,
like it. There you go.
So I'm not just playing poker anymore.
Well, you're turning me on to golf and everything nowadays.
And to be honest, if you saw my spreadsheet this year, Tar, you wouldn't think I was a professional poker player anyway.
You have discovered a beautiful island upon which you may build your own society, and you can even make the rules. what's going to be the first rule you'll put into place? No bad beat stories, please.
And no trebles on a Saturday.
There you go. And you live like you just live life to the full. Where was it the other? Where was it? A couple of weeks ago.
Coventry you were a couple of weeks ago.
No. I got a bad beat story in Lanzarote. Last time I went to Lanzarote. Last year.
From who?
Just some random.
What?
Honestly. Sat at a bar. You tower? Yeah. Listen to this. No word of a lie. Got talking, enjoying your holidays. Oh, last event I played, I can't believe it. Listen to this one.
Can't get away from it, Tower. You're in Lanzarote, you still can't get away from it.
Lanzarote. I was walking down the pier on the day that it was sunshining last week.
Yeah.
Walking down North Pier, and randomly somebody shouted, "Can I buy into day 2 of the main?" I looked round and went, "Hey, a tower." Oh, "Hiya, you alright?" He says, "Can I pre-reg for the mini?" I went, "Yes, if you want to." I'm like, okay. I was on a boat in Turkey, like in Ishmael, going to a place called Turunç, which is like the absolute epicenter of fake everything. Like, and I mean fake everything.
Yeah.
So you go to Turunç on one of them water taxis, and it's about 45 minutes. So I've got somebody staring at me, and I'm sat there, and I'm just got my glasses on, just enjoying all the scenery, 'cause it's absolutely beautiful. Gets off, and he went, "Hiya, tower, can I have a selfie?" And I'm like, "What?" He says, yeah, there you go, come here. Click, selfie.
Global.
Yeah, that was in Turunç. Great place, actually. Ishmael is lovely, and then you get a boat over to Turunç, and you can buy anything for a tenner. Every football top, every ill-figure bag, and Coors bags and all them, all for a tenner. You can buy anything for a tenner in Turunç.
You can even buy 20 quid for a tenner, I've heard that. £20 notes, £10.
One thing you can't buy for a tenner at this moment in time is a pint in Vegas. Because somebody's gone this weekend for the
Have they
Grand
upped all
Prix.
the prices?
$17.40 for a Heineken, plus tip, $20. Thank you very much. $17.40.
Good luck with that.
Fill again with 7, 2 pair. Up and down for Hussein. He's been very active, getting lots of small pots. Obviously this is only level 2 of the day. Afternoon, Gilly. Gully Muff. Afternoon. What's your plans for the day? We're playing a few of the satellites here in Blackpool this week. If he'd have had as many buy-ins for the satellites as he has at Guinness, and he'd been skinned this week. No Gully Muff. Sat at that bar area. He's got enough iron. He could do me clothing.
Good to see Gully. Don't see him that often, only on the northern legs.
Early stages, day 1B. 37 minutes to go until the end of the first session. Flower pot man in the right hand corner.
A flower pot man, yeah.
Yeah, when the blinds are low and the action's steady, we can have a chit chat about everything and anything. VDW, glad you're with us. Watching on YouTube.
Always the same. You're regular to the streams. The
Yes.
first few hours of the day, quiet at the tables.
The Saints folded one day, must have been shocking. Dates for next year, 2024, already the start on the 4th of Jan. We are in London for the NPL playoff. That'll be I think the first night's catch, and then the second day will be the NPL playoff. Do you think it'll still be 72 again like it was last year? I don't know how it runs this year. 72 last year, and we had 35 £5,000 packages last year. It was a great watch because Paul Maguire, again, for the second year running, had less than one big blind and got himself £5,000 in credit. That's when we start the 11th, 1st till the 11th of Feb, which means, you know what that means?
1st to 11th of Feb.
Super Bowl weekend in Manchester.
Oh, that's a first. That is a first.
Super Bowl weekend in Manchester. Then the UK Open in Cov. These are all the dates. I'm not sure what we're streaming in London, to be fair, but that's the dates for that. And then the 888 tour as well. Scotland is confirmed as Edinburgh. They were in talks with Glasgow, I do believe, but Edinburgh is the place where for Scotland for the 888. And as I said earlier, roses on the first day in Scotland. Birthday cards on the last day.
Okay. Okay.
Are facilities adapted for wheelchair users? Yes, they are. We have a regular poker player that plays a lot of the tour, Paul Wilson. He's in a wheelchair and he whizzes around everywhere. You're one of the floor staff in Coventry. Oh, sexy Steve.
Yeah, Steve.
Oh, Stevie.
Good old Steve. Funny is Steve, ain't he?
He's
a character, alright.
In his wheelchair, he is a character. He's got shoes for every day of the week, shirts that match.
He got me one day, to be fair. I was just standing there having a chat with people. Before I know it, my hat's come off the top of my head and he's off on his thing like zzz, he's gone. He's gone with my hat. Like he's obviously going past on his scooter and he's taken my hat off as he's gone past. And I turn around, he's already like 15 metres away from me, turning around laughing like, I got your hat. Yeah, he's good, Steve. I do love Steve.
Yeah. He plays poker as well, I think.
Yeah, he does. Yeah.
He likes the slots.
He played the joke as well.
Yeah. Yeah, the Million Guarantee in Coventry last year was amazing. UK Open will be on again. A lot of information regarding schedules and timings and what events are on, obviously, start of next year. If you are looking towards the last event for Card Room Direct, there it is. Next Wednesday, the Cash Out Satellites. Thursday, the PLO 4 card, the Midi Main, the Satellites, all going on.
So we're streaming the Midi Main and Mini Satellite, yeah? If we're doing 12 days, I
Cash on the Wednesday.
Cash on the Wednesday.
Cash on the Wednesday. Dan's already set the lineup.
I'm not having it. I still don't believe that we're streaming 12 days. I haven't seen a schedule or anything. But we'll
Might
see
need
when
a
we
guest
get there.
commentator coming in if J Play flicks it into the PLO. So yeah, plenty going on. And then the final week of the year. No Christmas jumper day this year. Too early. Even for me.
It's too early.
Far too early. Sunday the 3rd is the last day. Obviously, it says there 4th and 5th. That's the closer online. I thought the last closer might have been bigger. I thought they might have bumped you up to a 50k, but the 25k guaranteed closer is on the Monday, the 4th of December. That's the last closer of the year. But that's the full schedule of London, 23rd till the 3rd of December. Early finish for us this year. Regarding, I think have you thought about Prague or anything like that, or
No,
Vegas
just,
or anything?
yeah, I said I'd only go Vegas if I want a package. It's,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have some time at home. I've been full out this year. Lots of playing, lots of commentating.
Yeah.
Sometimes just need to wind down and
5-week break.
have some time off.
5-week break into the new year. If you went to bed and you were tired,
Yeah.
and you didn't set an alarm,
Yeah.
what's the longest you think you could stay in bed? And think, I still need an hour.
Like 14, 15 hours, I reckon. I reckon a good 14, 15 hours. I've had like 20-hour kips before, but that's usually after like a 30-hour plus session.
Yeah.
When you just sleep for like
Until you wake up.
until your body's ready to wake up. But I'm really weird with sleep. Like I can sleep for 13, 14 hours straight through, and then if I need to get up, I can sleep for 2 hours, and off we go.
Yeah.
But you only know about the 14 hours because I'm always straight to bed after work and making sure we're fresh and ready for the next day.
Absolutely.
Look at this, all in a call. Keith comes to the table ready to cause carnage.
Yeah, and a flop set for John. Second time he's flopped a set of 9s today. In for his short stack. Has Keith Littlewood got his fancy dress on?
I can't win now.
He could do.
Yeah, he has. The old Man United shirt.
Sounded like you're doing very well without me.
Well, that's a sweaty one.
There it is.
So hearts now working as well as 8s and kings.
Oh, there it is. The Jack of Hearts. Oh, unlucky John. Flopped a set of 9s bang early today. Played a lot of pots.
He's even giving him the badge. Liverpool fan versus a Man U fan.
Oh my days. Comes to the table and the needle's already there.
There's a Keith. Stacking John just as he sits down.
Kisses the badge and everything.
I got a stack yesterday. Got it in with aces against kings.
Yeah, Apocalypse. Hope to see you in a casino in the UK. If not, me and Jay will definitely be over for the Irish Open next year. Well, I will be.
Oh yeah,
I'm pretty sure Jay will be playing it.
Irish Open.
He's cashed in it every year he's played. Cashed in everything, this fella.
Well, one bullet every year in cash as well.
Yeah. One bullet cashed. So the Irish Open's on the 24th of March till the 1st of April, which is 1st of April's Easter Monday, which is very early this year, or next year as it is. But there is plenty going on. And Malta have just announced a festival in April as well. The Malta Poker Festival, not the Battle of Malta, the other one in the Port of Messina.
Siege. The Siege?
Something like that. The Port of, is it Port of Messina? Port of
The
Messina?
Scuffle?
The Scuffle of Malta. Handbags at dawn at Malta. Yeah, they've just announced an event at the end of April. I don't think that clashes with anything in the UK either. 101 sat down today so far. 101. Already beat yesterday's numbers. So they'll be coming in through the door thick and fast.
Same with the Ace Queen suited.
He comes in.
Literally just got here, put the bag down.
Literally comes
a
through the
pint.
door. He's got. He just.
Afternoon.
Jay's just nipped out. He's on the floor.
I've shrunk. Yeah, as you get older, you shrink.
Richard Whitmore, how are you?
I'm very good, thank you.
Just having breakfast.
Breakfast, just got here, yeah.
You playing the seniors? You playing the men?
I've not made mine up. I think I'm going to do main a bit later.
Yep.
See how we go. If not, cup.
Yep. And if that
Anything
doesn't go-
really. Anything.
If
anything
that doesn't
to-
go well, you let us down in Leeds, though.
Can't believe that would
You
have been
didn't
four.
cash.
That would have been 4 out of 4.
You didn't cash in the seniors. You turned 50 like end of last year.
I mean.
Turned 50 end of last year. You played 4 events. You cashed in 4. Well,
That's the way to do it, isn't it? It's the pace of the weekend.
You're on tour years and years ago. Obviously, took a bit of time out, and we didn't see you for a few years. Then you come back.
8 years out, yeah.
8 years, was it?
Yeah, 8 years, yeah. Changed job, daughter got ill.
Yeah.
Yeah. But you can't. The thing is, I'm not a big online player,
Yeah.
but I'm more for the crack.
Yeah.
There's still loads of lads who played back in 2005 are still playing now.
You know it's Blackpool when you walk in and John Hopkins walks through the door. How many times have you walked through and John Hopkins just turns up? You don't see him in any other leg ever.
No.
And you see him from the day it starts till the day we go home in Blackpool. You're all tower, just waving away.
It's the best. Even when this used to be Northern Lights, it was still the best back then.
Yeah. Yeah, we talked about that.
Playing cash with Mad Marty and
and
the rest of them.
No, God bless him.
Brilliant.
God bless him. If
No,
you
it's
play
all good.
If you could play a poker hand with one person, Mad Martin would be my choice. Honestly, really would. Really would. But speaking about the Northern Lights, we chat the other day about somebody actually.
Chaz
said-
and Sonny.
Yeah, somebody actually finished first and second. Took all these. It doesn't matter who wins. The money's coming home in the same car. that was the quote of the
Well,
day.
they used to travel back in the day with
the hit squad.
Prowse, Carl and James Aiken.
We were actually talking about that yesterday on who you'd have as a sit and go, comeback sit and go. And I said the hit squad.
Good bunch.
I actually named the hit squad.
I caught the end of that because I put Mad Marty and Mickey Wernick.
Oh yeah, Mickey passed away a couple of months ago.
Yeah.
God bless him. Which last year when we saw him, oh my dear, I burst into tears. No, it's
Some nice people. Some
good,
nice people.
good to have you back. Yeah, you remember the old people because obviously you started when most of us started.
Yeah, well, when I started, it was like Ladbrokes was the main online site,
yeah.
and it was Johnny Kalmar and Devilfish.
Saw Scally here earlier this week.
Yeah,
That
well,
was
I was with him about a month ago. Was having a few beers and that. Who else was
You
back
having a
then?
beer with Scally? Can't believe it.
Who hasn't had a beer with Scully? Who hasn't had a pint with him? But no, obviously, and then got in with the Teesside crowd, Dom and Dave and Woody and all the lads up there. So yeah, it's
yeah, Ladbrokes, Blue Square obviously started it all with Grosvenor when they still sponsored the GUKPT for the first 3 years.
And then we had the back in the day the Gala tour. We always get as far down as Bristol, didn't we?
Yeah. Yeah, we always said, why is there never anything in the southwest? Well, if we'd have bought Bristol, if we'd have bought the Harborside when all the galas transferred into Grosvenor's.
It's just a shame. Obviously, we're based up in Newcastle. It's just a shame we haven't got one of the big ones off. We get the deep stack, but it's a pity we don't. But Leeds, I mean, we've got Edinburgh, got Leeds, got here. So
You're like there and there, like there, aren't
I've
you?
not got to go far. So,
No.
but no, for me, it's more the. I mean, you've got to be realistic. I mean, I'll sit here and listen to Jay, and obviously I'm good friends with Tom Middleton, so I've known Tom when he first started out playing poker and where he got to, and if the studying they do, and some of the stuff when Jay's talking about it, I mean, I get what he's saying, but you just think. I don't play enough. You've got to be realistic. Do you know what I mean? So if I come here and be realistic, you know, do I really want to be putting 1,000 in the main event, or is 500 the cup? I mean, you see the players in the cup. I mean, if I didn't think I could win it, I wouldn't enter it because then I don't class myself as dead money. But at the end of the day, you still see some of the old timers getting to some of these final tables.
Yeah.
I mean, just decent poker will get you there, but obviously these boys are at a different level. But I don't for 1 minute confess to being when I watch it now, some of the stuff they come out with. and how they explain hands and that. But at
Yeah.
the end of the day, you've still got to hit the cards.
Certainly have. Certainly have. So you're playing the main?
I might do,
You think,
yeah.
yeah?
I haven't played the main
your
for a while.
breakfast and then
Yeah,
work
I'm going to
on-
get this down me, and then we'll see what happens. But yeah, I think I might today. I think
Yeah.
I might. But
You're definitely playing the cup if you're not playing the mini.
100%.
Not playing the main.
Yeah, I'll be about all weekend, here and there.
And the seniors on Sunday.
Well, you'd like to think not, because that means I'll still be in the
cup.
in the cup. So, but at least it's there. Well, is there anything else on this Sunday? Is it?
Well, you can just have a quick look there.
Oh, as if by magic.
The cup, the seniors, the PLO, and the closer.
But
So there's all kinds of
There's
events.
all sorts going on.
Yeah.
Oh, that's new, is it? The closer?
I don't know.
PLO's not. Is the closer? Is that a new?
Pretty sure 7 o'clock's a bit late.
So,
Starting
some
an
sort
event.
of turbo event, I'm guessing.
I need to check that. 7 o'clock start.
Well,
I've only just noticed that actually.
That's I was
That's
going to say
late.
that wasn't there
That's
on the
late.
last 2 or 3. I've not seen that one. So
We'll check the closer for you.
Well, I mean,
7 o'clock start seems ever so late. most of the time we're heads up.
I mean, when you look back now, when these start now, look,
Yeah.
it started on Wednesday. What was it, the
Yeah.
9th?
When-
And we're still got. I mean, it's
Yeah.
just if you can't find some poker now with with all the different. I mean, because GUKPT doing the tour, and then the 888's now
Absolutely.
announced.
Yeah, the 888 we've got 8 legs with them next year.
I'm doing the full week in Coventry. I've
Yeah.
decided the UK Open. I'm going to
Lovely.
I'm gonna have the whole week down there.
Yeah.
Some good lads down there. Hopefully catch up and have a pint with as well. So
For the third time today, we've got a flop set of 9s. Third time. John Adley's had them twice and bust out with one of them. And Phil was
well,
active.
if this other chap's got some spades in his hand, we're going to have some fireworks. Oh,
That's a nice turn card.
that's a beautiful turn card with the 9s.
And somebody's betting into you. Happy days.
Yeah, fireworks going off inside. But
Yeah, happy days. Somebody's betting into me. I've only got the lot. We'll just call. If it's a brick, it'd be interesting. 10 jack, yes, there. For the same, but we know. Pretty sure Philip's got the check mark.
yeah,
Pretty sure. Hussein's been pretty active, and he's going to fire again.
he likes to get in the pots, does
3.1.
he?
Yeah, he's played.
Played plenty.
He's played a lot. Especially played a lot in the early stage. He's played a lot of hands with John Adley, but John's busting out. So this should be a race, which indeed is. Makes it 7k. And as Jay says, this early stage, when you bet the turn and you raise the river, it's never ever a bluff. So unless we're sat there with King Jack of Spades, Jack Queen of Spades, Ace King
I
of
was too
Spades.
busy talking. I didn't see what the action was
Yeah,
pre
I
flop.
said 3-bet for pre-flop.
Did he?
It sounds like Tower. I was too busy talking. I didn't see what the action was. That's exactly what Tower was.
Yeah.
He's been watching the stream for years, has Richard. So he gets paid again, does Philip? Didn't see the cards from the same, but he's now on 41,000. Enjoy your day, you man.
Will do. Good to see you.
Top man.
We'll have a
Richard
pint
Whitmore.
later.
We certainly will.
And
Richard Whitmore is going to either think about playing this. If not, he's going to play the cup tomorrow. And if he busts out the cup, he's going to play the seniors on Sunday. And other than that, he's going to have a lot of fun at the bar.
as we always do.
Absolutely, we always do.
I will see you later, sir.
Young man, it's a pleasure.
Always.
Richard Whitmore, mad as a wasp online. Come back after, as we said, an 8-year hiatus from the game. And he's now back playing the game he loves. And he's played 5 senior events since he's coming back, and he's cashed in 4 of them. So Philip gets paid again. 9's full this time. I'm guessing he had a flush. We didn't see his cards, but pretty sure he paid him off with a flush. Richard Whitmore nipping in just to see us for 10 minutes.
King 5 good for Callum. 9's going for a bit of value here for Peter, but going to value own himself. Callum not going to be folding with the king here. Even overcalling here, going to be fine for Callum. It's checked all the way down and could potentially be some ace highs that are better than calling. And Callum going to be good with the king.
Osmo, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Good to have you in the chat.
Trust me, Osmo, we have worse, a lot worse.
We have a lot worse. Oh, looks like we're just catching up.
We have a viewer that just sits there and talks to himself in the chat.
And answers himself back
Yep.
as well. If he asks a question, he'll answer it.
Calls himself the best.
He's even got his own avatar as a smiley face. This has been the time when it went really slow, half an hour ago, catching itself up. It means the break's coming a lot quicker.
Yeah, so going to be a 20-minute break back at 10 to 3. And we'll kick off with a giveaway. When we return, first giveaway of the live stream. Got tokens to give away. Unfortunately, Tower.
Yes.
I can't seem to get the old spreadsheet up.
Uh-oh.
I've got my blacklist though. Look, still got my blacklist here. Look, it's still here. My blacklist.
Unbelievable. I love it.
I'm in engine mode. Good afternoon. Welcome to day 1B here in Blackpool.
Don't do any gloves. Everyone can see it. I keep forgetting about that. Oh my gosh. Evidence is going to live forever now. Reputation lives for a craft game.
I'll get Storming Norman on the feature. I agree, Poker Pro. If I could, I would.
Oh, brilliant.
But they're obviously on break live now. The stacks have already been moved over in live time. So we will see who we get for the session leading us up to the dinner break. Afternoon tea, Osmo's off for in the UK. Enjoy it. Some nice afternoon tea places around London.
There are.
Stay away from Kensington if you
want to have any money left in your wallet. Don't go around Kensington, because by the time you've had your afternoon tea, there won't be anything left to spend on anything else. Jay can verify. Amazing the prices of hot drinks these days. They can vary from a quid.
It's 150
to
quid.
150. Bizarre.
Callum flopping 2-pet. Neville going to put on his donking shoes on an ace high board from the small blind. This is pretty outrageous, but Callum with a very well timed flat here, keeping some bluffs in of Neville. He's drawing very thin. However, double gut shot is turned. So king on 9 would now make Neville a straight, and should never donk the hand on the flop in the first place. But once we get here, I guess a double barrel could be in order. Oh, that's why we donked the 10-8 on the flop. Backdoor Broadway.
You're on the Nev.
Can the order of car registration 221 MH 3178, please for reception. Thank you.
What kind of number plate's that?
I know which one that is. There's an Irish Tesla parked right in front of the casino, not in a space. Yeah, and it's got an Irish number plate.
Irish number plate.
Irish number plate.
221 what?
221 7465. Slow down.
Yeah. Wow. I never heard that number plate before.
Dealers and buyers in the main event, you'll be level 100, 200 for the 200 big blind ante. 1, 2, 2, dealers, 2, deals.
I wonder if that's Greg King. No, Greg won't have a car.
It's a white Tesla.
White Tesla.
4x4 one.
Is it?
Yeah.
Very nice. To be fair, you'd know it was your car when they read the number plate 221-423-69D.
Good foul from Callum. Called when he was in front, folded when he was behind. Can't play better poker than that.
By the way, I have whiskey for the poker stream in the afternoon. Very nice indeed. Is it a good whiskey?
Enjoy it.
Is it a nice single malt?
I think I need some whiskey right now. Did you like whiskey when you was my age, Sour?
No.
No.
Absolutely not.
Obviously.
No. And I wouldn't drink anything other than a single malt. Don't have blended whiskey, because to me it's just like TCP.
Yep, that would have been Dino you just heard over the tannoy.
Yes. It is indeed. Nika whiskey. Nika. Nika whiskey. Nika Yochi. Single malt. Japanese whiskey. Very nice. Yeah, you won't find many poker players playing a 12.50 event drinking pints and pints and pints at this stage of the game, that is for sure. Some people later in the day will have a good night pint to finish off as they're bagging up chips.
Usually last session,
Yeah.
have a pint or two. Break in 7 minutes time. We'll be on a 20-minute break, back at 10 to 3, rotation of featured table, then another 2 hours leading us up to dinner. There's a bit of action, back end of the session. Philip, once again, flops big, nice top pair for him. Andrew with flush draw, after opening button, looks like he's going to see bet. And what an action turn. Andrew now turning up and down to go with flush draw, and Philip up and down himself. I think this is a nice one to be barreling on here, as Andrew with the jack 3 suited, now picking up and down straight draw, can start putting pressure onto one pair holdings.
Yep.
And gets there.
Gets there with the 3 of hearts. As Andrew Rivers 2 pair. So heading to the break, as you can see, left hand side, clock is counting down, it'll go red in 3 seconds. There it is, the 5-minute warning. How good is Japanese whiskey? One thing I would like to try. See, all these people from Glasgow.
Yeah.
Mentioned it on the stream loads when we were in Cov. All these players come down from Glasgow this week. Did they bring the pie?
No.
The old macaroni and gammon pie?
No.
Did they bring it down?
No.
No. Can't believe it. How good is a single malt from Japan? One thing I would like to try, I must admit, is Conor McGregor's stout. He's got a stout. He's doing.
I've heard it's not the best.
He's going into distillery.
Yeah.
So, but I need to try it because I do like a stout. Oh, you know the 13% stout we got at Goliath?
Yeah.
It was strong.
It was strong.
Oh my God.
Did you have it?
It was strong. I was sat watching the American football. It was 6:30. Red Zone had just started. I thought I'm going to have a nice bit of cheese and biscuits with a stout. I opened the stout, smelt it, I could smell the alcohol, and sipped away, and it was the strongest thing I've ever drunk. It was like treacle. Didn't need another drink all evening, let me tell you.
Didn't need one, but I bet you had another one.
I had about 4.
Yeah.
But it was delicious. You could just instantly taste it. It was so thick. So thank you for the stout. The 13% stout that came at Goliath. Yeah, that Brewdog stout's really nice. Can't remember what it's called, but that is a really nice drink. They have like a specific one, don't they? Like a house stout that's served in every Brewdog. There's one in London, near the hotel where we stay. That is a really, really good stout, I must admit. That's it, the Jet Black. That's the one. But if you look on when you go to Brewdog, you just look up, and there's always guest stouts on there, and you have to try them. Went to a Christmas market in Cardiff about 7-8 years ago, and found a microbrewery. Oh. They were serving it in 250ml glasses and everything. You couldn't drink anymore. You weren't allowed. Yeah, a fantastic little bar. It's a mic. I don't know if anybody lives in Cardiff who's watching. But where the Christmas markets were in Cardiff, there's a little microbrewery, and they serve drinks in like 330ml glasses because you can't drink anymore. Heading towards the break, which means 2:50 we will return with another table, brand new table from around the room. Probably one of the closer tables where we're sat, or the next one across.
And probably going to be the last hand minute on the clock, and we're going to be going post, so we'll chuck ourselves on for the final hand of the session. Keith's not folding 9s, Hussein not folding ace-10 suited, 3-way in a 3-bet pot. And we got action.
6 high, 2 diamonds for Hussein. Pocket 9s for Keith. Give me a 9 on the turn. It has been all day.
Oh! Whoa! Where'd you call that from?
Ta-da!
So Keith turning top set here and going for the check raise. Checks through again. Now 4-liner to a straight on the board, and Keith's still going to try and get some value here from his set with 15 seconds on the clock. So this is going to be the last hand, and it's going Keith Littlewood's way. We're on a 20-minute break, guys. We will see you at 10 to 3, back in 20 minutes. We will see you soon.
More predictions in 20.
About this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with one pair. He never opts for this size with a one pair hand. It's two pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with two pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and two pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy raise pre with sevens?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop tower. Once we go four-way, we're not checking sevens with our reputation on that flop ever once we go four-way. So that's out of the question. Threes are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10. Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation, when we go four-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited, and the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a one pair holding. So it's two pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with two combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the jack high. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in seat number 1.
A nice 3-bet spot, I think, Tower here. we got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a free bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size, because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 700-800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot tower. Very nice from Dan, just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered, so this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call tower here, so Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop, another pot brewing. Queen 2-3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot tower already, 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these free bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley, and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of spades, Jack of diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8th on this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously, this king's supposed to be a lot better for our range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to free bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here, and Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some 4s through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen that didn't 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So it's a really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range, the pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king, so Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace 5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess he's going to have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace jack of diamonds, jack 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with, let's say for example king queen suited, king 10 suited, these aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace 4, ace 5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace 6, ace 7, ace 8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds tower, it's
Yeah.
pretty gross.
It's
but
a gross spot.
It's horrible because Dan's only ever making this move for value with the ace of diamonds. He's not going to shove like nines here or ace nine, say if he elected to free bet that and double barrel. He's not going to shove ace nine with a nine of diamonds. So Keith's jack of diamonds here, although it is the second nuts, it's pure bluff catcher here. We're either behind to the bare ace or a turn flush of Danny, turn nut flush, or he's just got a bluff in this scenario. And Danny with the bottom of his range just going for it here. And notice rubbing the left arm there, caressing. Usually that signals is something people do to calm themselves down, but this is what we wanted to see, Tower. It's
You
what we've
mean
been
his heart's
waiting all
pumping
day.
inside that
exactly,
t-shirt?
exactly. He's just trying to, if not, try and put the heart rate down, perhaps trying not to give anything away. And Keith here in a really tough spot because yes, we've backdoored into the second nuts, but the problem we've got, Tower, like I say, it becomes a bluff catcher the way this hand's played. Like Dan could plausibly have turned a flush with ace-x of diamonds. He could have plausibly double-barreled as a bluff with the bare ace of diamonds. So this is a gross spot for Keith here, and rather him sitting there than me, because this is one that's going to take a while, and rightly so. A tank's going to be needed here, Tower. This is a big pot, and it's going to be for over a third of the chips in play if he can make the call and be correct. And fair credit to Dan, though. Let's go back to Dan. He's capable of running it in these spots. People aren't capable of making moves like this. Free bet, shove as a bluff on final tables. There's only a small percentage of players that have that in them, and it's a gift, if you like. I know this time it may leave Dan short if Keith makes the call, but I think it's you've got to be a certain caliber of player to be able to pull this move, the free bet, the bet shove, without having the goods. Only certain opponents are capable of that, and if Keith's aware Dan is one of those that can have these bluffs, he may veer more towards call. But this is a fascinating hand, guys, and Dan Gormley just running it for chunks of equity here on the mystery bounty final table and putting Keith in the blender. What's he going to do, Tower? What do you think?
It's, he has a second nuts. He can only put him on the ace to fold. He flicks it in. It's the call of the final so far.
And he does make the call, and Dan went for the lot, and he's going to be down to 11 big blinds now. But credit to Keith, coming with a chip lead, extending it to 8.1 million chips. And what a hand that is. That is a highlight of the week for me so far in terms of hands played. Everything that hand had. Really nice line from Dan. Unfortunately, we just run into it. It works if Keith doesn't have the jack of diamonds, if he doesn't have the ace of diamonds. This is probably going to work, but unfortunately for us, we've just run into it. And Keith up to 8.1 million chips, third of the chips in the play going to that man, and Dan now sitting with 11 big blinds.
What a call.
So you see Tom opening Jack 9 off in the hijack, can open a lot wider here with the chip lead, a lot of pressure on these guys with ladders and approaching the FT. But Matt never going to be going anywhere here with pocket 8s, easy decision for him in the small, just the call. And it's heads up between Tom and Matt Davenport here. Let's see a flop.
Flop time, ace 9-3. Second pair for Tom. Takes the lead in the hand.
It still may bet small here, Tom Hall. This is a board that's just going to favour us a lot of the time here, being the opener. We do have middle pair as well, so we do have some disguised trips or two pair when the turn is a jack or a 9. So potential. You can go really small here, as small as quarter potentially. And goes for 21k, so quarter pot is the sizing of choice for Tom, just under. And Matt here with D8s getting this price, probably going to call once. Tom's still going to have lots of holdings here, all like the Broadways, the King Queen, Jack 10, all this sort of stuff that we are still ahead of, and sometimes he will shut down on some turns.
7 of diamonds hits the turn.
So this is where it's probably just going to go check here. Tower. I think Tom maybe a bit optimistic to fire our 9 here again. Very hard to get 2 streets from worse now. I think the 8s will fold if we fire, so maybe better to check this one behind. We can also put ourselves in a tricky spot here. We do fire and Matt opts to raise. So just expect to see Tom Hall check this one back most of the time here on the turn. And there is the check. See a river cup.
And it's paying 2 pair.
Well, it is 2 pair for Tom Hall, but probably going to be very difficult to get value from Matt Davenport here with his particular hand. Matt does have the 8s blocking the nuts. 10-8 could still be in Tom's range. He's going to open 10-8 suited from the hijack. Although 10-8's probably going to double barrel turn, something to take into account. But Tom will now just opt for probably a larger size here, I think now. Tower, this little disguised Jack 9 of us. Ours, somewhere around like 90, 3/4 pot, probably what I expect to see. It looks pretty chunky.
That's pot size.
That's 105. So around 85-90% up there. And Matt here with the 8s, never going to call this one tower. Just not putting in a quarter of our stack here with 8s, we lose to too much. Well. Oh, he's going to raise. Matt Davenport. Is he going to find the raise here? What a raise it would be as well, because Tom could still just have some one pair holdings. Matt Davenport, where's he found this shove? Oh my word. And Tom's got 2 pair here. This could be the end of Matt. I'm guessing Matt's trying to target all the 1 pair holdings here of Tom. Like Tom can check back some ace-x on the turn and go for value on the river, and Matt's trying to target this, but Tom's even higher up here with 2 pair. And he's gonna be in the tank here, because what will go through Tom's head tower is, we beat value? I don't think we do. Maybe 9-7 might be in there for Matt, but is he going to check rip that? Obviously Matt can still have some ace-3, ace-9, ace-7 defending out the big blind. He might even float a 10-8 as well, wrap around this 9 with backdoors, so 10-8 of hearts, diamonds, and spades probably going to be in there. But the question we got to ask ourselves, is Matt Davenport ever going to do this as a bluff? And what are the bluffs, Tower? Once Matt calls on an ace-9-3, there's not many you can come up with. And because of that, I think Tom may let this one go. Simply because of the board texture on the flop. It's ace-9-3 rainbow. What on earth is Matt supposed to have here? He can have sets, he can have 2 pair. And what hand is he going to turn into a bluff? Is he going to rip some 9-10, some 8-9, blocking straights and 2 pairs? This is just a 6-6 jam from Matt Davenport early on a big day 3, and Tom Hall in the blender here and lets it go. Matt Davenport, you boss, and shows Tom as well. Pocket 8s.
Yeah,
there is now a reason this.
Better scampi in front, don't we?
So your next stop is London? And then?
Then Prague.
Ah,
With Prague. That's it for this year.
yeah. Prague is nice.
Yeah,
It's cold, but it's nice.
It's cold, but yeah, it's nice. Like the city.
Attention please, final call. Players in the main event. You have 1 minute remaining on the break. Players, please take your seats. And deals if you have 3 more players, please drop the stage just now.
Your name's Steve, by any chance?
Oh, it is. Good man. So you could have me something for a few quid there. Got some free food on the go.
I'm about to trouble, alright.
That's alright then. Yeah,
You're right, Chris.
Can the order for car registration 221 MH 3178, please look reception. Thank you.
Dead Let's do it again.
We've all changed, mate.
Where's Ian going? This is not my table. Where was Ian? I was on here last time. Where have I gone now? Oh, here we are. We swapped tables. I can't remember sitting next to you. Here he is, Ian Gascoigne coming in. Ian Gascoigne. Plays everywhere. Vegas to Blackpool. David G in 2, Joe O'Donnell in 3, Yanis Liparis in 4, Steve Ailey in 5, Stephen Key in 6, Mo in 7, Richard Sudworth in seat number 8, and in seat number 9, Keith Johnson. Let's do it again. Welcome back, everybody. We are here for the next sesh. £224,000 in the prize pool as it stands. Jay's on his way back in. Just gone for his coffee. That's Yanis, 30,000. Yanis, who won the 888 main event in Coventry for £120,000 in that chop of chops for Yanis. Coventry, a month ago, 672 runners. He chopped it with Brandon Harris, Jimmy Minji and Chaz Chatter, with Chris Johnson also in the mix, and taking an absolute beaut of a deal. £120,000 he got, did Yanis. And it was a great watch, it was a great final, and he is on form. And now he's sat on our table going to entertain us for the next session. Hey Mike. Mike watching on Facebook. Good afternoon. We're in Blackpool. This is level 3 of the day. Steve Ailey in C5, local lad. Lives a couple of miles away. Does Steve. Yanis checks again. Won't be surprised if Steve checks now. No, it's going out for another bet, and this could do it. 2.1 into 5.9, and Yanis with the best of it. Steve with the aggression. He's good. Steve Ailey with 30,000. Hey, how are we doing, Trish? How are you? How's Dublin? Where are you, Trish? Miss you. Miss you lots. Where are you? What are you doing? Why aren't you in Blackpool? In Australia? That's not just round the corner. Oh, I hope you're having a fabulous time, getting plenty of work in. Give our love to everybody there, if you're working with Lauren and Will and everybody else out there. Much love to you. Might see you at the Irish Open next year. See you there. Make sure you're at the Irish Open. and we'll have a catch up if you're not in Australia all that time.
You'll see on the stream, mate.
Make sure you are. Lovely to see you. Moved here. You did tell me. You did. And now you've told me, I now remember. You know what I'm like. You know what I'm like. I just need reminders every now and again.
Friday afternoon as well, mate.
Enjoy it. Enjoy it. And when you're out there, enjoy your New Year's Eve festivities in Sydney as well at the Harbour Bridge, because that'll be amazing. But if you are in Ireland next year for the Irish Open, it'd be lovely to see you if you get yourself over. If not, just keep enjoying Australia with the team and the gang. Miss you all.
Australia.
Yeah.
Australia, Antigua, Iceland,
Yeah.
America, everywhere watching today.
Yeah, old Trish going over there to work with Lauren and Will. You're like 2 in the morning now in Sydney. Must have just finished. Must have just finished the shift. Afternoon, Smiter. Also watching on Facebook.
Afternoon.
Hope things are well.
So top pair versus middle pair versus flush draw. Keith's going to take a freebie. Once he gets called in 2 spots, probably thinks not folding out a queen with a double barrel. He's just going to take his equity and check behind. Now just with 8 high. Do we think we're ever folding out a queen? I don't think we are. I guess we can target some sort of middling pocket pairs, maybe some 3x. I don't think this is going to work here. Tower once turn checks through here. I think Ian's going to have a pretty easy call. $2K from Keith. 60%.
Near it on the way. Ian Gascoigne taking one. There we go. It is 2 AM in Finn, Sydney. Just finished. Saw it on Facebook and loves it. Nice one, Trish. Love to everybody. Have a nice couple of cold ones while you're chilling out. Good to have you on board, and we'll see you very, very soon. Love to everybody. Working in Sydney. Just getting towards the hot part of the season. Oops. Well done, Katie. There goes a 65-inch TV.
Still on the wobble.
Just my whole being. Just very clumsy person.
We said it was a tight fit, this the kit in Blackpool. And it is. And it's one of those, unfortunately. Did you manage to walk in and test out touching the ceiling?
I didn't actually. But I will remember today at some point.
Everybody can touch it. Him, Kate.
Raise to 600. Oh. Fold. 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 Go. Fold.
At 10.53.
Check.
9 on the turn, Keith turning. Gut shot with his 2 overcards here. Yanis, the original opener, going to delay C-bet here. Quick fold from Keith against over pot size. Stevie K on the table, just realised.
Yep, sat bang in the middle. And Lin Chen's Flower Pot Men backing band is Ian Gascoigne.
Flower Pot Man at the moment. We need
Flower
we need
Pot Man.
warps to turn up, and then we'll have it. We'll have the dream set.
Imagine Warb sat in 9
Yeah,
and Lin Chen in the
dealer's seat. Yeah, Lin Chen and the Flower Pot Men. That would.
Hey, afternoon, Vanessa. Vanessa watching on Face It. Sending the love out to Smiter.
So Steve makes it 500 with the King Jack off.
I wonder if Steve on the satellite. Local lad, Steve. Steve Haley. He's round the corner.
Keith's going to call here, and Ian with the Ace Queen is going to squeeze it up. This should be working. Lovely sizing choice as well from Ian. Not much Yanis can do, unfortunately. Annoying, we have to fold Ace 10 suited from the big, but with this action in front of us, becomes trivial.
Second session of the day, you see there 111 so far today.
That will double by the end
Yes.
of today, plus the turbo, plus day 2 buy-ins.
Really convinced that is what will happen. Did your mate Teddy turn up? We'll give you a call.
I don't think he's here yet, but it's a 4-hour drive for him, so he'll probably come straight after work. Probably leave work about 1, 2, I reckon.
Yeah.
Shoot up, be here after the dinner break. Spin 20k either into 200k in an hour, or have 2 or 3 bullets within the hour. Only usually goes one way with that man. Open from Richard with the 5, Dave with a nice one to Pill here, and Joe with a Queen Jack suited on the button. Just going to call himself. This deep, 100 BBs deep, could actually opt to squeeze this one hand that could potentially fall into the 3-bet range when we are mega deep. Flat going to be fine as well with position. Off to the streets.
King Queen 9. Nice flop for Dave, but Joe with the Jack Queen. Top bet. Another redraw.
I think 3-way, just happy to bet this one. But he's going to go with a check. I think heads up, preferring the check more on that occasion. I think 3-way, sometimes we can just thin the field down, flush out some equity.
What's happened to the board here?
I think it's just a situation of a burn card's registered as...
yeah. Makes you move it.
It's actually King, Queen, Jack,
Yeah.
9. So Dave has a straight. And now Joe going to make a decent laydown. Oh, sorry, Joe didn't have top pair on the flop. He had Queen Jack, so yeah, makes sense.
The 8 of spades is a burn card. It's just flicked into box number 1 by mistake.
Yeah, much more reasonable check there from Joe on the flop. Thought it was top pair that he had with second pair and gut shot. And does this come a 10 on the river, bringing a 5 to a straight?
It's not a jack. Yeah. Yeah, I just realised what's just happened. I can tell there, Dave's just asking.
Oh wait, the first one?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. Not the first one.
We'll sort it. It's a case of a card hitting one of the boxes. That's all it is.
First one was diamonds, ace of spades. Ace. So it's none of them. Yeah.
I wonder if when you pitch a card and it lands over the box number 1, it automatically registers. Probably would, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
It'll be next year.
Porsche Tim.
Not to stay.
Not seen Porsche Tim for years.
It's not Porsche Tim. This is Lisa, Tim's wife. Wishing Steve good luck. He sorted out our mortgage. Hope he does well.
He is a mortgage advisor. And a very good one. I'm not seeing Porsche. How's Porsche Tim, Lisa?
I'm going to have one guess at what car Tim drives. Just one guess, Tower. I don't know. I've got a funny feeling. I know what.
You want
car.
to guess his first name as well?
I reckon he's called Tim.
Guess, good guess, good guess.
And he probably drives a Porsche.
Do you know what? I can't believe you got it so. It's like you know him.
Just, everyone knows Porsche Tim.
That's it. Porsche's gone nowadays.
Oh.
We're in the white van now.
White van Tim then.
Yeah, exactly. Change your name, fraudster.
5 on the turn. So Stevie with the best of it at the moment.
Porsche to a white van. Must have been the reason. Must have been the price of the petrol when it went to £2 a litre.
He married me. That's why it's a white van now,
Nice
not
one,
a
Lisa. I'm your expense now. You can't have that Porsche. I love it. Oh. We know about the lagging, guys. We'll sort it out in about 30 seconds time. We actually know the fix, but we don't know why it's lagging. Is the Joker's Wild event on in Blackpool this year? The Joker's Wild event is always in Coventry when Goliath's on. We did last year an event for charity in March called the CAF Cup, and we raised £12,000 for charity. And that's not sure if it's back in March next year when the GUKPT is here. If not, Joker's Wild will be on a Goliath in August. We'll sort out the lagging. We know how to fix it. Don't know why it does it, but it does it. There is a slight bug in the system.
He's on it.
He's on it. Did you work out the angle?
The what?
The CB radio.
Oh yeah, he's on that as well.
So if they do a CAF Cup in March, we'll let you know. Other than that, Joker's Wild will be in Coventry. Raised £20,000 in two separate events for charity
Great
this
stuff.
year. £20,000 we raised, plus Stockton with 5,000, 25,000 in 3 events we raised. One in Stockton at Christmas, the old £10 rebuy. You should come up for that.
Yeah.
I know it's in between Christmas and New Year, and it's a bit like you can't really. It's the wrong time of the year. Hello. But it suit you down to ground, will it? Because Woody's got the record.
Yeah.
Woody's got the record. 2 hour period, £10 rebuy, 72 rebuys.
72?
72.
72 in 2 hours?
It's 2 hours.
So he's having a bullet basically every minute and 20 seconds, every hand, yeah. So how's he not doubled up once in there? That's what I want to know. How unlucky do you have to be to lose 72 all-ins?
72 was a record. I'm pretty sure it was 72. Sounds a lot, that, isn't it?
That's
it might be 52. 52 sound more feasible?
Still sounds outrageous, Tower.
Might be 32 then.
32 sounds doable. Sounds a lot more doable.
32 might be the record.
One every 4 minutes. That seems.
I know. Last year when they had the £10 rebuy, it's a 2 hour rebuy period, and we had 702. That's where I'm getting 72 from. We had 702 rebuys in the 2 hour period. That's what we did in the whole room.
Yeah,
that's what we did. 32, I think, is the most.
I'd love to come up. I think it was Dave Wardlin last year that tried to get me up there, but it's just too far for me. So I've got family commitments as well at Christmas.
Yeah.
Don't really see the old man and the old dear too much. So
no. So yeah, 702 £10 rebuys in a 2 hour period. Part of the money goes into the pot, part of the money goes into the charity. And so yeah, we raised just over £5,000 for that one. We raised £12,000 for the CAF Cup, and we raised £7,000 for Joker's Wild.
Wow. Is CAF Cup on again next year?
I'm not sure. Obviously, it's on in March. It's on again in March. The dates are already out for Blackpool's event, 4th till the 14th of March next year. But no confirmation yet regarding the charity event. If it is, we'll let you know, obviously.
Would you class being born before the First World War as Old Tower?
Before the First World War?
Yeah.
I'm ancient.
Yeah, there you go.
Your mum weren't born before the First World War, flipping heck. I don't think there's that many left now. I'm pretty sure now. Obviously, when they have Remembrance Day, obviously they have the old veterans. I'm pretty sure now there's no veterans left from the First World War. Pretty sure.
Yeah, that'd have to be like 110.
Yeah.
100.
Yeah. I think there was. I think a couple of years ago there was one left. Queens Rich.
Should be taking this down, I was about to say, but loose pill here from Steve. A7 off, wants to go to the streets. Lovely looking flop for Rich. Middle set with the ladies. Continuing for 2K. Steve, not much going on other than the Broadway draw just out of there. 10s for Yanis R. 888 live event winner. Last stream we done, £120,000 taken home after a 4-way deal.
Indeed.
And Yanis with a GUKP title to his name, and it was actually this stop back in 2019, just before we went into lockdown, that Yanis claimed the trophy in this specific event.
In the quarter 4 opens to 600. With the blinds at 1-2. David G, one of the passport winners in previous years. Himself years with the binds. Sees a flop of 6, 7, 8.
That could be a nice one to check back as Rich, but just going to come out firing. David does have bottom pair with the Jack of Hearts here, so expect to see continue from him.
Read it. There's a 7 for Rich. Here's the check mark.
Check.
G. Calls,
Yeah,
1.2.
very polarising once Rich fires his turn. That's why Dave's calling here with just a 6. Expects to see a lot of checks on this particular turn as Dave, so even like the 8x and overpairs are going to start playing some checks. So maybe feeling this is going to be weighted towards a bluff or 7 or better. Making the call. And rivered straight for Richard here, and easy value bet. Once check 2. Goes for a small size. 2.5k into 6.3. So 30% just south of on the river. And Dave, with the Jack 6, does have some removal to some boats, hands that would be value betting. Jack 10 probably not going to be double barreling, so I think Jack's kind of an irrelevant blocker. But when someone's barreling into you on a board that is perceived to be a lot better for our range, sometimes I feel these spots are heavily weighted towards value when it's our board, our range, and our opponent wants to fire 3 barrels on it. I think more often than not we are just going to see a value hand, and Dave sniffs it out, makes the fold.
Does Yanis have the highest lifetime earnings of any GUKPT winner? No.
No.
Absolutely not.
You could probably name 3, 4, 5 players.
I know who's number 1. Can't be beaten, will not be beaten. Like, won't be beaten ever.
I think I know who's number 1. Are we gonna have is it Charlie Corral?
No.
It's not Charlie Corral.
No.
Who's got more than 30 million in earnings? That's
30?
what I want to know.
Is that what he's got?
Something like that.
Well, it's him then. Sam Trickett.
Oh, Trickett as well, yeah. I'm sure Charlie's got. I know he's not got that much.
No,
I thought he had like millions and millions.
Sam Trickett.
Yes, Charlie 10 million. Spot
Is that
on
including
top.
online?
No, it's not including online.
All right.
Sam Trickett, yeah, 21 million in live earnings. There you go. Tower up. See, I would have got it wrong. You would have got it right. I didn't even know Trickett won a GUKPT.
Yes.
Grafton's another one that's going to have heaps of earnings. And after winning that try-in, actually, I reckon Craftsman's not too far behind Trickett. They are 15 million.
Very nice indeed.
What's your alias? £30 token going in your account.
Mystery Bounty weekend online as well.
Last 20 minutes.
Weekly Sunday packages and daily live credits. I like the live credits. I like the £30 into £250 live credit. That's a cracker, that one. I do like that.
That's what I like about you. You always worry about other people.
2,000 packages given away and every Sunday, £110 in.
Steve with the ladies. Makes it 500. Richard here with Ace Jack, facing gun. I think more inclined to call. And 3-bet once in a while. Does play cool here. Queen 8 suited for Keith. Fancies a dabble. Forget the dabble. That's a 3-bet to 2.4k. Just rolling one in with a Queen 8 suited when guns opened. A tough one here for Steetar. I think we are supposed to play some 4-bets, but maybe slightly more calls here because of the position we've opened from under the gun, and we have started the hand here with 80, 90 BBs. All about having a mixture. Either or is going to be fine. Flat in here is going to be fine. 4-betting is going to be fine, and Steve does just go for the aggressive route. That looks chunky. Wow, look at this size. 7.9k, huge 4-bet size in here. Like theoretically, usually going to be around 6k, maybe just north of, but goes for a bomb there, Steve, with the queens and Queen 8 suited out of the way.
So I don't have to wait. How bad was it? Not great.
The stage is level number 3.
You got a buffet today?
No. What? No. They're giving everybody vouchers now.
Some people think it's alright.
I don't know whether it's because it's Blackpool or I don't know whether it's because it's a new thing. But everybody's getting a food voucher to spend when they want to spend it.
Oh, I better go have a word with Sharon then, Les Kearney's other half.
What's up with Shaz?
Because she was like, is there a buffet today? And I went, yeah, there will be. She was like, oh, good.
She don't play.
I know she don't play, but Les plays. She has his. She has Les's buffet.
Is that like Brian has your breakfast?
Yeah, Brian has my breakfast. Sharon has Les's buffet.
Oh. I'm pretty sure they all get a £10 food voucher now at this event. I don't know if that's going forward. Need to speak to Jim. I've not spoke to Jim. We need to speak to Jim. If there's any exclusives before end of the year. He's in a meeting though. No, the Zangbanger. He's not got. He's on the rise. That's true. The old Zangbanger, but he's probably around about 5 mil, I reckon. The Zangbanger.
Yeah. I reckon it goes Trickett, Grafton, Corral.
Yeah. We find out who's that Tesla in the car park. The Irish number plate Tesla. Where's Yanis going? Oh, goes off. He's staying for a while now. Where's the Villa shirt, Yanis?
It's only final day, isn't it?
Oh, that's just for final tables, is it?
Good time to wear a Villa shirt, the way they're going this season.
Yes, they are. Doing well.
7-8 suit for Keith makes it 6. Ace Queen for Stevie K here. 27 effective, just shy off tower. +2 versus big. This should be jam. See if Stevie K finds it. 26 effective here. The robots will just move all in. I do expect Stevie to be doing the same.
Go.
Gets it through. End of this level. Shall we do a giveaway? 25 minutes.
You've had the memo. 3.5 seconds.
I've not even got the spreadsheet yet. I can't open it.
You've not even got it?
I've not. I keep trying to open it. It keeps coming up error.
Okay.
But I will keep trying. I've got my blacklist spreadsheet. Don't worry about that. I know who's barred and will not be winning anything.
Love it.
That's how I said. Plenty going on online. Mystery Bounty weekend. Also got a €7 million Elite Series that starts on the 1st of December. Biggest ever series, including new Mystery Bounty tournaments.
Awesome. Go on then. The first name to appear in the chat 3 times gets the first question. Do you want a Tower Thinks or do you want a J Thinks?
In 25 minutes.
Go.
Got to be Tower. It's more fun Tower, isn't it?
No, never more. Well, it is. It's more hilarious. Look at that. 2-1. It's 2-1. It's 2-1. It's
There we go.
Boo!
Got 25 minutes to think of a question.
Oh dear. Uh-oh. Thanks everybody. 4 o'clock. First giveaway.
I'm happy, Kelvin. I'm not jealous. I'm over the moon that it's not me. You get to throw him into the blender, and this squeeze here from Dave should be working. Good fold from Richard there with the ace-jack. Expect to just see this get through. Very strong squeeze from Dave. EP open, EP flat, and making it 2.7.
So 4 p.m. Everybody's saying, "Yeah, me." Yeah, me. Thanks, Gail. We're on it.
Raise 600. Pass. 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 Pass.
Pocket sevens for Keith. Raises to 6.
Cool. Cool. Check. Check.
Top pair for Mo. No spade in play for anyone. Key fire and flop. No check call in and leads turn with his top pair.
Ding. 20 minutes to go to the end of this level. 122 in the mix at the moment. It will get busier.
And we'll kick off with a €50 and a €10. Why not?
50 and a 10.
First and second.
First and second, you're treating two people, are you? Okay, like it. 4 o'clock, first giveaway. 2 tokens, 150, 110.
Nice one for Steve to open here. Jack 9 suited, MP. Makes it 500. Stevie K in with a call. Put the 4s in the cut-off. Rich not letting the King Jack go. Keith not defending. 9-5 from the big. And look at this. That's Stevie K. Things you love to see. Steve checks it over. Check behind Steve with his boat, hoping for someone to catch up, and catch up they do. Richard turning 2 pair.
Can you give it tokens away to the person furthest away?
Then it just becomes a game of who can write the longest number.
That's true.
Delay C-bet from Steve. And Stephen going to make the call.
Indeed.
And Stevie K loving this once we get 2 calls here. Position going to the river as well, so going to get to dictate the action. 6 of diamonds. And be outrageous for Steve to barrel down tower. Once we get called in 2 spots on the turn, just need to wave the white flag, just need to recognise that very likely there's an ace-X out there now. And now Stephen needs to think about size we want to go. And the way this is played, don't expect Steve to have an ace here. I think it's more likely that Richard going to have one himself. And Richard got a hand that, although we have 2 pair, the way this hand's played, going to have to go into the muck here. Like Stevie K's bluffs are going to be like Jack 10 of diamonds, Queen Jack of diamonds, Jack 9 of diamonds, all this stuff that we block. And then value, he can have some check back ace-X on the flop, he can have obviously pocket 4s. Just never going to be good here with a King Jack. And good to see Richard not getting sticky. Good fold from him.
How good did you pot it?
Anyone order food?
Did you order? No. No ace. I think I would have popped a little bit more than 5.
Yeah, yeah. Pass. 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 Raise 500. Pass. 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 Go. Check.
400. Cool. Check. 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 That's 1200 plus.
One for that hand at the river sport.
It's a nightmare when it happened, isn't it?
Check Rangers coming out representing the Dukes.
Bomb.
It's calling.
The bomb with incoming. I can see you winding it up. Like this.
On to the next hand.
Oh, yeah, that Dukes will look like. What do you call with the Dukes?
Bluffing with the best of it. But just recognising ace on the river. Going to be a very nice card to barrel. Fold out some of them Queen X and 9X holdings. As Joe's in with the ladies, making it 500 to go from under the gun.
Plus. Plus. Plus.
And Keith ace jack suited here. I think just going to be playing cool, 60 effective.
Cool.
Facing the gun open as he does. Call from Ian with a suited queen, and Dave G 8-9 off. Looks like going to take his price to the streets and defend. And does flop a decent piece with top pair and gut shot. Joe with the overpair here. Four-way, this deep, fairly dicey, still out of position to one player.
That's 1100.
Not loving the board in front of us, but happy to see bet here. Dave G with pair gut shot has to be calling. Off to the turn we go. And 4 diamonds on the turn. The queen's still the best. 4 doesn't really change anything. I guess Dave will have the 6-3 suited, so 4 combos of that, which was double gutted on the flop, now does complete to a straight. But still plenty to get value from as Joe. All this 7-8, 7-6, 9-8, 9-6, 5-7, 5-6, all this type of stuff with a pair and a gut shot are hands that we can definitely target, and a 4 on the river. So we've actually got a very nice clean value bet now for Joe. Everything's just catching up from before, guys, when it was slowed down, but this is just itself catching up, which means good news for you, because we said the giveaway would be at the end of this level. Only 10 minutes to go after that fast forward action. Nice fold on the end there from Dave G, faced with the triple barrel from Joe.
Just make sure it's right. Yeah. They flipped over on the other side.
Where they put the pound coins in. Raise 500. Cool.
Potential squeeze for Mo if he wants to take it with the ace-10.
Raise 2k. Plus.
Does opt to squeeze. Nicely done. 3 bet into 2k. Nice sizing as well. 4x after an open and a call.
Plus.
And this deep here, I think 7s going to be fine to be continuing as Steve. And then Stevie K with the 8s. Probably going to take his price and come along as well. So expect to see three-way action here in the 3-bet coup. 100 BBs deep here. But Steve going to make a tight lay down here with the 7s. I thought with this stack depth, we're probably going to see call a lot of the time, but Stevie K is going to come along in the hunt for a set.
That's even more scary.
And set up he does, things you love to see. And the 7s would have been up and down here, so if Steve was in this pot, could have seen even more action. And just ace-10 here for Mo is still going to choose to continue for 1.6, and I think we just always want to see flat here. And Stevie K does choose to flat. Just because the times that we are up against these ace king, ace queen, ace jack, ace 10, king queen and Mo, all these hands he can have that linear range of high cards, they're drawing dead to a chop to us on this board. So we don't want to just raise our set because the board texture's wet, and a card like a 7, a 9, a 4 could come, and just think about our opponent's range and how their equity fares versus our particular hand. And in this spot, we want to keep all this ace king, ace queen in when they're drawing super thin. And it's a king on the river here, and a lovely little check here from Stevie K, just recognizing that ace king going to be a big part of Mo's range, so whether he has it or not, definitely going to try and represent. And there's the river bet of 2K. And I don't think this is ever going to be a 7 for this size, so I'd love to see raise here now. Very difficult to do, raise for value on a 4-liner to a straight. However, once our opponent bets quarter, I don't think he's ever going to choose that size in with a straight. So maybe try and rep some sort of bluff and try and get called by ace king. But the check on the river gets him that extra little 2K. Very well played hand from Stephen there. Very nice indeed. Love how he's played that one. Got the maximum and back up to 17.1K.
If only had a call pre-flop, I'd have definitely called on the top, on the flop.
This is what we got coming up, guys, in 2024. Waiting for the tower return. I sent him for some paper for the giveaway. He must have gone to Curry's in Preston, because I don't know where he's gone. Either that or he's got himself an axe and he's going to chop some trees down and make it himself. But I'm sure he'll be back soon. But that's what we're looking at for next year. London, Manchester, Coventry, back here in Blackpool, Easter Beast, Leeds, Luton. Leeds in April, I've just actually realised that. Wow, that's going to be a new one. Leeds in April. Used to the Leeds leg in October. And then Coventry, Edinburgh, the Goliath, 888 Live London. Luton, 888 Coventry, Blackpool again, London, and the Xmas Cracker.
Super thinking you look like a 7.
Cool.
Oh, here he is. God, did you chop the tree down to get the paper? That's what I said. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Go on, go on. I can't wait for this one. What you got this time?
So Jim's there. So Jim McShane's there, right? So Sue Price, his boss. Sue's one of the tops, and anyway, they've all had a big chat. It's been a big meeting. So I says, "Hey, come in for 5 minutes." He went, "No, see you next week in London. In London for we'll have a review of the year and all that." So I'm like, "Okay." So he says, "Do you want to hear a funny story?" I says, "Yes, go on then." He says, "Well, we're all staying in the Hilton.
Yeah.
Well, you have to walk past the Big Blue to get into the Hilton. The Big Blue is a hotel on the side of the Pleasure Beach. It's blue. It's called the Big Blue Hotel." He says, "Me and Luke walked in." He says, "Well, I tell you what, we'll go into Big Blue. I've eaten there before. It's quite nice." He says, "We'll walk in." So anyway, walks in. The place is empty. Not a soul anywhere. He says, "There's nobody at the bar. There's nobody in the restaurant. There's one person in the reception." He says, "There's nobody in the building." He walks in, sits down. Guy comes over. He says, "Can I have 2 menus, please?" He went, You're early. He says, what do you mean? No, you're early. He says, I'm not too sure if anything's ready. I said, just give me a minute. Hello, can we serve these? Can we serve the 2 people that's in the restaurant? Who are they? No, who are you? He says, well, just walk-ins. We just walked in because we know the food's good in here. Oh, he says, the walk-ins. He says, I thought it would be funny. They didn't look like dancers. Everybody from Strictly Come Dancing is staying in the Big Blue. And they've looked at Jim and Luke and they've said, you don't look like dancers. So he says it's a secret. He says, I shouldn't really say. He says, but everybody's staying in the Big Blue this year. So I guess that.
Yeah.
So they're all staying in the Big Blue from Strictly Come Dancing. Because this week, if you watch Strictly Come Dancing, it's the Blackpool Tower edition when they all dance in the ballroom. So yeah, so they're staying there. But he says, you don't look like dancers. Oh, so funny. So yeah, that's what took me so long. So we're just saying to Jim and Sue's on the way now. So they've had the meeting and what have you, and they've done that. So we'll see them in London next week. As Jim said, they'll pop in and do a bit of chatting and we're talking about a review of 2023 and what's happening in 2024. So there we go. Did you miss me? Is that what you
I
meant?
was wondering where you went. I said to the guys, you've either gone PC World in Preston, or you've taken your axe and you're chopping a tree down as we speak. That were the two options I had, Tower, honestly. I was thinking, where's he gone to get that paper from? Everyone's waiting for a giveaway, and the best thing was as well, when you was gone, we had the catch up, and the clock like jumped 3 minutes, so the giveaway become even closer.
Brilliant.
So King Eye, chop it up. So one more hand, guys, and then we're going to move to the first giveaway of the day. We've got a €50 token and a €10 token to give away. So 2 tokens, one for our 25k guaranteed daily main, and then a €10 token can be used for any tournament. Also have a live stream free roll on Sunday. A while till we get there, yeah. Yes. There's players still coming through the door for this GUKPT main event here in Blackpool. Penultimate leg of the season for us.
It is. Penultimate.
Six, 7 suited for Keith. Gonna choose to open this. Makes it 600 to go. Ian out the way with the ace 9. Dave does the same with the queen 10. The free roll will be at 6 PM on Sunday, VDW, and we release the password on stream. Nice looking flop for Keith here. Not only a good board for our range, but good board for our actual hand. Flopping pair and flush draw, so expect to see C-bet. One of the boards can have some bigger sizes on, but just opting for third and gets it through. Did they order their food and have to go?
No, they were allowed to eat.
They're allowed to eat.
They're allowed to eat.
There you go.
Yeah.
So guys, it is that time.
What is it?
It's the time again. And I've got a great question for the Tower, one that he'll probably actually know. No, you'll know, I think you will. I actually think you could know this one. You may be laughing, but I think you may actually know this one. I'll give you your paper.
I might know this one.
I'll give you your pen.
Oh my days, unless I've got 25 minutes to think about it.
And after this hand,
which I never do, because I can't work out maths quick.
After this hand, I got a €50 and a 10
Because it's got to be something to do with.
It's not.
Inches. How many inches it is to walk to Blackpool Tower from here or something like that. That's what it'll be.
I'm doing it in feet.
Oh dear.
Looking forward to Joe.
I just love it that somebody's going to win a token.
Yeah, that's how it is. 2 people are going to win a token.
Yep.
We're doing first and second. I'll tell you what, I'll need a pen myself from
Oh,
somewhere.
what?
I
Is
will
it that
need a
bad?
pen from myself. Because, no, just to write down the names.
Oh, right, okay.
One more hand.
One more hand. Blinds have just gone up for level 4. Oh, I need to ask Jim a question regarding the dinner vouchers, whether it's a Blackpool thing or a thing that's going on for next year. So we'll ask that.
40-minute break.
Got one.
Got one, good lad. Oh, so the giveaways are back. We're just about to give another 2 tokens away. 150, 110.
You're a bad player. You win never. Scared money. You know. I mean, you opened that folded ace-9. Unbelievable.
Raise 1,300.
I've been dealt with better than these. I don't believe.
And there we go. It's that time.
Yeah.
So guys, first giveaway of the stream so far. I've got a €50 and a €10 to give away, first and second place respectively. If you've not watched before, rules are as simple as this.
Listen to this.
I'm going to run you down the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He's going to write it down on this piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer will be the winner. You get 1 guess per account. We do check if we see multiple guesses per account. You go on the blacklist and you are barred from all future giveaways. And finally, do not guess until Tower's answer is down. We don't want him getting any help from you guys. So I've actually got a really nice question to you, Tower. I'm being very nice here to kick things off for the giveaways this weekend. Blackpool, we're in Blackpool.
We are.
Illuminations are up this year.
Yes.
All down the prom and night time looks lovely. Lots of lights.
Have you walked it?
I haven't walked it. I've taxied it.
Okay.
Taxied it.
Okay.
Not walked it. And all I'd like to know is in what year were the Blackpool Illuminations first put up? In what year were the Blackpool Illuminations first put up? We're going to give them 20 seconds. No
I have actually
guesses
no idea.
yet, guys. No guesses yet.
Really?
20 seconds.
That's a great question, but I've actually no idea. Was it pre-war? Post-war?
Ask me, Mum.
After the war? Oh my God, that's brilliant.
No, I think I'm choosing in Vegas.
You win.
Yourself? Yeah, I went last year. It was even nicer last year. More people hadn't sniffed it out yet.
And Tower's guess is in. Get yourself in the chat box, guys. We will give you until 5 past. I will reveal the correct answer in about 5-6 minutes' time. Good luck.
Good question. Good question. I have actually no idea. I don't know any history about Blackpool, so I'm not really good on history or anything like that. But that's a brilliant question. Good question. Like that. Like that. So, when were the Illuminations first put up? I love it. What a great question.
Like 5, 10k, depending on what. Yeah, depending on what you've done.
What a really, really good question that was. When were the Illuminations first put up? I don't know. I don't even know if they've had it. Wow, well done. Well done. Good question.
I told you I'd be nice.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad about that. I like that.
It was between that and how many light bulbs were used. That were the two options.
How many light bulbs? Well, yeah, that might be the next question. I think that's my question for
You
you.
can't be having that. I already know the answer.
I say winter, basically, for those who did like reasonably well in the summer. I don't know what the threshold is.
I'm sorry. I've got to mention this.
What's that?
But my mum's watching.
Hi, Mum.
1790. 1790. Lucky I got Dad's brains. That's all I'm saying, Cal. Lucky I got the old man side for the intelligence.
So, get your guesses in, ladies and gentlemen. Catherine's Adventures. Did we mention that in the last chat? Where was Catherine going? pretty sure Catherine's Adventures was taking her somewhere.
Rose, 1900.
Good luck, everyone. We've got about 5 minutes. They're only quick quizzes. You can't Google it. You can Google it. Afternoon, evening, Dan. Dan Charlton's. Why is Dan not playing Blackpool?
It's true.
Why is Judge Dredd not playing Blackpool? Dan Charlton. How you doing, buddy? Love you lots.
The question is, when does Tower think the illuminations were first put up in Blackpool?
Exactly. And I have actually no idea. And I don't think I've even, when I know the correct answer, I won't even go, oh yeah, that's when it was. Because I have no idea. Some good guesses coming in, apart from Gail. Hey.
Rose, 3.5k.
So into level 4. I'm guessing it'll be an hour dinner break at the end of this level.
It was 40 yesterday, so it might be 40 again today.
Okay.
We will see.
Well, that's true, so there's no buffet, because now everybody gets a £10 voucher. So I think everybody gets a £10 voucher now to order food as and when they want it. So people won't eat at the same time. They might order, and they might get busy. Oh. Your mum's tried to rectify it. I don't know how. You know what happens if you guess twice, Gail?
Yeah. Barred.
Oh.
What a life. I know.
Oh, Gilbo's already swiping the axe. So a couple of minutes time we'll get the correct answer, and then what we'll do is give you another couple of minutes.
19.8.
It's always good to get it joined isn't it? It's always nice.
On the next one, Dan Charlton. Afternoon, mate. I'll be on the next one. You got sidetracked this week. Well, whatever you're doing, Dan. Good luck if you're playing. If not, whatever you're doing, matey, enjoy, and I'll see you on the next. So, in what year does Tower thinks the illuminations were first switched on?
Been great series that, by the way.
Cool.
673 and in the small completes.
From like the 1980s. Everybody's English, the actors, but it's set in France. So they're all pretending to be French.
Action, blind on blind here. We got bottom 2 for David G and Ian with gut shot and middle pair.
It was brilliant. It didn't go on for very long, but everybody thinks it went longer than it did.
Have they missed a trick by not running any live satellites for the Cup as the only main event put on today? It's just so busy. Day 1B and the Turbo will use every single table in the club, so there wouldn't be any space to put another satellite on by the time the Turbo and Day 1B kicks in, plus the cash tables. It's always a busy day, Chris. But I know what you mean. Getting into a £500 at cheap would always be good. It's just space. Really busy today. Always the last buying day is always the busiest day there is.
Ill turn for Dave, gets counterfeited, but going to chop this up if we do get to showdown.
But 1,500.
Yeah, of course. Chop it up. Well done. So we do chop it. So, in what year did the illuminations start?
The year it was, I was actually fairly surprised. 1879.
Oh.
1879 was the actual year. The first set of illuminations were introduced when Blackpool Council devoted the sum of £5,000 to experiment with the concept of electric street lighting, starting off with 8 arc lamps on 60-foot poles along the seafront. There you go, Tower.
And in all that time, notes changed.
So 1879 was the correct answer, but that doesn't mean a thing.
Correct.
We want Tower's answer, and we will give that out in a couple of hands' time. If you are yet to guess, you can get a guess in the chat box, but if you have already guessed, no more guesses, please. You don't want to be getting barred from future giveaways.
You do not. Don't start guessing again. People now check as well. Because everybody can now.
We've got loads of grasses in the chat tower when someone's double guess. Double guess, double guess. Don't even have to do me.
We've got loads of grasses.
Yeah, don't even have to do my job sometimes.
I love it. Oh, brilliant.
Go.
1878.
79.
1879. Wow, 1 year. Wow. So get your guesses in next 30 seconds or after this, and we'll give you the ticket answer.
They haven't been open for a while.
That's 500.
Another set for Stevie K. Little set with the fours. And what sight to see. Ian going for the raise here with the King 8 of clubs. And ill-timed, running right into it. Six on the turn. So Stevie K boating up. And Ian continuing to barrel here. Stevie K continuing the trap. Queen of clubs on the river. Now Ian. Oh, here we go. He's going to go for the third barrel here for 4K. And Stevie K going to have an easy shove. Praying that Ian has some sort of 6x holding.
This is the second time for a set of fours for Stevie? I think it is. He says 4 last time, wasn't it?
Yeah, and you got till the end of this hand.
Yes.
So about 15 seconds, I reckon, if you haven't guessed yet, guys, to get a guess in. And then we are going to close the comp and reveal the winners. So there's the shove, there's the fold.
Mm-hmm.
10 seconds.
Get your last guesses in. Anybody? Last guesses. What does Tower thinks the first time the illuminations were on in Blackpool? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
3, 2, 1.
3, 2.
Comp is closed.
Comp is closed. So, I didn't know the answer. Good question. Like the question. Thank you very much. Good question. I didn't have to work the square root of 643 times by the cube root of 42. So that was good. I went with my answer because I tried logically to think about it, because the Blackpool Tower is about 1900, I think. It's about 125 years old.
Yeah.
And I thought they wouldn't have had illuminations before that because they'd have been pointless. And then I thought, well, straight after that there was a war. So then it must have been just after the war. So that was my thinking. But obviously the illuminations came before the Blackpool Tower, I'm guessing, because Blackpool Tower's not 140 years old, which I'm pretty sure it's not. So I went with, which we weren't miles away, weren't bad, and somebody's going to get it playing tokens and all sorts. So I went for 1925. I went just after the First World War. I thought Blackpool Tower was about 1900, and then a little bit after that, they put some lights on, and everybody turned up and watched them. And who turned the first illuminations on?
Who turned the first illuminations on? What, in 1879?
Whew. Yeah. Well, they have an illumination switch on every year now, so they must have started in 1879. Don't know. No. Chubby Brown? No, maybe. Don't know. No. Who was it? So, who got close?
We actually got someone who got it spot on, Tao. One person guessed 1925.
Who was it?
And I think it's Brad watching from his hot tub, because we got a naked chef. 1925, a naked chef.
A naked chef.
It must be Brad on his second account that he only uses when he's in his hot tub, surely. That's all I can think of anyway. But well done to a naked chef. You're going to win yourself the €50 token. And we got a tie for second. Joe Diego and Sidrus both guessing 1924. So what we're going to do, PK's very busy, so we've not got time for the wheel. But Joe Diego and Sidrus, all I'm going to ask you to do, we won't do it this hand because we haven't got enough time. But next hand, I just want to know whether you want red or black, and it's going to be the dominant colour on the flop will be the person that wins the €10. So Joe Diego, Sidrus, first one of you to put red or black in the chat.
Yeah.
That's your choice for the next flop. This board obviously not counting, and then that will be for the €10 token between yourselves. There we go.
Red for Joe.
Red for Joe. Sidrus is black. There we go. So next flop for you two. And
Sidrus put black.
There we go. Perfect.
For your information, the first modern illuminations were in May 1912 and turned on by Princess Louise. Good information.
There you
I
go.
like that. Cheers, the apocalypse.
So I will need a naked chef's alias for Grosvenor Poker.
Yeah.
Just drop it in the chat box. If you don't want the chat seeing it, you can whisper me on Twitch. And then good luck to...
Just tell everybody who you are.
Good luck to Sidrus and Joe Diego.
And we'll do another after the dinner break, which we don't know how long it is, but it's in 41 minutes. There is a break at 10 to 5 for, we think, 40 minutes, but we're not sure.
It goes straight back in, doesn't it?
Well done. 9:25. Oh, that was a good guess, I thought.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, but then it goes back in.
79?
Still stays in the price pool.
Imagine that. I wonder if some of the bulbs are still the same. She was the 6th child of Queen Victoria. There you go. We learn something every day on this stream.
Jack 10 suited here for Joe. Open from cut-off. Get this out of the way. Steve does the same. And Stevie K, Queen 7 off here. 400 to call, facing LP open. We'll definitely defend if we wanted to, but we're not, so we've got to wait another hand to see the flop. This is when we don't see a flop for the rest of the session.
This is the sweat.
I've got a safe and all that in there, so they didn't get into that, but they tried. And obviously they wrecked the back door and then nicked everything that they could see. Other than some really expensive stuff, they obviously didn't know what they were nicking. Yeah.
I know two people who had the cars stolen out that car park.
Yeah. So it was the only day that was around the back, like the fairground and all. So I don't know, I'm not really being like that's what it was, but that was the only day it was parked around there. I moved it around to the front, and on my break I was like, hang on a minute, there's a hole in my back door. It is, and there's not the police on.
King Jack for Keith. Raises to 800.
To be honest, if I'd have caught them robbing it,
A lot of black cards. Stay out of the way with the 4 deuce suited.
How much are you going to sell it for? I'll give you double.
I would have got a fucking hammer out the back.
Well, there's that as well.
Please defend, Mo. Whatever you got, please just defend. There we go, 10-8's good enough.
Yeah, it's got to defend the 10-8. We're going to see a flop. We're going to see a winner.
Good luck, Citrus. Good luck, Joe Diego, for a €10 token. And it's a red one. So Joe Diego going to get himself the €10 token.
Well done, Joe.
I just need your alias as well, please, Joe. And also alias still waiting on the Naked Chef.
Well done, well done, well done.
If you missed out on this one, guys, we're going to have plenty of giveaways today as it's day one and action. Not as thick and fast as a day two or a final day.
Joe Diego 24. That's easy enough.
Yep. And all those tickets will be credited on Monday, guys, when the festival is finished.
The lot's in. Keeps just that's to throw it away. So just the 30,000 is our big stack. Steve Haley in C number 5. No, in the high roller.
No blood. Only on people.
Also 30,000. Well done, 1 and 0 for the guessing.
That's why you're holding.
Yeah, I was on free. No free betting going on. I didn't see the
137 so far for the main event. £260,000 in the prize pool, just about. 236 in total. Working in November. Bye, heck, man. Covering for one of the lads who was sick. Yeah, you never lose it though, do you, Kev? You never lose it. Crack open the Malbec, it's gone 4 o'clock on a Friday afternoon. Coming up to Blackpool to play the seniors on Sunday to defend his title.
And Yanis here, ace jack suited. Strong action in front of us, open under the gun and a free bet from +1 on a direct left. And if Yanis is continuing, it's only going to be in this man up. Cold 4 bet incoming with the ace jack of clubs, making it 4.2. Very tidy sizing as well. Oh, and Keith with the ladies.
Incoming. All of it. Just calls.
Yeah, I think he meant to go all in, but obviously there was a 1k chip in there and he just threw his 5k chip in, which goes as a call in the rules.
It does. You're going to go all in, and if you've got more than one chip, just say all in. There's getting a juicy price to call with the ace-8 of spades.
Especially with Ian in as well now. How often do you go 4-way in a 4-bet coup? Here we go.
Yep. Cycles as Dave.
Do you think you got the other two?
Four-way action. Keith wanted to be all in.
Yeah.
Jack-eye flop, so Yanis has got top, so he's going to get paid off his Keith. Ian gets out of the way. Dave will do the same, even if it's only 1.9. We'll go back doors here, he says.
Just with Yanis behind us, call Yanis sets us in, we have to fold. We lose them 6 BBs.
Yep.
Did you just say you got queen, Yanis? You said something.
I thought he made it 5 points. So I thought I was making
Didn't hear it.
the minimum raise.
Two on the turn, not changing anything, so Keith set for more than a treble here.
Yep, and does do. Back up to starting stack of 21,000, so just over starting stack. Oi, oi. A naked chef is a naked chef. Got that?
Got it.
Bye for now. See you tomorrow. Nice one, guys. Enjoy all the music that you're off to see. Enjoy. And Richard Eep says, is it 1905?
It's not 1905.
Is it not? Not 1905, Richard.
Not before having the second bullet, surely.
But if you want to press the little red button that says live, you'll be guessing on time next time. And not 20 minutes behind.
Oh, okay. And then went and played somewhere else? Yeah. Oh, yeah, sorry, I remember you saying that.
The dinner break is live. That's coming up very shortly. A minute's time live. We know we're on a 30-minute delay.
But he worked out better for you. So,
And Stevie K, who come into the session tower with a tiny stack, 3.6k, back to starting, and now sitting with the jacks here in the cutoff. And, facing open from Yanis, going to be 3-betting. Oh, Ian. Oh, Ian, I love it. Just in with the king 5 off. Just cold calls the 3-bet from the big blind. Well, I'm going to have to check tower, but let's have a look. Just in case it's a situation of a card going into the wrong box.
Thanks, mate.
Yanis never folding here, just contemplating whether we can ever 4-bet this spot tower.
Players of the main event, once you finish your hands, you will be on an extended 40-minute break. Once again, there is now a 40-minute break. Players, once you finish your hands, please leave the doors again.
Yeah, it looks fine. I think Ian does actually have king 5 here, tower. Just checked, no cards going over box 1 that weren't his.
Here's 7-8s.
No one going to be liking that flop 3-way.
Ten of clubs on the turn. Up and down for Yanis.
Pint of water, nice, please. Thank you.
So 600. Stevie He comes.
Yeah, versus this size, and even the King 5 of Ian coming along, overcalling.
Oh, the jack.
Wow.
The jack gives a set, but it gives Yanis the straight. Ian's checked. Yanis makes it about 3.5, is that?
Yeah, just can't fold versus this size tower. We beat some value. We beat worse sets, 7s, 8s, 10s, all going to be in there for Yanis. Gonna have to call this off as Stevie K, unfortunately. Think it would be a mistake to fold here, getting this price with Jack specifically. Like, all Yanis can really have here once he calls off 3-bet out position is specifically pocket 9s, ace-9 suited maybe once in a while. Be some fold if he finds it, but the fact that I think Yanis could even go this size with 7s and 8s once Ian has checked, maybe even ace-10. Like, if Yanis opted for an over pot size bet, becomes more of a decision, but can't fold this one to Steve K, surely. And slow count out with the chips does make the call. And look at this from Ian. All in for 10.3, and maybe he hasn't got King 5 tower. Maybe this is just King Queen always. Yeah, could have the King Queen of Hearts, King Queen of Clubs, viable combos as well to mention. Ian just has King Queen here tower, right? Even I can see he has King 5.
Yeah.
He has King Queen. This is never a bluff, this here. It's just never ever a bluff. It's always King Queen. So I'm guessing it's just a card reader error, and maybe there was a card when pitched that just picked up and registered as Ian's when it was actually Dave G's. But now what does Yanis do? 4-1 on a call. We only need to be right around 20% of the time. But Ian has King Queen. Even I can see his cards King 5, and I know he's got King Queen tower. It's just always King Queen.
Yeah.
Not anything else, and now Stevie K can fold.
Yeah, and he can't wait to turn up with the King Queen either. Stevie K has to fold a set of jacks. He has to. So yeah.
King Queen of Clubs then.
There we go.
I'm guessing.
Yeah, we need to try and rewind that because we don't know where the 5 came from. Apologies for that.
And obviously Yanis is stack out now as well.
Yeah.
So didn't have the King 5 off. That made a lot more sense. I did
check
the whole cards and didn't look like any card went over his box, but it must have done. King Queen of Clubs, I'm guessing tower, because wouldn't have overcalled on the turn with just a gut shot. So I'm guessing the other card had to be the Queen of Clubs. So Dave had the 5 of diamonds twice.
Ah, okay.
So that is what's happened there, guys, because Dave's hand didn't show. And when a hand doesn't show, it means it doesn't register both cards. So
yeah. And unfortunately, because it's 30 minutes to go and now they're on the dinner break, the stacks are going to be out for Ian, obviously, and for Yanis. Yanis is not chip leader. Oh, there you go. He's already changed it to 7.6. Nice one, Dave.
What river card that was then?
Yeah.
Gave 2 players a straight and gave
the
set for Stevie.
Yeah.
Wow. And then smashes this flop Ian with top 2 pair after peeling the 9-6 suited from the small. Mo double barrels here on this 8 turn. Surprised to see this here, Tower. Card that do expect Mo to be checking back a lot of the time, but open from cut-offs. Still will have like the 6-7 suited, 5-7 suited, 8-7, A7. Still a plausible amount of 7x in there, rather than if he'd open from EP, let's say, and does get the 2 pair out of there. Ian, get on the Euro Millions tonight. What's the jackpot tonight on the Euro Millions?
I have no idea. I'm going to say it's 83 mil.
Do you have 100 lines each and chop it up if we win?
Absolutely, let's get them on.
How much is it? £2 nowadays a line?
2.5, isn't it?
2.5?
I think so. Shh. I think it's 2.5 now. I like the British lottery. It's owned by a Canadian company that money doesn't go to England anymore, and they moved it from £1 to £2, and they increased the numbers from 49 to 59.
Yep.
What's that about? Completely doesn't serve any kind of purpose to what it was supposed to do back in the day when it opened in 1994. Keep the ace-10, back up the starting stack.
Potential free bet Tower. Ace-10 off, very tidy candidate to do it, especially versus LP. Like flat going to be cool as well. Going to have a mixture of both. And does just opt for the flat with position. Now Ian going to get the opportunity to squeeze here. Making it 2.6. I'm guessing this deck card's the Queen of Clubs.
Yeah.
And we need to get a new deck on, but as Tower said, we're on a 30-minute delay, so the guys are already on their dinner break live. So when we come back, we will have a new deck, and hopefully all cards will be showing.
Yeah, hopefully Dave could have seen it and then thought we needed a new deck, so we would have stuck one in the final 20 minutes.
Wow, look at this from Mo. Goes for the 4-bet with the ace-3 suited, and
what's this, Queens?
Bad timing from Mo. He's run straight into it, makes it 6.7, and snap jam from Ian. Maybe picking the wrong customer to go for the 4-bet bluff. Nice candidate to choose. And just running into it on this occasion. It's nice that it's a 40-minute dinner break as well. I like 40 minutes.
Yeah.
It's not too long. It's not too short. Just enough time to get some food. How are we doing? Sorry, my dude. Sup, folks? Having a nice fish and chips. What's the fish and chips like in Blackpool Tower?
Depends where you go.
Depends where you go.
Very expensive across the road at Pablo's. Excellent on Highfield, on Harrow side, on the right hand side. Really, really nice. The cottage is very nice. There's a little takeaway that only owns during the summer months on Waterloo Road. That's very nice.
Yeah, when it's done right, very, very good.
And if you want a
nice
kebab,
dish.
if you want a kebab, you have to go to Armet's in Lytham. because there's pointless going anywhere else. If you like a good kebab.
Yorkshire Fisheries is the best in Blackpool, says
Yeah,
Darren
Yorkshire
Daly.
Fisheries, good shout.
So blind on blind here. Yanis for his second pair. Flop goes check, check, and going to lead now on the turn. Nice little bit of value here for third pot. Expect Keith to call here with turn third pair and nut kicker. Does come with call. Off to the river we go.
4 of diamonds on the river.
So check mark for Yanis here, and difficult to get called by worse. With the Jack 5, I guess we can target some 7s through 10s, maybe some turn 6x. So it does go for some value here for third pot. Spoke about Ludo yesterday and river decision making, and how a lot of the time on the river he just knows exactly where he's at in the hand. And once again here from Yanis, a spot where I don't think many people are going to be value betting, but Yanis does find the value bet for third pot here with essentially second pair, no kick up, and the potential for Keith to pay this off here with a6. Good fold. Discipline lay down there from Keith, getting 4-1 on the call. Very nice fold from him.
15, 17 minutes, as you can see there on the left hand side to go until the end of this session. Numbers increasing. 137 in, 260,000 in the prize pool. Kev says it's fish chips and mushy peas here tonight. You've just been informed. There you go. It is Friday.
Oh, it's that. Is that fish and chips coming to the
fish and
table?
chips? Oh, that's amazing.
That is weird if that is fish and chips coming to the table now. It looked like it.
Nice one. Steve Haley's got fish chips, mushy peas, tartar sauce. So we'll be back at 5:30 after this session finishes. When we do finish, I hope Nicholas, my golfing partner, turns up. Oh, I can hear scrunching. There's the bananas and the grapes and all sorts. Oh, fish back, Bosh.
They're all for tower, they are.
Oh, that's a shame.
No, I've not eaten sweets or chocolate since August. Not eaten sweets or chocolate since August, so we're going to keep it that way.
Well, bananas in disguise. Cheers, Nicholas. Well done on your 2 satellite wins this week.
Thank you.
2 tickets to the main event. Well done, Nick. Is that Keith in seat 9 from APAT? Keith plays at Dustledon a lot, plays in Nottingham a lot. Keith Johnson, I don't know if he plays the APAT, he plays a lot of other things. Cheers, Nick. See you in a bit.
Okay, you can.
Oh, I love it when they bring in the goodies.
You do now, when I haven't been eating any of them for the last few months.
Hang on a minute.
Yeah, go on.
Hang on a minute.
Yep.
So we're getting the Haribos.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Nicholas. You don't eat sweets. You walk through a casino with a toffee nut latte with 17,000 calories in it, but you don't like sweet stuff.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say I don't like sweet stuff. I just said that I've cut them out for the time being.
I've had all my sugar content in 1 cup of coffee.
That's not my first cup of coffee today. I want to tell you that as well. But
Is it not?
No, it's not.
He treats us. He did treat us on the way in. He did treat us. So thank you very much, Mr. J. But I don't have sugar anymore. I just have.
No, I didn't say I don't have sugar. I said sweets and chocolate. I just haven't been eating while I've been on the job.
You haven't. That's true.
Yeah,
that is true.
I even turned down the Krispy Kremes a couple of legs ago, which is unheard of for me. I usually have a label over my donut. Do not touch J's. That's usually what it says.
True.
We'll see if anyone can break me at the grand final. See if anyone can bring something in to break me.
Relaxation, meditation, retreat music. I bet it's cold up there. It's fresh. It's fresh outside. It's been very wet, unfortunately. We had a couple of days last week where it was beautiful walking along the prom. That was nice, but it has been wet and windy. It has not been flip-flop weather, even for me. It is literally, DJ, it is literally a sign made for me, keep off. That's not a bad flop for Steve. 9, 10, ace, 2 spades. You got Jack, Queen of spades. You got a redraw to the royal, up and down, and a flush draw.
The lot.
Pick your flops.
Omaha hand.
Pick your flops. Here's the GUKPT. We'll mention that after this hand. See what Dave does. Dave G with 11,000 in his stack.
Wow, gonna fire into 3 players, Mr. G.
He's got 700.
3's no spade. Maybe just taking the initiative here with position. Always need to tread carefully, Towers. I always say, when we go multi-weight, tone that C-bet frequency or even just stab frequency down.
Makes it 26 and that's it. And that is Steve Early in seat number 5.
What do you think would break you, Jay? I'm not sure. But if someone done a nice homemade sticky toffee pudding or something like that, put it warm in front of me with like a dollop of vanilla ice cream, I think that would be game over, to be honest with you. I think that would be game over, but I'm just had a very heavy Vegas in terms of being unhealthy. So when I got back, I just basically said I'm going to try and eat clean after we do the Goliath, because I knew the Goliath would be impossible to eat clean. But I'm still having bad dinners, but I used to love my chocolate and sweets just over the last few months. Not been eating them. Just the toffee nut lattes.
VDW. I'm a savoury person over sweet. To be fair, I am. It's just that it's easy to bring in donuts and crisps.
I know what would break Tower. That macaroni and gammon pie, is it?
Oh, I can't believe that people in Glasgow have not been to the butcher's and fetched me down the macaroni, cheese and gammon pie. Oh, that just looked unbelievable. Dave fetched PK some pies down this week from Scotland.
Yeah.
They never got in the casino because PK whipped them straight home before anybody else had a chance to even sniff at them. Doner kebab pies.
Doner kebab.
Doner meat chili sauce.
Oh, no, I wouldn't be able to do that.
Inside a pie. Inside a pie.
Not for me.
Doner meat and chili sauce inside a pie. Apparently sold at various football grounds in Scotland.
Nah, fresh chocolate eclair wouldn't break me.
No,
Kev.
not me.
But VDW says, I'll make one at home for you and then bring it up to you. Yeah, oh dear. What are you doing to me?
Do you need bank cards to register these days? No, you can play. No, cash is king still. A lot easier with credit nowadays. There's even credit on your Grosvenor account and your Poker Live app. You've got credit in there that can be used.
Mo with the straight hit. Probably going to just go for value on river, and against big blind going to have a tough time calling here with just a 7 as Joe. Or I'll call the casino and ask them to bring me one. God. I need to just do a bit more exercise. Saying that, I played my first 7-a-side game for the first time in like 8 years the other day.
Did you know broken bones?
No broken bones.
No pulled muscles?
No pulled muscles.
Well done.
1 goal.
Did you?
Yeah, one
You
little
scored
goal.
as well. Good lad.
We lost 3-2, but we got a goal. But it was funny. I don't think Joe's ever calling here, but like when I used to play, I was a lot more nimble, a lot more quick, acceleration obviously a lot more. But there was like the ball was played into me, and I've done a touch around a player, and like the ball's gone past him. Like I've done this lovely turn, and it's gone towards like the goal near the corner flag, and I'm like sprinting towards the ball, and matey's doing like the old jog past me, like just having a little jog, and I'm like on my full sprint, and I'm like bloody hell, I'm not as quick as I used to be.
You're like, he's like that, and you're like,
yeah, literally, he's like looking back at me, like, is this guy serious? Like me, like, yeah. But I want to get back into it. I really enjoyed it.
Good
Was blowing a lot. So unfit. Need to get.
Roy Cypher says Tower Starbucks sent him some flavoured tea bags for his office. I'm the only one that knows that drinks this kind of thing. They will be coming with me on Sunday if you want them. Yes, please, Roy. You love a good flavoured tea. Lemon and ginger is one of my favourite, I must admit. The lemon and ginger flavoured tea is a cracker.
Go to the Rosemary in Kensington. You got a choice of 742 teas you can choose from Tower.
Or the one he tries to sell you that's extra money.
Yeah. This one's all the way from Peru. You can only find this here.
There you go.
There's 7 minutes to go until dinner. 40-minute break. So going to be back at 5:30. And Keith with loose defend here in the big 10-3 off.
There we go. 2, 4, 6 is the 80 clubs on the turn, please. And have the Tom Robinson. Come on.
A 1.1 from Ian with his over pair. 2/3 pot sizing. Keith does have the 3 in hand. I think prefer a club. We are going to think about check raising. So, but still going to go with it. Making it 2.4. Almost clicking it back to Ian, who going to call with position with his over pair. And see a turn.
Queen of clubs. So Keith. Decides to check, goes check, check, and 4 of diamonds river. So you would sell it here, you didn't know that? Or did you?
I did.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I said if someone actually put it in front of me, that would be the game over.
Well, like Bob.
Like Bob, yeah. Bob coming here and went, there you are, Jake. Enjoy. I would enjoy. Five minutes and then go and order some grub and back at just after 5:30.
Yeah, we have a flop. Somewhere there is a flop. 10, 8, 10. 10, 8, 10. 600 and a call. 7 of clubs turn. Ian Gascoigne.
Yeah, and should be slowing down on this turn card here as Steve tail up, very connective hands that Ian is going to be continuing with on the flop.
This is obviously the time when PK was doing his little thing.
Goes for value with the 6.
Three minutes and counting. Just telling the table. We'll be moving to table 5 very shortly. Last 3 minutes of the sesh, and then a 40-minute break. More giveaways after the break. I'm gonna have to be nice to Jay. You do realise, don't you?
Why? Oh, what? Because I don't mind. I thought I was getting treated for dinner then when you said that. I thought we was going over to the Velvet Coaster on dinner break.
Well, regarding the dinner break as well with the £10 vouchers, it's just here. So I don't know what the reason was, but the £10 voucher rather than the buffet is just for Blackpool at this moment in time. London, we know, is totally different, and then back to normal for next year. And we'll see what's happening in London on Wednesday.
So Ian with the jacks, free bet, no action, 2 minutes to go. Likely to be last hand.
Where's the nearest Chick-fil-A?
Chick-fil-A?
Vegas.
Probably Vegas, yeah. Someone actually said, I think, at the last stop that it's coming to the UK, Chick-fil-A.
Oh.
Well, I hope it isn't, because...
I'm still ordering.
I'd be, yeah, but I'd be ordering it every night. I wouldn't be using my mayo anymore. I'd have the Chick-fil-A sauce as my go-to condiment.
You did say it was better than mayo. We will be back at 5:30. Indeed, we will.
More giveaways.
DW. We will be back at 5:30. More giveaways. 40 minutes. Get a refresh. I'm back with the new table after the break. As you can see there, the clock says 1 minute 25. But they're all folding round pretty quickly, so it looks like we'll get one more hand in.
Well, Joe got one that should defend here, facing just north of a min click, so probably going to go post. Just obviously comes down to how long it takes post flop, whether we get one more in or not.
Absolutely. Flop time. Jack 5-2.
And if Steve does choose to continue, it should be end of hand and we'll get one more in, but does check behind with the 4s and 10 of diamonds on the turn. Nothing going on here for Joe, and quick check behind from Steve, and this will be the last hand.
Do you think?
There's 20 seconds on the clock. Check from Joe, check from Steve. We're on a 40-minute break, guys. We will see you back just after 1:30. Are we getting one more in? Are we not? It looks like we are. Quick riffle.
Why did they not do the clock? Why did they not check it down and look at the clock and think we've got 10 seconds, 9, 8, 7. This is going to be 7 minutes long, you do realise, don't you? 1 second to go and the dealer riffles.
I'll be having words with him, don't worry
Steve
about
Ailey, you owe us big time. Me Chick-fil-A's out there waiting, me sticky toffee pudding's out there waiting, me toffee nut lattes out there waiting.
So ace 10 for Mo as the break clock counts down.
Yes, Keith stood up, Ian stood up.
David G's folded.
Yeah, the flower pot men are off.
Joe's going to let it go and over to Yanis. Is that going to be it?
Yanis never folds his small
Yes,
blinds.
9-4 off. He won't be defending this. Off we go on a 40-minute break. We will see you at 5:30, guys. More fun, more giveaways, more action. See you soon.
See you then.
Matt Davenport putting on a show early on.
Wow.
He's not afraid, Tower. He's not afraid of busting.
Fasten your seatbelts, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzers.
It's 10 for Ian. Raises to 1.3 under the gun +1. And Radu here with the ace jack in the hijack. Surprised if he went anywhere this deep with Ian. Probably more inclined to just flat this one versus the early position open. But obviously can mix in a free bet some of the time. And it looks like that's exactly what he's done. Free bets to 3.2. Julie, if you just give yourself a refresh, should be alright because picture's crystal clear here for us.
Yeah.
So it's probably just connection at home or wherever you may be. But if you give it a little refresh, hopefully it kicks back in.
Yeah, give yourself a refresh, Jules, and let us know that it's alright. Because it's alright on both our laptops.
Oh
so it's
my
Monday.
word.
What's happening here? 4-bet to 7.7.
Wow, Ian.
Oi, oi.
Someone over the age of 50, 4-bet bluffing, Tower.
Whoa, well, I'm start folding.
It's just
You
like,
would be.
Yeah, I would be.
You'd be start
I'd be folding ace queen here, suited as Radu. It would already have hit the muck. But this is, I guess Ian just thinks Radu's at it too much. And to be honest with you, the ace 10 off Tower, it's a really beautiful 4-bet bluff hand. And maybe Ian's been amongst the solvers the last few months. You don't know. He might have been putting some work in off the tables. That could be the case. And he might have put in the low frequency 4-bet here with the ace 10 versus Radu, who's been fairly aggressive, and with the chips as well. But fair play to Ian, mixing it up, not just having the ace king plus in his 4-bet range, and now action back on Radu here. And oh wow,
No
is
way
he
he's
gonna
gonna
5-bet? Has he picked up on
That's
something
about
here?
20k.
Wow, Radu, what senses from him. He has to have picked up on something here, Tower. Read on the situation here from Radu is just so good. What a play. 5-bet bluff, Tower. We just, no way. Do you know what? If Ian 6-bets here with ace 10, Tower, I'm done. I'm having an early finish. He's not doing it. There's no way Ian 6-bets here. How often do we even say the word 6-bet on stream? Oh, wow. But Radu 5-bet bluffing the ace-jack. This is just a leveling
Not the
war
lot.
between
He's not
the
putting the
two
lot in.
players.
He's doing it
No!
again! He's doing it again! That's amazing!
Oh my God! Damn! 6-bet roll that, baby! 10! How'd you like them apples?
Solve that!
Ace 10, 6-bet rips it in for 100 big blinds. Oh my word. Ian is my new hero, Tower. I want this man to win the comp. Oh my word. 6-bet rip with the ace 10, folding the ace jack out. Where has Ian found that move from? Oh my word.
How'd you like them apples?
I've waited all day for something and it's just happened. Oh my word. Ian. Do you know what? Do you know what? I'd be sat at the table. If I was sat at the table there and Ian said to me I didn't have aces there, I would have had a lot of money with him that he had aces in that spot. A lot of money. But wow. Fair play to the man.
A 6-bet rip. Well.
Ian can tried to make a decent sized raise here against a pretty tight player in the big blind, or he can decide to call. Either's fine. Just decides to call. Anthony check his option. It's fine. Whoa, this might be bad news for Ian because he's got the nut low, and he's going to decide to barrel this at least one street, and let's see if Anthony just decides to call. Good trap from Anthony here. I half expected him to raise it, Tower, but he's playing it well. Now this is a spot where if I am Ian, I'm betting pretty big now. About pot. 50,000. He goes for 27,000. Again, Anthony, if I'm Anthony, I'm just calling.
Yeah, me too.
Got such a disguised hand, Tower.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just calls again.
Yeah,
Great play from
any
Anthony.
low sets really disguised, aren't they?
Yeah.
And now a queen. Queen of spades on the river. Are we going to rep the king? Or are we going to rep something like ace, king, king, jack, king, queen?
I'm betting massive here, Tower. At least pot, maybe pot and a half. We've got the nut low. Anthony can't have many kings in his hand. What can he really have? He can't have ace king because he just defended pre without squeezing it up. Wow, I like this play. I really like this play. I really like this play. And if Anthony finds the call, good luck to him. But I really like this play. There's not. Let's think about it. Ace king. He can't have ace king. He can have king jack. Anthony can and make a pretty tight check back on the flop before the flop. But what other kings can he have, Tower? He's got to have something to call the flop with. So he's got to have a king to call the flop with. So king 10 he could have. That's reasonable. Turns a pair, calls the bet. Queen king, possibly. But then that's about it, Tower. He can't have ace king. He can't have two kings. And whereas Ian, we could have any king. We could be bluffing and they've got there. We could have. He's decided to call, and that's pretty sick. And I think it's really unlucky for Ian. I think he played the hand really, really, really well, and just got unlucky that Anthony had a set. I mean, how can he have a set? That set of fours is kind of like the only really strong non-king hand he can have, Tower. And obviously he can have a hand like ace six. He's got to call twice and fold. There's just so many hands that he's got to fold. And although Ian did come in, didn't he, Tower? And Ian did come in and try and ask if he could explain his decision, but I thought he played the hand well.
Yeah.
Maybe he didn't need to go quite all in. Maybe pot and a half, something would suffice. But I said as soon as I saw the river bet that I'd go over pot.
Yeah.
And I think it's a fine play. He just ran into someone who had a set and wasn't in the mood for folding it, Tower.
Yeah.
But if you think about the actual King X combos, it's not that many, Tower. It's not that many at all. Ian's got way more King X combos. If Anthony just had an ace, for example, he has to call the flop, he has to call the turn, and he has to just immediately fold the river.
Yeah.
Same with his two pair combos, but he had a set and he could have folded the set. He had a long tank about it. I think he played that hand well.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a rather smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a hand
he's
as
got
well.
Tens.
Oh, the lot's going
in with the tens.
Is he doing the old
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put a
is
lot in.
going to
He's
be a
probably
big
left one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, Queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, Queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
he
it
is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that is
days!
ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River. He's a 10! No way! No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
I wonder if anyone's dreams of Vegas rely on this tournament tower. I wonder if
Well, you never know.
If they get a top 3 finish, they're going to be jetting off to the desert or not.
Julian raised to 50 with ace 10. Max in C1 with queen 8 gets rid of the button. Queen 8 suited, small blind gets out of the way.
Jan's kind of giving a few
Josh.
tells away that he's folding pre. He's kind of.
I like Josh's demeanour at the table, you know. I do like it. He looks at the players.
Yeah.
Wants to
Yeah.
see a flop
Yeah.
with the 5s, as you should.
Julian's got too much for Josh to just think about jamming there or anything, so yeah, standard defend.
6, 7, queen. Rainbow.
Probably going to see a check, a small bet and a call, I'd imagine. Terry's still railing someone, so his horse must be still be in somewhere.
And I still don't know what that signs is at all.
I think, is it in...
I can't read
I don't
the
think it's
yellow
in
writing.
English, is it? It's got 2 U's in it somehow.
40,000 bet from Julian with ace 10. So
And I think he's going to
it's
call.
done. See you bet.
I think Josh is going to call with the backdoor straight draw as well with his 5s. Some cards can peel off that he can win the pot by bluffing. Jewel for the win, yeah, maybe.
Ah, nice one. I like
I'm
it.
quite impressed how he's playing so far.
Turn is the Jack of Diamonds.
And this is a brilliant card for Julian to bet again. Keep barreling, get all the 6x and 7x to fold now. And you pick up a gut shot for Broadway. Looking at about 150, I think I'd say. 175 would be a good size.
Pot size.
Yeah, don't mind this
That looks
at all.
exactly pot size.
Yep, 230 or something. Yeah, nice bet, nice bet.
225 pot size.
And now Josh is going to have to fold. You just have to fold. It might be a bit suspicious, but you just got to fold. And nice play from Julie again. I have been impressed how he's played this hand and the 3-bet. 8 seconds, the shot clock's up there, you can see now.
30 seconds you get to act.
Wow.
Oi, oi.
Maybe he's spotted a tell on Julian, because theory-wise, this is just an easy fold. And it's really tricky to play for these 5s now.
Well, it bricks again.
And now he's just got to put it in, for sure. Like King 10, he's got a 10 blocker, and King 10's got there now. He's just got to attack this range, I think. It's easier saying that knowing the hands, but
yeah.
I think he's just got to put it in. I hope he jams. Mind you, maybe Julian's thinking to himself, well, he must have a queen if he's called me twice, 2 streets. But,
Well,
come
the
on,
triangle's
Julian.
in. The triangle is in. No, Josh.
Josh don't believe him, you know. I think he's picked something up, you know.
Josh Mahmood has impressed a lot of players in this high roller. What's he thinking, Trick?
There's no way he's doing anything theoretically here. He thinks he's picked up a tell on Julian, I think, because the turn bet should be a snap fold. You just can't continue with 5s there because he just crushed so often, and there's cards on the river you can't call, kind of like this one. But yeah, he's thinking to himself. So I think maybe it's how Julian sat with his fist against his thing.
Yeah.
Maybe he's picked up on that and he thinks that's a tell of weakness. Or maybe something he's said or anything. He looks a bit shaky there with his chips.
Well, he's asked for a count.
I mean, this is just...
He is a non-believer.
I mean, you just... What if his bluff hands are ace queen, ace king, ace 10?
Yeah.
And you basically pretty much crushed against anything else. Obviously, like... I can't see many bluffs, to be fair, apart from ace king. He knows he's not got anything like ace jack. He knows he's not got a jack. He's polarised to a queen or better here, and a good queen at that. But still, he raised under the gun 1. His range is strong enough. Julian's like this is just Josh must have picked something up on him. It makes sense. He called like a pot bet on the turn with 5s when it's just a snap fold for everyone who's not got a live read. So I can only assume that Julian said something or done something in this hand that he's picked up as very weak. And as you were saying before, he is very studious at the table. He does look and...
Oh, he's made
called.
the call!
He's called.
That is incredible!
Wow, that is ridiculous.
Wow.
They are the things in poker.
Look at the table!
They're the things in poker that...
Look at the table! They can't believe it!
They were the...
What a table! Look at Mike C. Cannon! Look at that!
They're the sort of intangible things that sometimes as a live player you can't explain, but you just know. And he just knew he was weak for whatever reason.
That is the call of the tournament, and Max cannot believe it.
I mean, I feel sorry for Julian because he played the hand perfectly, in my opinion, and so did Josh, but in a different way. Julian played it perfect from the textbook and from game theory optimal way, but that's the thing in live poker. Sometimes someone does something and you know they're weak for whatever reason. You've just got to go with your read.
Is that the call of a champion?
He deserves to win it now.
Wow.
That's the thing, Tao. You can be as theoretical as you want, but if you give something away and someone like Josh has been paying so much attention, hasn't he? He's not been looking at his phone. He's not been up and about off his bum. He's been sat down studying every player. So
Jules for the win.
Happens.
Unfortunately, it didn't happen. The biggest hand of the tournament was calling with 5s.
Yeah.
That was unbelievable.
Yeah.
Like, what was the thought process going through that? That basically give you the chips with the momentum and winning the trophy. That 5s hand was insane, man.
Yeah. I guess I just got lucky, but...
well, did you get a tell? Did you think you'd only got ace high? There's only 2 possible hands we thought. He got ace king, ace 10. Everything else, there were no more bluffs there, was there?
So, I think there are 2 reasons why I called, and although like on the river I thought that the only hand that he's going to jam on the river that made sense was King 10, because that's a hand that would definitely c-bet flop for small, and then overbet turn to like get max fold equity, and then when he makes a straight on the river, which it makes sense, then he would go all in. But yeah, I just thought because of the SPR, if he had like a bunch of other value hands, like he didn't have to bet over the pot on the turn in order to get the money in on the river. Why would he want to bet such a big bet and then like have a 60% river jam. Like instead, like he can just easily just bet like under pot on the turn, and then bet under pot on the river, and that's like way more likely to get called. I mean, it's not like
It was
I didn't
cool,
play-
and we were just sat there and we're like, how's he made that goal? It was amazing, honestly. It was just...
We thought he might call because it was a turn call, because usually it's just check fold that turn.
Sometimes, like I know I read a few of the comments honestly, but and I know I shouldn't, but it wasn't this. And I know some people were saying like, oh, when you once you call the turn, it's like, oh, now you've made up your mind on the turn. My mind still, it wasn't fully made up.
Yeah.
But I mean, I would say that that river is like an extremely good card for him to continue his bluff, and I guess just this time, like, I just got lucky.
Nine players today, 209 and 307 in total.
Jan's mixing it up now, Tower. Wow, Mason's got kings.
Well, the kings are never folded.
No, they're going to 3-bet now after Jan's opened a loose hand for him. 9-6 of clubs. Bobby has... we don't know. Kings as well.
Oi, oi, oi.
And he's going to cold 4-bet probably to about 9,000, 8,000, maybe out of position.
Yeah, 9.3.
Jan's going to fold and Mason's going to stick him in, I think. And it's going to be kings against kings.
Yeah. And then we're going to chop it up and then we'll get on to the next.
Yep.
Kings against kings. Nice answer. Yeah. Let's chop it now, he says. Bobby stuck his stack back. He's happy to chop it.
Don't take your stack back too soon. You never know.
But he has got the king of hearts.
He has got the
hearts.
Oh, he's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll.
He's got the hearts.
He's got the free roll of the hearts.
This would be absolutely brutal for Mason.
No way is it coming a heart.
We've been saying hearts all day. It can't be again. Oh my God!
It is.
It is the day of the hearts. That is absolutely sick for Mason.
Wow.
That is brutal.
Kings against kings and four.
He's going to stand up and just have a minute there. That's just brutal. That is just brutal.
He's going for a minute.
He's having a minute. That's shows quite a level of maturity for someone who's 18 just to think, right, I'm going to have a minute away. That's a really ridiculous hand.
Bobby.
If ever there was a day to have the hearts there, Tower, and not the Black Kings, it was today, wasn't it? So we got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard. Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts being dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well. He hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen high, king high, ace high.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The jack of
Have you
hearts
seen
is out
this?
for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the ace of hearts, Tower, and not the ace of diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a jack, with a king, with a jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blooming heck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the nuts. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK just flattered with his queen eye flush.
Oh yes.
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the king eye flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k from
gone.
Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or does he think he's up against the set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
it-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
Now what's KK going to do with his queen eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the ace of hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it
he's-
up with
He's going to have to put it
5K.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. Doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days. So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited king getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action
Ooh.
time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. No, there's 2 5s on the board.
It's a Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening in position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
1 out.
7 of diamonds is straight
Oh, he thought he got it, done it! No! What's this dealer done?
Where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh!
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to
Quads.
turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God!
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow! Oh wow! Oh wow! That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras; they're all out.
Oh my God!
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot. For
Imagine, imagine that on the
GUKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
that is gonna be
wow.
Wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yep.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow, wow, wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane Higgins says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers, wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
A brand new trick, never been done before, just for the Goliath. Here we go. Right. Do you ever wonder what cards look like before they've left the factory? All right. Before they've been printed on, they look a little bit like this. Okay. Now I'm going to show you a trick. What did you say your name was? John. Can you help me with the trick? Okay. Stick closer. Stick closer. Okay. You're gonna help with the trick. I'm going to give you this card, John. Okay. That's yours for me. All right. John, what I want you to do is just call out stop anyway. Just here, I put the card on top. Perfect. All these cards are printed. These are already printed, and you found one card that's obviously printed. It's obviously a printed card. It's out of a printed deck. The important thing is that it's random. Is the ink a little bit wet there? You feel a bit moist? Just say yes. Yeah. Yes. Why are you lying? All right. If I take the ink, because it's a little bit wet, if we place it here like this. Now that's how you print the backs. This is how they print the faces. You actually take the face of the card and print it here like this. The problem is, it's a mirror image, so you can't play with that card. To actually get it to work, you have to take the mirror card, you press the mirror card, and that's when you print a proper one like this, okay? Now here's the scary thing, if the ink's actually wet, because you said it was wet, right? Say yes, John, yeah. Right, you take the wet ink like here, and then you pick up a real card, like this, and then you get a face on the back. I don't even know how that happens. Check it out, if I take this one, you can even print the corners like this as well. I don't know how the corner gets on there. This is incredible, this one. If you actually take the card, and let's take where's the mirror card? Here. Take the mirror card like this. But it's still a little bit wet. You actually see how it smudges just here like this. One more time, if you take the card, this is my favourite one, so you print it like this, you take the card, you spin it round, and actually this whirly pattern on it just like that. What you must never do is take the mirror card, squeeze too hard and shake, because then all the pips go down to the bottom.
So we can chat to you, we can talk to you, we can answer any question you want. You just can't see us.
That's a good thing.
You just can't see us. John Lowe, when is the Reading schedule being announced? Reading has been moved. We will get confirmation of Jim, but Reading has been moved from the end of April. It's not at the end of April anymore because I think it was something to do with the Easter weekend. It has been moved. Reading is now going to be in July. We will get the details this week.
Well, we got
what's happening here?
320 straddle on here, Tower.
What?
What? What? We have a 300.
It's got 5, 5, 10.
2040, 80, 160, 320, and Vinny, who was on the 320 straddle on the button. How's Jagger get kings in this spot? It's just Jagger getting kings on a 320 straddle, raises to 700, and Vinny defending with a 7-6, and he has caught a piece here.
Oh, he's got the 6 as well.
So this, with the SPR we're working with here, Jagger's just going to put it in. Wow, he's actually opted to check, and it's worked to perfection. I don't think Vinny would have folded anyway. The plan that Vinny is catching a piece.
The Cowboys turned them straight over. It went 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80.
160, 320. You look down, you got the Cowboys, you got action from Vinny on the button, and we're now 80% to get a near double up. Does have Vinny covered, just fading 7s and 6s. Nice clean turn for Jagger. And the 9 on the river, and Jagger taking the first big one of the day. 3.9k pot going his way.
Wow.
With the kings. It's only a 12 big blind pop tower if you look at it in terms of the straddle, but in terms of the money in relation to the game that we're playing, lovely start for him. And Vinny, look, smiling away. You wouldn't think he's just lost 1,500 quid, but he's going to be reloading.
We might get that happening quite a lot this event. 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160. Yeah, I'll make it 320.
Not talk to Frankie. It's a place to just not talk to Frankie. Both of us.
Oh yeah.
Are we doing well from getting toes?
You might be alright, you might be good. But then you get moved on to it straight afterwards.
Pardon? Yeah.
Did you see Jim? Where he went? He was there, I don't know where he was. Are we happy to just go back to the hotel now? It's not possible. I was thinking about that.
Change that for Charlie. Change that one.
If you get too needy,
which is worth a lot. I've done that. I've done that. How many times have I done that? I've done that.
I remember on the meeting in London.
Please remain in the minute, starting your seats, don't restart in 1 minute. Once again, last call, 1 minute remaining, please take your seats.
When I have that, it's a problem. I can just do whatever I want. Yeah, I can just do whatever I want. I'm here, right? Yeah.
2, 3, 3.
Cheers, mate.
200 again.
Why? It's not, is it? You can't live in the pond.
The plan didn't work. Still had to pay the big line.
Is it?
The plan didn't pay off.
No, I don't know what I was thinking. What a mug.
Your tank is
Put an extra 200 in.
Honestly, what a food.
Woo! Welcome back, everybody, in the chat today, right now, for this session, the full session. Grosvenor sponsored. There he is. That chair must be ever so low, or you're on your back somewhere, because I'm not anywhere near as tall as what you are.
Maybe if I sit up straight.
There you go.
There we go. Stretch the back out.
There we are. I feel like
yeah, you can slouch.
Yeoman Nicholas is sat with us. Not seen too much of you this year.
No, I've been pretty busy this year.
You've done a lot. You've done a lot. You had the project in Vegas at the beginning of the year.
Yeah.
Which sounded really interesting.
Yeah.
Then you
That was
did
good fun.
Vegas for the whole of it.
The whole summer, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That was a long trip.
So how's it been this year? How's 2023 been for you?
Yeah, it's been good. World Series was good. Good fun. Enjoy. I've been to a few of the GUKPT, so I haven't cashed many of them.
No.
That's been the problem. I've just been in and out. So no one's seen me. I just busted it straight away.
Yeah.
I've been to Luton, went to London, went to Coventry. That was
Yeah.
good. Enjoyed. Was there for the whole of the Goliath.
Is it
Paper open.
with obviously because we're in the back somewhere that nobody can see, and you flicking the day two just like that as what a lot of people do nowadays, is flicking the day twos. And then obviously if you do bust out straight away, it literally is straight in and out, isn't it?
Yeah,
It's just, it can be like, I even saw the name Chris Maguire yesterday. I thought I didn't know he was seen Chris.
No, he played two hands. In, out. There we go. He was done. Back home.
Amazing. So we've got the feature. Ewan is going to be with us for this session, so we'll just give Jay time to have an hour, get himself in there. Ewan kindly gave up his free time. Cash, while you what did you do? Did you play yesterday?
Yeah, I played the main yesterday.
You played the main?
Yeah. Got through 24k.
There you go. We saw the name right down there. 24,000.
Second only to Brandon, who was on my left for all the day.
Really?
Yeah.
But you look at Eunice and you look at Brandon and you look at Tom Middleton. They all played the high roller. Arian played the high roller. They all just like literally. I'm bust this. I'm going straight into the.
That's what I
see if
did.
we can back up.
Yeah.
Amazing. Well done for bagging up. So, and thanks for coming into the comms for a couple of hours. Ewan McNicholas.
It looks like we're going to have a first bust out. On the
Oh,
first
here we
round.
go, straight in.
Yeah.
Kevin Shortstack in seat number 9.
That seems good. 7 bigs. With the overlay from James calling.
Players all then.
Archie.
The Kings are going to probably just call. Alright, it's going to call that.
Archie calls. So,
now we're 6 hunting straight away.
We are 6 hunting. That's Kev who plays a lot online, isn't it, on Grosvenor Poker? Pretty sure Kev won the... Did he? I think he might have won one of the online GUKPTs or an online Goliath.
Yeah, wow. Well,
when we were during lockdown.
Flopped the joint here. A lot of his outs are dead.
Mm.
But
A 5, a 6,
or a 10.
or a 10. That's not one of them. A 5, a 6, or a 10 remain. Never easy. Kings get it in, think, yeah, this is it. And it's not, it's a 9, so it pairs. So Kevin, first hand, I'm pretty sure Kev...
Are we in for a rebuy?
Yes. And I'm sure Kev Frame, I'm sure he either won one of the online GUKPTs or won the online Goliath or something like that. I'm pretty sure we had a chat.
Sounds about right.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure we had a chat during lockdown.
Yeah, 118k. Level, are we on level 5 now?
Level 5,
wow.
You don't mind bagging up half of that at the end of level 10.
What are the bags yesterday? How many people bagged more than whatever he's got now?
Yeah, we'll just look at the stacks there. 3
people bagged more
3
than he's
people.
got.
3 people.
What a player.
Wow.
How's he done that?
That was one session. Wow, that is a proper good session. And he'll still tell you a bad beat story when you sat with him at the bar. Lenny in seat number 6 from Preston, local player. I need to know the title of the award he's just won. He streams slots online.
Alright.
And he's just been to Malta. And he's just got first place in an interactive live stream.
Oh,
for slots. So he went over in Malta for the gaming awards, and he literally flew back this morning to play the main event. He was always playing it.
Dedication.
He was always playing it. He got himself a seat in one of the satellites that they were running here in Blackpool. He got himself a seat, so he had to come back, and so he went early rather than staying late in Malta.
Cool.
Barry Grime. Do you ever play Cash with Barry? Or do you just hear him?
I've heard stories. I might have played with him. But I've heard lots of stories of him playing Cash, especially PLO, potting it. That's
Really?
what I hear, yeah.
Pot. Pot.
He played on one of the stream game here last year, right?
Yeah. Well, in March he won the high roller.
Yeah.
And with the high roller,
it was the mini main.
The mini main, sorry.
And then
he final tabled again. Yeah, final tabled it again.
Strong performance.
Impressive. Impressive indeed. So the flop of 5-7, ace, 2 clubs. It's checked all the way around, ace on the turn.
King Jack's going to get some value here from Steve.
He certainly ain't folding. He just calls.
That's 2k.
It's a lot of outs.
And does seem to fade him. Fades all the outs.
King High has got reasonably showdownish hand here. There's a lot of misdraws. A lot of clubs. Now drop a King Queen maybe that might have called you. You know, beat 3s, 4s.
Yeah. So Archie.
Yeah, expecting a check. And now, tough spot for Steve. He's going to bluff. Try and make some hands fold. It's interesting because there's probably not going to be too many hands from Archie's spot that are going to want to not value bet the river. If he's got 7s, he probably bets small maybe.
Sure.
Yeah. If he's got an ace, he's probably going to bet. He needs to get called by a 7 or maybe a 5. So it's a pretty nice spot to bluff.
Indeed it does.
That's 6k.
So good afternoon everybody. Tuning in. Third session of the day, GUKPT level 5, 60-minute levels, live stream on till about 12:30. So another 6 levels and the breaks, usually around about 12:30 the live stream will finish. And then day 2 that includes you and Nicholas with a stack of 25.
Yeah, with my short stack.
Well, anything can happen, you know that.
Yeah.
Most of the time you're flicking a high roller, it's a short stack.
I played the high roller from the start.
Oh, right, sweet. Yeah.
Not that it did me any good. I busted and then put in max late reg as well. But last year in this GKPT main, I bagged less than starting stack and final tabled. So that was
there we
that
go.
was a good one.
Yeah.
Got pretty lucky throughout the whole of day 2.
Question on the chase right now. What is the most northerly county? What is the northerly country or county? She said Yorkshire. Well, there you go.
Yeah.
I don't think that was correct. It's great. Some of the questions on the chase, I'm sure they do it on purpose. Country. Okay. She said Yorkshire. It's even worse. Wow. That is even worse. How well do you know James Williams?
Reasonably well.
How does he get on the winning picture when you won the when we got the winner of the high roller yesterday?
Who won the high roller yesterday?
Mr. Wang, the big tall. Is it?
I don't know. He might play cash with him. I don't know. But look at that. Gets the 4-bet out, gets it through. Really nice hand selection there.
Jimmy was there as well.
Yeah.
Well, Minji and all the lads, and then there was James.
Yeah, they might play cash together. I'm not sure. Yeah, I spoke to James a bit during lockdown.
Yeah.
He's a really nice guy. Lives near where I used to live.
Is that near Swindon?
Yeah.
You used to live in Swindon?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, that's where my parents live.
Oh, nice one. You don't sound like James Williams.
No.
In the slightest. James Williams has got a Bristol. He has the southwest accent, doesn't he? Yeah.
I'm hoping we see some fireworks from Ravi this session. I think we might when he's got 100 and
If I knew I was going to be on TV,
118k and he's king.
Wow. Yeah, Zhuhang won the high roller. So I need to ask James what's the connection.
Yeah, right.
So
I love
we'll have a chat.
Every time I bore
Got the 5s calling in the cutoff. 10-9 suited in the small. Could call, could 3-bet. Expect to probably see a call. Nice hand to see a flop with.
Pretty sure Lenny's not folding. No. 4-way to the flop. All clubs. Ace, Queen, 4.
Yeah, it's a pretty pretty bad flop for Ravi, having top pair, top kicker with the nut flush draw versus the flush from Archie. It could get expensive. If Archie chooses to check raise it, Ravi's going to always, at minimum, call, and always going to call every turn in the deck. But Archie just elects to call. Seems good as well. Like, you don't always want to raise your flushes.
Yeah.
You want to have some good hands when you just call.
It pairs the queen of hearts on the turn.
So Rafi turning some outs. Turning some more outs, I should say. The ace or the queen. Percentage of club by the river, about 80. Yeah. Well, now we'll see how good Ravi's going to run today. If he gets there, it's got to be his tournament already. We can just announce it in level 5 in day 1. Okay, we got a lead on the turn. Archie recognising maybe he has more queen X than Ravi does, and maybe has like some flushes like he does that he would have slow played. So it seems like a nice opportunity to lead.
Well, that's the brick. Well,
How bad
Archie
does
wanted
Ravi
to
run?
see. I tell you,
How
how's he
bad
got?
does he
How's he got those chips? How has he got all those chips? Somebody let us know. Running that bad.
Cool.
So about 6,000.
Tough one for Ravi here. You could see all three options happening. I could see him calling.
Yeah.
Got a pretty good hand. I could see him folding. Or I could maybe see him turning his hand into a bluff, blocking the nut flush. Maybe blocking some like ace queen hands. That's all I might have. But expecting probably a call. Maybe he finds a fold.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my goodness!
The lot.
What a player!
The
Look
lot.
at this power poker. Turns his hand into a bluff, blocking the ace queen, blocking the king high flush draws. Those are the hands that are most likely always going to call.
Yeah.
And your 10-9 of clubs here is just in the absolute bin. It might look like a really strong hand, but in reality, you only beat a bluff. And it can be pretty hard to find bluffs here. And against most people, it's probably going to be just a easy fold. But against Ravi, against these really aggressive players, this is
It's
a
proper in the blender.
yeah, this
isn't
is a
it?
tough spot. This is a big pot as well.
Obviously, it just looks. Obviously, it just looks like a call. Obviously, we can see what's happening, but. This is a spot for Archie in seat 5.
What do you think he's going to do?
I'm inclined to call. I think he might find a call. It's his tournament life. We know that. That's also weighing on his mind. This is my tournament life. I don't have the best flush. I flopped it.
Yeah, this is a really tricky call, but
yeah.
Now, if you think about the hands that Ravi's going to be jamming for value here, every single one of his value jams is better than the 10 high flush. I don't think he's ever going to jam a hand like 8-7 of clubs versus the 6k bet on the river. So you have a pure bluff catcher.
Yeah.
But it's hard to make a flush, right? And if you're folding all of these hands, then when Ravi is bluffing with a hand like ace king with the king of clubs, you're letting him have a really, really profitable bluff, and you don't really want to do that. He does make the call.
He has made the call. He has made the call.
That's a pretty sick hand. What a start to the session. I said I hope there'll be fireworks from Ravi.
And
he's
there is.
done it immediately. 60k pot there going to Archie.
Good call, Archie. Good call.
Call. Showdown. All cards must be shown.
Ravi lost a big pot, still has 300 big blinds.
Unbelievable. What a session the last one must have been for him. We need to find out what went on.
I'm just trying to see on the screen there on the left hand side how many people are busted out, and I'm just wondering how many of them Ravi busted out.
Oh yeah, that's true. 118k, he's done 6 starting stacks on level 5.
What's the most you've ever seen bagged from a GUKPT main?
Terry Jordan. Not was it?
It's pretty recent, right?
It might have been Leeds or Luton.
Yeah,
Luton, I think it was. Luton,
yeah.
wasn't it? I think it was Luton. Was it 600k, something like that? Jay worked out that if he'd have not played a hand for day 2, he would have made the final table with 160k if it had not played a hand. So yes, it was some stack. I'm pretty sure it was 600.
Did he make the final table?
No, he didn't make the final day 3. Yeah, and he didn't cash. He didn't make day 3. He didn't cash.
I'm sure there were some coolers in there for him.
600,000. I'm pretty sure it was the 597 or something like that.
That's crazy.
And Jay worked it out
What a
that if he
player.
hadn't played a hand all day, he would still have had 160k for day 3, which would have been the final table.
Wow.
So yes.
Elliot there getting the 3-bet through the aces versus James Jack 9. Pretty good fold. I think a lot of people call these sort of one gapper hands to 3-bets, but it's a good fold.
Yeah, I know it's only Terry. I know it's Terry Jordan, and you think, well, he's got all the chips. It doesn't really matter. But to not cash when you got 600k is special as well. It's like
he's a special player.
He is indeed a special player. And
Might be the best.
He actually rang the casino yesterday, and he got put as he gets put through to the poker room. Dean is busy, and she knows it's Terry. So Jay's in, just walking past, and Dean went, "Jay, answer that." And he's like, "What do you mean, answer that? It could be anybody." Anyway, he answered it, and it was Terry. So, what time can you buy until? How many late? What's the late reg? What's the like? You know exactly what it is and what the starting stacks are and everything like. When can I come up? He says, "How long is it to get here?" So, "What are you driving?" He said, "Right, I'll see you tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow." I was like, "Okay." He wanted to know everything.
Lenny's got a lot of support in the chat.
He has a lot of support. Very local, plays in Blackpool all the time. It's a local casino. He won a seat for the main event here as well. And people do watch his stream.
That's good.
Which
That's good, Lenny.
he does stream the slots and very interactive.
Yeah, most
streamer of the
interactive
year.
streamer.
Very nice. So, and he's a nice lad. And I see it, the Fun Guy slots, that's the one. That's his name online. Who did you travel here with?
Jack Oliver.
Jack.
Yeah.
Flicked in today, is Jack?
Yeah, he's playing today.
Yeah.
Busted level 9 or so yesterday.
Oh, right, okay.
And then playing today had 30k so on break.
Oh, that's where you'd probably normally be at. Not like Ravi. He's just like, not 6x. Does he still get recognised a lot, Jack, after his exploits in Vegas?
Well,
when
he likes to think so. he plays it up.
Oh.
And I see that and take it. So happy.
No, that's.
I'm teasing Jack.
That was good. That was an awesome performance. And then obviously the year after we go and get John, he was doing the same kind of thing. And then we get Dean Hutchinson this year. And Toby, I know Toby Lewis is now living in Vegas, but Toby Lewis as well. We had some decent runs. It took a long time to get to an FT for a lot of the guys, but the big one was obviously the one that everybody wants, and it was a super effort from Dean. I don't really know Dean too much apart from Dean.
He's played quite a few of the GUKPT high rollers and names since, right?
Yeah, he has. Yeah, he won the first one since.
Yeah.
As soon as he come back from Vegas, went on the money.
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
In form.
Yes. Yeah, we always say it's a form game. I think the confidence at the table's just there, isn't it? When you think you're playing well and running well, and I think it shines through.
Yeah, Lenny with the 3-bet, forcing Ravi to fold the King Jack and the 9-7 behind. Good tight fold with the King Queen. Again, just like dominated a lot when you call. Offsuit hands don't perform great.
Yeah, it looks pretty, but it's just behind to so many things, isn't it? He was in Vegas. He won his package to Vegas, didn't he, by doing his slot machine thingy? Pretty sure that that's how he got a week in Vegas for the main event. Played the 10K, played the big one.
Not like our tower out in Vegas.
Yes.
Surely you got to
Came
mention
home
it.
with all the dollars.
Yeah.
I've never mentioned it on it.
Go on, tell the people. They've not heard before.
No, I'm sure. No, I'm sure there's nobody watching that knows about the mini. Yeah, I tell you what, it was a grind.
Yeah,
Flipping heck, they know how to put the blinds up there.
They do.
don't
I remember.
They do know how to shoot the blinds up. Flipping heck. I think when we actually got in the money, the average stack was 13 bigs.
Yeah, that's crazy.
In a 1K, 13 bigs, that was the average stack. And when they bagged up at the end of the night, which was only 32 minutes after I bust, so I'm penultimate level from the end, the average stack bagging up was only 18. And this is for
it's a shame,
$500,000. You know, they said it was a mini main, but the only similarity was the 60K starting stack. Because the rest of it was just absolute carnage.
See the Jack 10 outflopping the 4s. Could see a C-bet, could see a check. Either way, I think we're going to see a turn. The Jack 10's not going to go anywhere. Probably not going to raise. Not quite strong enough. And those 2 outs are often disguised, but they come in every now and again.
It's all about seeing them 2. 8 of spades turn.
Both players making gut shots. Did you cash tower? We've not heard that one.
Cheers, Chris. You know.
I think this is a really good bluff here from Archie. Nice sort of hand. It's these sort of hands where you have additional equity are always good candidates to choose. Could argue maybe you want a hand like King 9 instead, or Ace 9, or Ace 5. But the pocket fours, you can put lots of pressure on a hand like Ace 6 or Queen 7 here. Even the Jack's not feeling great, right?
Oh, it's just cool.
Now we've got to see if he follows through on the river. Block the 5-4. Don't block too many folds. Let's see what he does.
I don't even mind check. Archie, but does Archie think that he has to bet to win the hand?
I mean, I don't think he ever really wins when he checks back, because what sort of hand does he beat? Maybe Ace 9. That's very rare that he's gonna be winning the hand. Nice, a really, really good bluff there. And just the snap fold with the Jack 10.
Playing well.
That was a really nice bluff.
Playing well. Nice one, Archie. Up to 62K.
200 big blinds. This table is deep. Pretty much everyone has over starting.
Yeah. Well, the last table, I think when we left for the break, it was 31K was big stack. So it just shows you different table dynamics from how they've all played.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see some fireworks. If these that Ace King hand versus the 10-9 of clubs, the pocket fours there versus the Jack 10.
Started spicy.
Yeah, some strong poker being played.
Lines of 2-3. As you can see, top right, £276,000 collected so far. All day to buy in, plus the turbo at 9 o'clock, plus day 2 buy-ins, which there'll be 20 off.
You can do those 10 bullets. The 10K. It's like an EPT in Blackpool.
I know, you're right. Yeah. It's plenty of time, and you might even get a unique tomorrow, flicking it in for 16 bigs. We've had that done before.
We see King 10 off, 3-betting versus King 10 off here. Some aggressive pre-flop play. It's going to work though.
Getting it out of the way.
Don't mean James is going to be doing anything there.
Did James Williams win something last week?
He won the side event here, right?
Was it a bounty?
Yeah, I think he won the turbo here.
The turbo, yeah. The turbo. You're right. And also the picture online. On social.
Always nice to see. The first, second, and third place in that were all called James. That's what I remember seeing on Twitter.
Yes, yes. That. Oh, look at that.
There he is.
I knew the camera was on the outer pan then.
That's good.
Yes, the first, second, and third were all called James. Yeah, because Jamie Classic cashed. He was third, who won this event last year. Yeah, Jamie Classic. Chopped it 300 last year, Jamie Classic.
I remember, I got fourth.
Fourth was it? Was it fourth?
I think so.
Yeah. See, the deep threat got eliminated in fourth, and they went, right, come on, who's chopping it?
They chopped it the hand after I busted.
I think they did.
I think it was, I called ace high versus him when he was bluffing with bottom pair or something.
Yeah.
I lost a big pot.
Yeah, I know Jay's obviously a lot better at remembering every hand with his photographic memory, but he'll probably tell you the suits and everything.
I think it was ace jack, be ace 7 or something. It haunts me. I've not watched it back, but me punting away.
It's keeping your head above water coming fourth in one of these.
Yeah.
It's a nice touch.
Oh, for sure.
Nice touch. How did the TV programme go with the poker with the headphones on?
So the Poker Out Loud.
Poker Out Loud, that's right.
South Hawaii, yeah. It's available on their site, and I think it's. I think you have to subscribe to the site.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good.
It was a good idea.
Yeah, yeah.
Very good concept.
Yeah, the lineups were really fun as well. It was cool to be a part of it.
Yeah. Are you getting to know more people internationally now? Is your face getting out there?
Yeah, I'm now like friends with Matt.
Yeah.
I'm really good friends with Landon. And then got to know Espen more after that. Poker Out Loud. And yeah, it's nice to get to know people.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And then when you go over there and have to go and play something, it's how you and how you doing? And everybody's looking like that.
James trying again with another open, hoping to not get 3-bet. Oh, the King 10 suited folding. Someone asking about would love to play a GUKPT, which would be my first one. What do you recommend is the best way to get there? Online Sati or live Sati, and what location? You start.
I actually love the live credit idea now online. The £5 to 30 to 250. I think they're absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
Or the 30s to the 110s, which then get you into something bigger.
Yeah.
I think the live credit and being able to use it whenever you want to, and not just specific events, I think it's just a great idea. And more people are switching to the online satis for that. You can start from a £5, build it up to win one of those to a 30 into either 110 or 250 live credit. They're excellent value, and then you can use the live credit whenever you want to, whichever event you want to use them at. They're really good.
And for the what location, I would just say whichever location is closest to you. I mean, whatever your local card room is. Like, wait for that to come around and maybe play some of the live cash out satis that run at the casino.
Blackpool for the month running up to the GUKPT this month did really well.
Yeah.
They were having 3 and 4 seats guaranteed, and they were having maybe £500 in credit guaranteed, and there were some really good satellites.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Good. And then this week with the cash out satellites, they've had the last two 26 seats. For the last two cash out satellites. Yeah. Last two cash out satellites have generated 26 seats. So, and one of them had £1,000 spare, so the £1,000 thing was.
Oh wow, we've got a pot brewing here.
Uh-oh.
Archie 3-bet the kings versus the under the gun +1 open from nines, and Ravi has queens in the big.
Wow, Ravi.
And I think we are gonna see some fireworks. Queen's way too good to be folding here.
Yes.
We've already seen that Archie's pretty aggressive.
How juicy does he make it? 11k maybe? Or is that too big?
I think that's too big. The 3-bet's only to 2.6k, so I think we'll probably see something around.
It's
oh
folded.
my goodness!
Wow.
What a fold from Ravi!
Spider
That's
senses.
amazing. How has he done that? That's a huge fold.
Somebody go and pat him on the back. That's a fold and a half, is that?
How has he done that?
You could even
Like
flat.
it's nothing.
You could even flat with the queens.
My goodness.
If you're gonna
They're
fold.
seeing the flop. Ravi's
Wow.
hoping for no queen high flop.
What a fold that is.
My goodness, and he would be in trouble on this flop.
He would be in big trouble because it's come 6-7 deuce. Wow.
Maybe that's how you get 100k and level 5 of a GKPT.
Wow.
My goodness, what a fold.
And it can't even really be because they've obviously clashed quite a lot during the day, and obviously he doubled him up with Archie, got a double up through Ravi. But even then,
Ravi folded queens out of the big blind here.
He did.
So went under the gun +1 open.
Yep.
3-bet on the button from Archie with kings. Ravi's in the big blind with queens and just folds.
and it's the correct thing to do. Wow.
And our nines overpair here. Check calling, seems good. Now we're really going to see size that Archie chooses. I'm expecting to see about 5 or 6k.
Yep,
yeah,
bang on.
really nice. Setting up around a 60% river shove. And now you start to shrink in your chair a little bit with nines. It's not feeling too great after you get 3-bet, bet on the flop, big bet on the turn. But you still have the overpair. You can still be ahead of some hands like ace king, ace queen, king queen, a hand like ace 5, some flush draws. And now the backdoor club's getting there. Archie blocking some of the flush combinations that could be out there.
Just wow.
This is, I think we're going to see a river jam here, and now again you're not in a good spot with the pocket nines, but now you block hands like 9-8 suited, you block the straights, you block the flushes, and he snap calls, and he's gone. Wow, went with his read, and a quick appearance for Long.
Yeah, Long is gone.
But yeah, I think the call's good, right?
Yeah.
It's kind of, Archie's never bluffing when he has the 9 of clubs in his hand. So when you have the 9 of clubs, you're only stopping Archie have good hands. You don't stop him having any bad hands. So it's now more likely that Archie has a bluff. So it's a good hand to call with. Maybe even better than a hand like Jack 10 of spades. Like the Jack of spades might bluff you.
Yeah.
But what a fold from Ravi.
Unbelievable. Absolutely. Just smiling
We
away.
could have seen a 3-way all in there.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, he just knows. He just knows. He's telling it.
Absolutely.
He knows.
He knows. That was some fault.
There's a reason why.
Okay.
Live time.
That was some fault. Anyway. If only you could see.
I wish if it's not picked up, I'm gonna be so tilted. If it's not picked up that hand.
Yes, that was some fault.
Definitely.
That was an awesome hand.
Yeah.
We've had a few good hands already. Half an hour in.
He might not pick up my
your hand.
Time. 27 minutes.
Yep, he's told all the table he had queens. Yeah, why?
They probably don't believe him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, right.
Yeah, of
Of
course
course
you
you
did.
fold
Yeah, you
with
see
queens.
kings, of course you fold queens. But no, he did.
Yep. In 20 minutes time, they were going, you did have queens.
I think we have a new player as well.
Coming into seat 9. Not yet.
I think seat 4.
Seat 4 coming in.
Not sure. Maybe I'm imagining things.
Should have another double.
What's your name, please, mate?
Unity.
Martin. Mark. And your surname?
Yeah.
Australia for
Robin.
3
Sorry,
months
I
this
was
year.
told it. Mark Robin.
Came back.
Must be a glaring life though.
Sorry, Sam.
Little Trish was online earlier. She's moved over to Australia for a few months, dealing with Will and Lauren. And Trish Duffy from Dublin.
You're gonna be worried. You're gonna be worried. You're gonna be worried now.
Popular that book in Australia.
Careful, it bites.
Yeah, it did. Poker's popular everywhere at the moment. The
Yes.
numbers are booming.
The number a couple of weeks ago when you got Malta and you got we were in Coventry and then you got Nottingham and then you've got just Greece, was it Cyprus that was on at the same time, and just
Cyprus,
everywhere. London had an event on, just everywhere.
Yes.
You know, it's been crazy. Are you doing the WPT in Vegas?
So I think I'm going to be going to the Bahamas.
Oh, for the World Series.
Yeah, they've released a promotion where if you have 10 cashes between the WSOP in Vegas and Bahamas, and you have at least one in each, they give you $5,000 for free. And
Okay.
all I need is one cash in the Bahamas.
You've already cashed in Vegas.
For 5k, so. And, yeah, I kind of can't turn that down.
Wow. And obviously, I've never been to the Atlantis or the Bahamas, but it's supposed to be outstanding out there.
I've never been either. I only found out about the promotion yesterday or the day before.
Oh, right,
I've
okay.
not looked into it at all.
Right.
I'm off to Vegas on Tuesday.
Lovely.
So, yeah.
Is that the start of the WPTs or is that
No,
before?
no, it's a bit before. I'm just going to play some cash.
Oh, sweet.
Play some cash, see some sights.
Yeah. You're missing the Ferrari of the Grand Prix.
Yeah, that's today, isn't it?
Yeah, well, yeah, they got stopped after 8 minutes.
Oh, did it?
And cancelled after 8 minutes.
Oh, really?
There was a pothole blew up underneath the car.
Oh, no.
And damaged all the chassis in one of the
great.
Carlos Sainz's car. It's literally cracked. It went over a pothole, not a pothole, like a manhole cover, and it shot up in the back of and it broke all the chassis and the engine and the battery and everything like that. And then they give him a 10 grid penalty because the new engine or the new battery didn't comply with, because they've not had time to set it up.
Mr. Hand there, Archie paying off the river with pretty good bluff catcher, but Lenny having river the straight.
Yeah, so it was a bit chaotic.
Nice pot for Lenny and his supporters.
Indeedy.
But yeah, I mean,
20 bigs.
It's kind of not the most shocking thing in the world that the F1 went wrong there, but
yeah, it just seems like, I know they've been constructing it forever, and this year was chaos.
Yeah.
Even in June,
yeah.
Whenever he was there for the World Series,
Yeah,
you could just tell it was going to be chaos. But it just seems that it's been rushed, and they didn't have any testing on the track because they had a concert on the track. An opening concert, so they couldn't even test it. It was like, why are you kidding? Anyway, so you're out to Vegas next week.
Yep.
Where do you play cash?
All over.
Yeah?
Yeah. Aria, Bellagio, the win.
And who's going?
Me and Jack.
Oh, lovely. Yeah.
Jack Roller.
Apartments or hotels?
Staying in some
Hotels?
Yeah, staying in the Horseshoe.
Oh, lovely.
The Horseshoe comped.
Oh, sweet. That's even better. That is nice. Do the buy-ins for the World Series account towards like credit, and they know how much you're spending, kind of thing?
Yeah, so
that's good.
I got Diamond from Caesars without
Doing
playing
anything.
any pit games or anything like that. So,
Excellent.
which is nice.
Yeah.
It's me $60 for 2 weeks of hotels.
That's
with no resort fees.
That's impressive. That's impressive. That's something. It's also something to realise what you can do if you do go out there. If you're planning for next year, and you are planning on spending say 5k, 10k in buy-ins, and you're not as big a punter as a lot of players, but you still want to go out there. That's nice to know that if you can add that towards it and just tell them, say, look, I'm going out there. I intend to spend this, and then they might just look after you.
Yeah, they might.
Yeah,
Might have to spend a bit more than.
Yes, I can imagine. I can imagine. It's not, I'd still end up in a cardboard box with a 5k buy-in. You know, it's something like that. But
not sure the mini man will cut it, Tower.
Damn, I can't believe it.
Got the Queen Jack versus the King 5. King 5 calling and being ahead, and now turning an open ender.
Yes, a hearts on the river.
And we might see a check bet fold here. The Queen Jack might be able to steal it because the ace is a really good card for that under the gun +2 opening range, and then see bet the flop.
Yeah.
Check back. But we might also see a bluff from Steve because he doesn't have too much showdown. And we did see him bluff with the 9-8 suited earlier, so we know he can do it, and he has. And the Queen Jack is not in the best spot here. We potentially beat some 9-8, 9-7, 8-7, but it's kind of a bit of a stretch to call with Queen High. You could lose to a King High bluff.
And Steve pulls in a few.
Still getting over that fold with the Queens from Rabbit. I still don't quite believe it. I see him have 100k, I'm thinking, nah, he should have like 30k now.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, 2 or 3 bad hands and then 118k just disappears. Afternoon, Ben. Why is Ben not made Blackpool?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Where are you, Ben?
Hello, Ben.
Where are you, Ben? What's happening? Miss you. Come on, where are you? Got to be flicking in the 500 tomorrow, surely. What's happened? Home.
Home's far away.
Home's a long way away.
It's about as far away as you can get.
Yeah, it is.
Make the trip, then. Get an Uber.
I remember a couple of years ago when Katie did the drive from Thanet to Edinburgh, and I'm like, wow.
In a smart car.
In a smart car. 6 stops for petrol. Like, took the wrong road and ended up on the scenic route. Like, oh, wow, just like, I remember that. 203 miles away. That's some journey.
Really nice hand selection here from Steve with the King 9 suited. 3 betting versus James, who has the unknown goods. What do you think he's got?
First time today. Oh.
I think that was like
they're in the bin, like a Jack Queen maybe?
I think it was maybe
What
like
do you call
an ace Jack off or something. I think he might have. He had something a little bit, didn't quite want to fold it. That's my read.
He did well. He looked as if like, oh, I'd love to see a flop. Let me see the flop. Not to be. Carlos Sainz won the golf in Vegas. That must have been playing in the Win. They'd only ever play the Win, wouldn't they? At the Win Golf Club. And Justin Thomas. And he hits the Grand Prix, you're not wrong. He was the car that got wrecked by the manhole cover. Imagine that. And it's the time of the race as well. Because it has to be, I don't know why, it's a universal 2 p.m. start.
Sure.
For us, it's always 2 p.m. our time. And then all of a sudden, they're racing in Vegas at something like 6 a.m. Like, last night they started testing at 1:30 in the morning. Like, imagine trying to sleep.
Yeah.
Imagine the noise on the strip this week. Just imagine.
It's crazy.
There he is. Mark Rubbertham comes to the table. Triton winner.
There he is.
Wasn't that from a free roll or something like that? He's winning.
Yeah, I think it was a ACR streamer thing.
Yeah.
Got put in.
He had to do so many hours on the trot, and he's streaming away for like 3 days with pins in his eyes to keep them open or something.
And goes. He beat Limitless heads up from the Mystery Bounty. Is that right?
I don't know. I don't know the names. You'd have to tell.
I think it Victor Malinowski or someone. I think that's his name. I think it was him.
Yeah. A 24-hour challenge it was.
What a legend.
Unbelievable. And then turned it into a massive win.
Quite nice value bet with the 8. More than likely going to be a hair. Oh, he got raised. Wow. Don't see that too often. Check by flop, raise turn. Yeah. Limitless heads up. That's pretty cool. Being Limitless heads up in a Triton. Not many people can say they've done that. Mark goes for the call. Seems good.
There's the 7 on the river, 7 of spades. Unbeknown to what Alex has got, unfortunately.
He's kind of repping a hand like pocket threes, maybe like a hand like aces or kings that he decided to check back on the flop. Then there's going to be some bust in there too, hopefully.
Could be like the ace king or the ace
See
queen
a
of
big
clubs or
bet.
something like
I
that.
think we're probably going to see Mark fold here, you know. That's my read. Big bet as well. Pot size bet. Interesting. Yeah, not a nice spot for the queen 8. Not a nice spot. You do not beat any value here. So even though you've got top pair, it's not as comfortable as it looks. All the hands that Alex is repping, you lose to. And it's pretty hard to bluff it because a lot of the natural bluffs that they're going to have are going to bet the flop or might just call the turn. So it's a really tricky spot. I wish we could see what he had because it's pretty interesting. Any thoughts?
We're going to what Alex had. Maybe somebody find out what he had.
It's
Tell
a
us.
thin range that the Bun's repping there. It's kind of pocket threes, maybe those over pairs that chose to check back. They kind of wanna get some extra value versus the 1.2k on the turn. I mean, maybe even as thin as ace 8. But ace 8 is just gonna bet the flop, so it's
Another 12 minutes.
a niche line.
We got it through. He's gone it through. Good luck in Vegas next week. Will he be playing on the 26th? That's VDW's birthday.
I have.
26th, that's in 9 days' time.
I barely know what day it is today.
It's the 17th.
17th, check the calendar. The 26th I will be playing. Sunday the 26th.
VDW, will he be in Vegas? Because Ewan will treat you to a cocktail. You have to collect it in person.
In person. Yeah, there you go. Cocktails on the 26th.
There's me spending your money.
Sounds about right. Ravi making a fairly loose open, jack 10 off under the gun. Mark defending the ace deuce suited out the small. And that is all Ravi's flop.
All of it.
Not much Mark can do here. See a check, a bet and a fold, I reckon. Ravi could check back. Yeah, seems good as well.
Check back.
Really nice to have these sort of hands in your check back range. You don't really want to bet and get raised.
Yeah, no.
Small blind flatting range there is going to have a lot of hands like 9-8 suited, 8-7 suited, pocket 8s, pocket 6s. A lot of the Broadway hands that are going to have like 2 overs and flush draws and stuff. So it's sharp check back, I think. And another check back. So we could see Mark win the hand with a bet here.
Well, he's instantly give up.
Wow.
Ravi, yeah, no
check. Ravi just probably thinks that range is too kind of like ace jack heavy and then too pair heavy, and not enough of the hands that are going to snap fold with like the king queen and stuff.
Always.
So Ravi's still on the 100k, just under. Could have been a lot less, but he managed to find a pre-flop fold with queens.
It's like versus a 3-bet as well. It wasn't even like it had gone like raise.
I know, yeah.
Raise 3-bet, 4-bet. It was just a raise and a 3-bet.
Yeah, well, it wasn't
super
huge.
deep as well because it was a small 3-bet.
Yeah.
Well, smallish. Small for the stack sizes.
Yeah, it wasn't huge or anything. It was just it ended up being absolutely perfect.
It was a pretty well played hand, I think, by everyone there.
Lines 2 or 3.
Needs Steve come in, the ace 10, or he's going to make a type fold.
Pretty, eh?
Elliot looks down the snowman.
Don't think we're going to see these being folded.
So he does raise up. Raises to 700. The other line's at 3. And then it does not want to see anything with the king 4.
I do worry about that sometimes. Imagine you're deep.
So 10 minutes until just the left hand side. 8.5 minutes till the end of this level, and then level 6.
200, 400.
Yep. 160 runners so far, £280,000 in the prize pool.
Chunky.
We'll get, another 50 players I reckon today, and then the turbo, and then day 2 buy-ins will knock it up to near 400. Might not just reach the 400, but it'll get close. Always does.
What's the line then?
Great turnout. Well, yesterday I said 420, but I think that's a little bit high. I think 390 is a great shout. I really do. 390 is a good shout.
See how many people Ravi can knock out today.
Yeah, that's right.
The difference between 390
Re-entry,
and
please.
395.
Tell them Ravi sent you.
That's where we need Terry.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, the re-entry's flowing. Elliot with the open. Archie might come for the 3-bet, might come for the call. Don't think we'll ever see a fold. Chooses the 3-bet. Again, nice hand selection here.
From the owner of the car, registration number MT71.
Oh, it's a new one.
XXW.
It's a new car, it's a 71 plate. You don't mind owning up to that one. Literally drove into the car park and dumped it.
Yeah.
That's the only time they ever come on the microphone and say, "Can you move your car, please?" And they drive into the main car park and just dump it. And then think, yeah, that'll do.
You're going to see a 4-bet here.
Indeed we have.
Some aggressive poker on the table. Nice sizing.
86.6.
Gets it
the other
through.
way, yeah.
Very nice.
Nice play.
King jack off, just recognising that Archie might be going after him a little bit.
Yeah, Jay shouted earlier, we did another tannoy earlier. It was, the number plate was like 22482164D. Something like that. What kind of number plate is that? And Jay just went, "Oh yeah, I've just seen it, it's a white Tesla parked outside. It says Dublin on the front." So I went, okay. I wonder if they'll keep the Formula 1 track open in Vegas so people can whiz round it. You know, just like...
I don't think so. It goes down the
here's
strip.
Here's $20, there you go, you just whiz round it.
Goes down the strip, goes through Planet Hollywood or something, doesn't it?
It's, I don't know. I've not seen the finished article, I must admit. I don't know what it finished and what it finished like. But the horror stories that...
All I remember is all the local Uber drivers in Vegas who were just chatted shit about it 24/7. They did not like the fact the F1 was coming.
No, stuck in traffic. Your $10 ride was becoming $30, and it's just like, really?
One of the most expensive things about Vegas.
Ubers. Well, there's a lad who plays the circuit who was from Newcastle, Terry Johnson. He plays a lot in Vegas, and he punts a lot as well, and he got a free trip to the Formula 1.
Yeah.
So they offered it to him, and he said he wasn't going to go, but he eventually took it, and he's taking his lad. First trip to Vegas, he's only 20, so 20. I think he's 22, something like that. So he can do the things if he wants to when he gets in Vegas. And they stopped off at JFK airport as a stop off, because there must have been a two
that New York.
And they were waiting for the flight to Vegas, and little story. He said, like, go and get the beers in. So he come back with the 2 beers and he paid. He says, I've sat there with his mouth open. I said, what's the matter? He says, those 2 beers have just cost me $40. So what do you mean? He said it was $17.40 plus tip per pint.
It's always plus tax plus tip.
Yeah, and the gratuity on the bottom is a suggested gratuity now starts at 15% or something. Yeah.
Another interesting hand here. We got a delay c-bet from Archie with the King Queen off with the Queen of Spades. Nice hand to bluff. Got some stuff to fold, and you obviously have the flush draw, which is missed. So you another bet. See if James can sniff this out. 4 to a straight, 3 to a flush, and you've got bottom pair or 4th pair.
This is a fold. Can't do anything else, I don't think.
It is tough for Archie to have good hands here because a lot of his 6x is going to bet the flop. A lot of his flush draws are going to bet the flop. So what's he repping here when he bets? I mean, he's bet 5k into 4.5k. What's he repping? It's tough. I mean, he's almost certainly going to be checking back some flush draws, which is good, and you should do. So he is going to have some flushes, and he's probably going to check back some hands like 5-6, 6-4, 8-6, which obviously make a straight, but there could be quite a lot of hands like Jack-10 off, King-Queen off with a spade, Queen-10 off with a spade, Ace-Deuce off with a spade. There's a lot of bluffs that you could have.
So checking the flop.
Yeah.
Obviously.
I think that's why James is cool.
James is cool. Made a fantastic call in my
I
eyes.
think that's a pretty nice call there from James. Oh, I think the bluff from Archie is good as well. Like, you're never going to win with King-Queen. You just got to make sure that you do check back some reasonable hands on the flop. But yeah, big call there from James.
Well played, Mr. James.
Mr. Williams.
James Williams played it really well. I was surprised at the call, must admit. When you break it down.
Odds for the make of the car blocking the car park. BMW 2 to 5, Range Rover evens, Audi 2 to 1, Tesla 3 to 1, Mini 4 to 1, Field 100 to 1. Where would your money be there?
Oh, yeah, he's going for the BMW drivers. That's what he's going for.
Yeah,
I like it. Range Rover probably not. Probably not a Tesla at 3 to 1. Maybe a bigger price for a Tesla. I go for the Audi. Let's go for the A3.
You have the Audi, I'll have the Field.
Pound of the field, please.
Bet the dog.
VDW played Malta this year, ladies final table, and played in Bratislava as well. First on the for the end of mob opening events. Very nice indeed. Well
Very
done.
nice.
Must play pretty well. And they're not bad holidays, are they? Malta and Bratislava, to be fair. Decent places to go and stop and play poker. A cherry amaretto sour would be the choice.
There you go.
If she could have made Vegas but can't.
Yeah. Cherry amaretto sour on the.
Cherry amaretto sour. It actually sounds quite nice.
I come into the commentary and I should get fleeced for some cherry amaretto sours.
It sounds like it'd be quite nice.
Yeah.
As a cocktail. I don't mind amaretto. I like a whiskey sour, so it can't be much different, really, can it? You wouldn't have thought. Commentator sounds like he should be on Phoenix Nights.
Should I know what that is?
Oh, Phoenix Nights?
Yeah.
Peter Kay's best sitcom he ever did. Phoenix Nights. Oh, so funny.
Archie's getting some hands.
Mm.
Not always like super premium hands, but he's had like very playable hands the whole time.
He's also playing well.
Yeah, playing
Good
really well.
combo.
Yeah. even just like making sure that you do jam the kings when you knocked out long, you have the pocket nine. Even though the flush gets there, some two pairs gets there, 9-8 gets there, making sure you're finding those thin value jams that you need to be making is kind of it's gonna cost you a lot if you don't make them. But he did, and got rewarded, got snap called. Probably wasn't in love with it when he got snap called. And then they showed the kings and won.
He's playing well. With Archie starting at E5.
And the whole table's playing really well.
It has been a good session so far. Blind has just gone up into level 6 after this hand. King of Diamonds' turn. Alex with the rest of it in seat number 2.
Probably see check here. Don't think Archie's going to start bluffing here.
But Archie thinks different. 5.3.
He gets some value here as well.
1.3.
1.3. 5.3 would be really big.
5.3 was, I was just thinking, it wasn't the yellow chip that he picked up.
You can get called by a lot of worse hands here. There's a lot of 8x, there's a lot of flush draws, and you obviously have an 8 yourself to make a straight, which he's done.
Yeah, exactly. Pinged it.
Which is nice. That's why it's always good to bet with a little bit of equity. I wonder how big we'll see this bet on the river. And this is going to be a pretty similar spot to his hand versus James, where it's kind of the hands that he's repping on the river are pretty thin. It is possible that he gets looked up light here, although I think it probably will go bet fold. How much would you bet here, Tower? That's what I want to know.
If I've got the ace 10,
you've got the ace 10, 4.5 in the middle.
I will probably make it, I don't know, half pot probably.
Half pot.
Probably a 2.2, 2.3.
Oh, yeah. Why do I think it was 28? 2.3, yeah. Oh, we got the donk. The donk from Alex. Turning his hand into a bluff. Recognizing that his 7 probably isn't going to be very good very often. Unfortunately.
We know he's going to.
Yeah, he's up against a 10. Just a call.
Yeah. Any merit in raising? Or you know
so
you're going to get called?
The problem with raising there is you always get action from Jack 10. It's obviously the nuts.
Yeah.
And it is pretty hard to get called by worse hands. You have to make sure your opponent's always calling you with a 5 and some 2 pairs. Because, like, you nearly always win, right?
Yeah.
But he has to call you with worse as well. So I probably would raise, but it's not the craziest call in the world. But yeah, I mean, pretty interesting bluff there from Alex.
New level 244.
So level 6 is now upon us. Main event, 9 o'clock tonight will be the turbo. That'll get 60, 70 maybe. Maybe a little bit.
Depends who's not made it through, doesn't it?
That is true, yeah. And there'll be plenty of busts out from the day 1B longer levels, the 60-minute levels that are waiting to play the turbo. Yeah, I'll get some good numbers.
I'm normally in the turbo. Decided to make sure I folded with my 24k, make it through. Make sure I get a day off today.
What did you do the last orbit with 24,000?
I played normally.
You don't know, right?
Yeah, I just played normally.
Yeah.
Would have been happy to, well, not happy to bust, but would have been fine with getting all the money in.
Yeah.
I was just pretty card dead. I lost a big pot versus Brandon early on.
Mm-hmm.
He got it in on the turn with 2 outs and
Ping.
beat me.
Lovely.
But that's alright. And then...
Yeah, but he didn't use them very well.
It's true.
He's-
I know.
It's like...
Brandon kept... I doubled Brandon up a few times yesterday. He kept taking chips off me and just spreading them out across the rest of the table.
Spread the love everywhere else. These are all Ewans, ladies and gentlemen. So Jack Queen King flop. Lenny.
Lenny's going to win
redraw.
this. Them in the 3s can do anything but fold here.
Absolutely not. I am snap full. I'm on to the next hand already. I must admit.
There we go. We got that. Good problem, Steve. Always annoying to fold your pairs.
Next year.
Look at that.
That's a calendar.
That's a big calendar, that is.
The first weekend, 4th till the 14th, will incorporate the Paul Maguire One Chip Wonder NPL playoff. 2 years running,
Yeah.
1 blind or less.
What a
Make
player.
himself £5,000 in credit.
Big P-Mags.
Absolutely. So that's in London at the Vic.
Surely they should name it the Paul Maguire Special.
I think they should.
The Paul Maguire Playoff.
If he does it this year, we've definitely got to get some kind of trophy for him. We have to.
He's got to be in the playoff. He's played quite a few, right?
Yeah,
Is that
his
some
na-
results?
I'm pretty sure his name will be there. But they're the dates for 2024. If you want to take a screenshot, take a screenshot now. And away you go. But we'll show you that. Plenty of information coming up for next year in the next 2 legs, the final 2 legs of 2023 for the team. The main event for the UK Open, I don't know. I think it's the same.
It's
I think it
1500
was
this
50.
year.
I'm
Yeah.
pretty sure. I'm pretty sure it's still the same. In fact, I'm not even sure it's on the app already. There is.
We're going to poker live.
There are a couple. Yeah, there are a couple of events already on the app for late next year. So if you have the internet, which is what we don't round here, and there's
No.
limited time, then
Got to connect to the
check it out.
the water park's internet.
You certainly do. The Sandcastle is obviously always better down this end of the card.
James's pocket twos versus Mark's ace 10. See if the Trident champ can outflop James. Nearly. Kind of feels like he should have something. Quick check. Even more outs.
I'll tell you afterwards. I'll show you in half an hour when it's on TV.
I'll go for a very bit of sneaky value here, James. It's going to work. I think Mark is definitely going to be calling.
I didn't know you were a tank. Thank you. Know that? It's your signal.
Just getting the price to call versus James's thin value bets like this. Could be ahead of some bluffs, and you can get there.
And you can just get there.
Yeah.
I can't fit in the pocket twos.
And I think we might see James bluff here. I mean, he plays the board. These under pairs, kind of like the bluff, right? You don't block many folds.
Yeah.
The batter, yeah. The bullshit.
And it's a disaster if you lose to a hand like I don't know, 9-7 or 9-6, right? That would not be a good situation to lose to 9-9. So I think we'll see like a 2K bet.
Yep. 1.2.
Now it kind of looks to me like you might be value betting a hand like ace high. So I think Mark is gonna snap call on it, expect to chop quite a lot. And sometimes you lose, but you got to call 1.2k to win a total pot of like 6.4 after the call.
Yep.
There he is.
Worked it out and he's being counterfeited.
James throws his cards down. Knows he's not going to win.
I'm playing the board. Hard to say on that board. So yes, regarding the app, if you check out the Poker Live app, the UK Open is already on there. Day 1A is the 28th. I'll just click up the dates. There we go. Where is it? 22nd of Feb until the 3rd of March. 28th of Feb is day 1A of the UK Open, and it's all on the app. All there. It's already there. The main event is 1,500, as it was this year. Took 1.4 million last year. First guarantee since coming out of lockdown. A million guarantee was a big, bold statement, and they smashed it. 1.4 mil. So all the UK Open is on there. Most of the festival will be added to it, but the main event is already on the app, as well as everything else regarding big events, and a lot of NPLV events that are already on the app. Whenever you want to play poker, check it out, get it, get the app, and hopefully coming soon you'll be able to buy-in via there.
Yeah, I heard about that.
If you've got live credit in the top right-hand corner, mine says 0.
You never told me what you asked.
If you do have live credit, you can use it to buy in.
I thought I told you. I have one.
There you go. Oh, good luck with the Wi-Fi down here, sir. It's a tough one down here.
900.
Tell her which one will you be at next. I'll be sure to find you. We can both have a cherry amaretto sour and a whiskey sour. Trying to get me drunk and everything. We're in London next. We're actually in London next Wednesday. You're flying to Vegas.
Tuesday.
I'm taking the train down to London Wednesday. So we will be in London for, I'll show you the festival that's on in London. Well, Ewan takes his flight over to, what are the flights like at this time of the year? Are they a lot cheaper? A lot better?
No, they're not
Does it
great.
matter?
We're not. Yeah,
No?
It's about the same, I think.
Yeah.
It's about the same.
Nothing gets cheaper anymore, does it? Nothing.
No, I think the summer's not too bad.
I don't.
It's not too busy in the summer. It's kind
No.
of whenever all the conferences are on. It's not too bad.
Can you list all the events that I will be at? Every one of those that I showed you.
Never missed an event, right?
Not 100%. Yet.
100%
Not since 2007. February 2007 in Bolton was the first leg, and up until now in 2023,
That's outrageous.
We have not missed a leg, which is pretty lucky. To be fair, pretty lucky. Never missed a leg. Coming towards the end of 2023.
Archie probed the turn with his top pair. Alex turning the second pair. Kicker. Probably going to pay this. All the draws missed. Here's a big chunky bet. 6k into 7k. Good bet, I think.
The 6,000.
Just keep getting a whiff of it.
Yeah, it's strong.
No, I love it. Love them.
Oh,
I
good
keep
call.
looking around and like, who's the dentist on the table? Oh,
Big
sweets out
thought
one
there.
by one.
I'd pay that off. I'd have lost the pot. I'd have 6k less chips.
Yeah, that list right there, which is next year, we will be in London, Manchester, the UK Open, Blackpool. We won't be at the Easter Beast. The Easter Beast is a multi-casino event. I don't know what part of the countries, what regions will be having the Easter Beast next year. The Christmas Cracker this year is just in the northwest. So Manchester, Blackpool, Liverpool, and they've added Leeds. So because Leeds is only 60 miles from Manchester, so they've added that as a Christmas cracker. So I won't be at the Easter Beast, but I'll be at every other one, including all the way down until the Christmas cracker next year in December. Won't be there as well, but the rest of them I will be there. And the 888 UKPL is also on. So we're in Coventry extra. We're in Scotland, which is Edinburgh, Luton, Manchester, London, Leeds, London, and Coventry. We're doing all those as well. So over 20 events next year.
Lots of poker.
Yes.
Lots of poker.
Yes. Over 20 events next year going to be live streamed by Cardroom Direct and Grosvenor Poker Live. And people who are saying, "Oh, we have to play every." You don't have to play everyone. Just pick and choose where you want to play. And if you want to follow the league, follow the league. If you don't want to follow the league, just play what events that you want to play. But more is good. Give people more choice. And I know they've been chasing it, and it looks like Cal's going to win the MPL this year.
Yeah. Strong performance from him.
Yeah.
He's crushed it.
He had a fantastic start. He got a bit spicy towards just after Vegas and the coming back and what have you, because obviously everything stopped during June and July, which was a great shout. But Carl's winning Coventry, just about cemented the deal.
Yeah.
And he cashed this week in the high roller. Went to the high roller or the mini?
You got third in the high roller.
Third in the high roller, yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. So, yeah. There's plenty to go on next year.
Yeah. See Mark here, just calling with the pocket jacks pre-flop, which is good. Supposed to do that some other time, and then betting when check 2 on the flop. So James has an interesting spot here. It's not a spot where you really want to have too many calls. You kind of like playing a lot of raises and kind of folding a lot as well. So we'll see what James does.
No raise.
Yeah.
And there's the 4.
It's just really good, right? You got backdoor royal flush draw, 2 overcards.
Yeah.
Block some of the strongest hands that Mark could have. Like
I don't instantly think I've got a backdoor royal, which I know he has.
Yeah, yeah.
I know he has, but
you gotta be thinking for those back. Jay would be thinking about that in PLO player.
The backdoor royal.
Yeah. That's just backdoor flush draw, backdoor straight draw.
Yeah.
You can like immediately put a lot of pressure on a lot of hands. You can get folds from hands that dominate you, like if Mark had bluffed the flop with a hand like King Queen, right? You now make that fold, which is like a massive win. And there you go. Here's the backdoor royal flush draw.
Wow, here it comes. Imagine. Just imagine. Just.
I hope it comes.
Yeah, just for saying it, I hope it comes. Because like I say, I look on that flop and I'm not instantly thinking I have a backdoor royal.
I think a lot of James's raising range here that was bluffing might have an ace in it. Could be hand like ace jack suited, like he's got king jack suited. But also a lot of his hands are going to be kind of like his best 10x, like ace 10 or king 10, and then the queens, kings, jacks sort of region that wants to really put the pressure on the 10. So the ace isn't like an amazing card for his range, but he's still going to have a lot of hands that want to value bet. And I mean, James has kind of like understood that the card's not the best for his range and the hands that he was repping on the flop, so that's why he's sized down. So he's still going to be value betting the turn with his pocket jacks, pocket queens, pocket kings, maybe even a hand like king 10 suited. Yeah, I think Mark has to continue here. Also, I mean, the SPR is getting pretty low, so James can have no trouble putting the money in on the river.
What's your fold? We're not going to get to see it.
Oh, can we rabbit hunt one time?
Please,
one
yeah.
time.
Yeah. Louis, what's the river?
Just a little peek to show the camera.
What's the river?
But yeah, pretty nice turn there for James. But that's just massive pressure on even a hand as strong as Jack. So that's going to be one of Mark's better hands there. So. But yeah, I mean, Jax doesn't do too good versus the value part of James's range. You also block a lot of the bluffs as well, which we didn't talk about. Bluffs are going to be Queen Jack, gut shot on the flop, turn double gut shot, King Jack, which he could have, which he did have. Nice play from James.
Yeah,
very solid.
Nice
very good play, James.
Nice hand, indeed he is.
Doesn't have a Triton win though.
Like
that's the thing.
Yeah, unless
not be limitless heads up.
Have you be limitless head up? No, not me. Evening, Kevin, watching on Facebook. Good evening, just tuning in. Sat with you and Nicholas for this session. And Lenny's got the love. Can't believe he didn't fetch the trophy as a car protector. Why not? Just bring it once, stick it on the table once.
Raise 900.
That's well there from Ravi. Often, like when people get lots of chips, they just start defending trash. But Ravi knows better.
Sat pretty snug after folding them queens half an hour ago.
Oh, he's down to only 250
I know,
That's tough.
Yeah, the blinds
probably the
are
shortest he's been all tournament.
The blinds are up and he's lost 20k. And we're getting them in soon.
That's how I did have proof.
Final event of the year for us is London, and this is the schedule. Starting on Wednesday. As we get the train down to London, we'll be setting up on the cash live stream on the Wednesday. Thursday, I'm not sure if it's day one here or it might be cash again, I'm not too sure. The mini and the midi day ones, having a midi at 12.50, which is interesting. There's all sorts going on there for the final festival of 20. Yeah, it is a big midi, it really is. Final festival of 2023 for the team, finishing on Sunday the 3rd of December with the main event £2,000 grand final. Monday and Tuesday is the online closer, and we'll have plenty of tickets to give away for that. So we're looking forward to being down in London for the final event. Oh, what's been a fantastically busy year, but really good, really enjoyed it. Nice to get the break off for Vegas where everybody didn't have to look about the points and the MPL, and it was a really nice break of 6 weeks, and they're doing it again next year. Where can you find more details on the WPT package? Well, Tim Chung won this one.
Yeah, he didn't actually win a package though.
Oh, did he not?
It didn't fetch enough runners.
Oh,
for a
right,
package,
okay.
So he won, I think, 11 and a bit K instead of a 13K package.
Is he going anywhere? Is he going to Vegas?
He might be going to. He said he was thinking about going to the Bahamas. I don't think he's decided yet.
Right.
He's in today. He had 35K or something on break.
Yes.
Yeah. Otherwise, I'd just say.
James flopping trips with a lock on it on the turn.
I can't be 100% sure.
Unfortunately for him, though, Mark and Lenny there with dust. So your bet sizes here on the turn are pretty interesting from James, because when you bet this ace, you're kind of saying, hey, if you've got an ace, I've got a 3, I can beat you.
Yeah.
So often you want to choose really big bet sizes and like really just say, I've got a 3. If you want to call me down with ace king or ace queen or ace 10, go for it. I got a 3 on nothing.
Clinton skills said that car ain't getting moved. It might be getting towed away. They only give you 20 minutes.
Really?
Yeah, they give you 20 minutes and then the tow machine comes and takes it away.
Oh.
I can't feel this.
20 minutes. You hopefully get it moved in 5, but you do get 20 minutes and then the tow truck comes and off it goes into the pound. £100 a day or whatever it is. When is the 25-50 schedule getting released for 2024? We'll have more news regarding that when we get to London next week. Most of the deep stacks, I think, have disappeared.
That was a very interesting.
And most of the MPL events outside the GUKPT or AJT event will
The
be
owner of the car,
25-50.
registration number
£250.
MT71
There's a buying.
XXW.
Some of them are well over 100,000 in the price.
Massive.
Portsmouth always gets over £100,000 for 25. Always.
Really? I didn't realise Portsmouth was such a hub of UK poker.
Well, you know, Jack Darkcastle plays there, so obviously
he does 10 or so billets every time. I reckon.
Yeah. But yeah, it's always busy in Portsmouth. Always. But most of the events next year will be the 25-50s and not the deep stacks. I know that you've got the seasonal specials as well, with the Easter Beast and the Christmas crackers. Plus there'll be an extra, obviously, with Goliath going on as well at the end of July. Plenty going on. How many are left in, or is this the FT? This is day 1B of buying, so you can buy into for the whole of today, and you can buy in tomorrow morning before day 2 starts. But there's also a turbo which starts at 9 PM. So this is day 1B, so you can still buy in at this moment in time.
You can buy in all day.
You can re-enter and you can get yourself in.
Yeah.
Is it 3 bullets per flight?
3
Is that
bullets
what it
per
is?
flight,
Yeah.
1 on day 2. 10 total. I've never managed 10, but I don't know if anyone's ever managed 10.
No, you can't. I'd say you can't be that bad, but you can't be that unlucky. Should I say?
In Coventry a few years ago, I did 7 without playing the turbo.
Oh, okay. And then you thought, I'm not even going to attempt the turbo.
That's exactly what I thought.
Yeah. 172 in today so far. Yeah, late reg open all day. People will flick it back in 60-minute levels. Blinds after the next.
You still get 50 big blinds.
Yeah.
Reg now. So
yeah, reg
lots
now
of
with
room to
50
play.
bigs, 40 bigs at the start of level 7. 273 in total. at this moment in time. The turbo will be up and running from 9 o'clock, so there'll be plenty of time to get yourself in. And the final table will be sometime Sunday evening.
Nice. Ravi raising, getting called, seabending and taking it down. Nearly back to 100k. Archie 76k. Everyone else hovering between 35 and 20k. Mark down there with just under 15, I think. Archie raising at the ace-king, see if he gets any action. Fold to Elliot, big blind.
Raise 900. Pass. 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 Pass.
King 3-5, 2 hearts.
Pair for both.
Yeah, top for Archie.
Of a vehicle registration
Straight draw, room in there for Elliot.
Make your way to reception immediately. Your block
Not
is
going to
coming
go
in
anywhere.
and you will be getting towed. Or getting a fine.
Yeah,
Once
facing a
again,
small
owner
battle
of
Cool.
MT71XXW2.
See a turn, lots of interesting turns. Not really one of them. It's one of those turns that does offer lots of available draws for Archie. There's lots of hands like Queen 10, Jack 10, Queen Jack, 8-7, 7-6, Ace 4, Ace 2s. There's a lot of available bluffs there. So I wouldn't can't fault Elliot here if he does decide to call turn, though his 7 does block some of those draws. So not great to have. Does go for the fold. Seems good.
Half an hour to go till the end of this session. Ewan McNicholas with us for this session. Good to have you on board, sir.
It's good to be here.
He walked up, he says, "Can I come in for an hour?" I'm like, "Yeah, come on, in you come." Now you've got yourself bagged up 25,000, 25, 29.
24.1, I think it was.
24.1.
Yeah.
Don't give you too many chips. I can't. 24.1. So yeah. So hey, this is Ewan.
Hello, Ewan.
This is the boss.
You okay? All good?
Yeah.
Very nice. So I was in the hills. I got like, shit, I always stay there because I get points and stuff. Yeah, so
So 30 minutes to go till the end of this session. The boss turns up. Everything's ship shape, fancy free. He's off to the bar.
Sounds about right.
If everything works, it's all good.
At 7 o'clock, right? 7 o'clock on a Friday.
Absolutely.
Treat
That's
yourself.
far too late to be starting. It's Blackpool. People started last Wednesday and still haven't stopped.
Yeah, I think I saw something outside.
It's the festival where people don't sleep. It really is.
Yeah, where's Ben Teague? Get him to tell some of his stories.
Oh.
Is he still watching?
He must have stories about Blackpool. He has to have.
I've got a few for him. Or about him, I should say.
Yeah, whoever's card it was has either been towed away or he's definitely moved it because they've not announced anything in the last 10 minutes.
In the main event, after the end of progress, you're going to be on a 20-minute break. 20-minute break.
So 30 minutes to go till the end of this session. As you can see on the clock on the left hand side. Good session. Ravish sat snug for quite a while of it.
Yeah.
Was getting active in the early, getting the hands.
Yeah, we had a pretty mega first 30 minutes. It's
Yeah.
calmed down a little bit since then, but there were some fun hands in there. Some high level
There
poker.
was, yeah. And when he's still sat there with 100,000 of this play at this stage, it's a great place to be.
Great place to be at the end of the day.
Absolutely.
Great place to be halfway through day
Absolutely.
two.
People used to ask what's a good stack to bag up, and I just used to say any.
24.1.
It's more than 20.
Yeah,
It
yeah.
saved you 12.50.
One entry.
You've flicked in 16 bigs before, and now you've got more. Now you've got 20 bigs.
Danny with away from the table has his sevens folded.
I like it when the dealer puts them in the box.
Yeah, I like to see it.
I like that.
I like to see those aces.
Steve out of the way. So to Alex with the old 5 deuce.
No, this guy's. Oh, queens again. Oh, could be a good call. Nothing.
Raise on the button with Queen Jack. Fold from Mark in the small line. Not quite popped up what he has. Queen 10. Oh, it is right.
Mm.
Queen 10 defending. Off to the races.
Here we go. Love it.
So these hands can interact with each other quite a lot. You get some interesting flops.
Yeah.
Not really one of them.
That's not one of them. Top pair for Elliot. Queen 5-8. Checking top pair.
Doesn't immediately fold his king 10. Maybe he has spicy thoughts here. It wouldn't be the craziest check raise bluff in the world. You've got one overcard to the queen, so you can improve versus a hand like Queen Jack. You can make backdoor straights. You turn a straight draw on a 9, or a jack, or an ace, but he does let it go. Seems good. Lots of other draws out there. There are a lot of gut shots immediately available. Probably don't need to draw from those backdoor hands.
Your attention please, the owner of a Blackpool registration
$250 bigs. Still way out in front. There's plenty of time. Coming up towards the end of level number 6. We play 10 levels live. Up to around about 12:30 when they bag on the live stream. And then back tomorrow for day 2. The turbo starting at 9 o'clock, 2 hours time. The turbo, I think it's 70 runners, 60, 70 runners, I reckon.
Yeah, at least 50. 70 might be too many.
Is Mark Weasel 1991 on YouTube? Looks exactly like him. That's because it is.
The Triton champ.
It is the Triton champ. Mark Rubberthon, sight seen him before. Do you know much about Mark, apart from obviously meeting one of the best in the business, heads up?
Yeah, he plays some online cash as well.
Alright, okay.
Yeah. See him out there playing.
Yeah, I think it was an online cash promotion, it was, wasn't it? That got him the seat to play the Triton.
Yeah.
48 hours, I think, straight, something like that. Super effort, whatever it was.
Yeah, he's... I don't know too much about him. He seems pretty good.
Yeah. Still streams.
Unless you get a good game,
Just got a couple more quid in the bank.
Yeah.
Raise 900.
Grinding the 10-cent MTTs that got it over the line. I love that kind of thing.
So you had to play a certain number of tournaments or something.
I love that. It was in 2 parts. The challenge was cash and MTTs. Just imagine the screens of it. Just imagine the 10-cent MTTs.
24 tabling, 10-cent MTTs. Cash one of them for $10 maybe at the most.
He's got 24 tables open and his liability is $7.
Man off to play the 60k.
Brilliant. It's just a great story, it really is.
put in 200.
It's a good story.
I'll free bet to like 8. I was just like, look, put in an extra 100.
Anyway, the 6 deuce won't be doing anything that. Back to texting.
Isn't it? It's a good thing to do, right? Just use the best way.
Been impressed with Archie this session.
Yeah, he's played great. Big call with the 10-9 of clubs, and then had the kings versus the 9s and the queens that were folded. And also just like played pretty aggressive, pretty solid. Lenny is back with the ace jack. Looks like he's coming in for a 3-bet.
He does.
Nice hand selection, going after that wide button opening range.
Praise 1000.
The action is on Ravi.
Ravi's not folded instantly. And there's a card not showing, and a lot of the time it's paint that doesn't show for some unknown reason. I don't know why.
2.7.
Seems to tend towards the picture cards.
Well, let's hope that he didn't have queens again.
I don't think
you would not be folding queens in this spot. A very different, very different setup. Wouldn't be folding too many pairs there. Okay, I mean the king 7 off is called, which is a bit wide.
It is.
Just a little bit.
You must know it's a king 9 flop. Oh, no. And there it is.
Yeah,
and there it is. There's a king 9-3.
Tough spot for the ace jack here. Not the best flop in the world, but you have lots of good hands in your range. You want to bet, deny some equity from Archie on the button. So I like the bet. Nice size as well. Not too small, not too big. Puts a lot of pressure on other ace high hands. Puts some pressure. You get some value from some hands like Queen Jack and Queen 10 as well, which is nice.
2,200.
All the drawing ends.
Yeah, you can turn all of the draws too.
Yeah.
Or Queen or a 10. Not on the 5 though.
He's checking. Obviously not. I think he is.
Double check him. Still not very good.
Yep. Slow on the ace side, he does check.
So Archie's got a tough spot here. It's tough for Archie to bet the turn, get called, bet the river and get called and win the hand.
Yeah.
So he only really has one more street of value. So he might choose to check the turn, and then he can choose to either call a river bet or to bet the river himself and check it. So backdoor flush does get there, but when the turn goes check check, it's a lot less likely that anyone has the flush. I think we'll probably see a check, a bet, and a fold.
I think you're specifically trying to bet out a 10 jack or a flush draw there. The Queen of Spades hits.
Yeah.
Off goes the music. Archie turns it off. Means the bet's coming in. And as we can see, I think Lenny's given up.
Yeah.
There we go.
Tough to win there.
Yes.
On the Queen River, even the unpaired hands on the flop have made a pair on the river. You've got to really reach to find a bluff there that ace jack beats.
Yep.
Yeah, does maybe mean you could bluff the ace jack yourself, but chose not to, and it paid off because he would have been snap called.
You certainly would.
I reckon we can get 2 more all-ins in the last 20 minutes. Was that greedy to ask?
No, I like that. I like that. 2 more all-ins. A bit more action to finish the final 20 of this session.
I mean, Mark's pretty short, so he could find himself all in. The Weasel, see if he can double up.
Minutes and counting. Ewan thinks there's going to be 2 all-ins this session.
I'm not sure I think it, but I'm hoping.
You're
for it.
hoping.
You know, I say he's short. He still has over 30 bigs. Structure's still really good.
Yeah.
So 30 bigs is pretty tough to get in.
There's not many structures better
It really isn't.
You play all over the world, and you'll know
It really isn't.
you'll have seen the structures, and you look up at the clock, you think, really?
Yeah. Even in Vegas in the summer, there's not many tournaments. It's kind of on the GUKPT price point. There's only really the Millie Maker and the there's another one like the Millie Maker. I can't remember the name of. There's two of them, $1,500 events that have hour-long levels. All the other ones are half an hour or. At
They give the seniors out an hour-long level this year. Like they turned it into a 5-day comp. It was like wow. And obviously the main event structure is like second to none, obviously.
Yeah, main event structures.
Yeah.
Of course, amazing.
But then that lasts 10 days.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
there's not many tournaments that last 14, so it's 17 days in total, something like that.
I cashed the main event this year.
Well done, sir.
That's good. My first ever time cashing it. Second attempt.
Yeah. Must be a great feeling on the bubble.
I got pretty lucky on the bubble. I 5-bet jammed ace-7 offsuits.
Okay.
And got called by pocket aces. And the guy covered me, and I made a straight
on
to
the
double
bubble.
up on the bubble. Yeah.
Oh wow.
So that was a bit of a punt.
Yeah.
But I got rewarded.
Did you see the John McCann picture?
Yeah, that was a cool picture.
How
that was
good
a
is
cool
that
picture?
That picture is impressive.
Yeah.
It's
That was
so
awesome.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah. Obviously, all the fans there not allowed to go inside or anything like that, so you just
such a cool photo.
Yeah. When we do the bubble for the Goliath, we're rushing from one to the other table. It's just over there. It's on speed. It's like 10 times the amount of people all rushing from one side to the other. But that picture with John McCann was just honestly just fantastic.
Yeah.
Really, really good. Sat with you, Nicholas. Not as good with the Grosvenor Poker sponsorship. Are we continuing next year? Do we crack on and be part of the team?
I hope so. I'm talking to Tom on Tuesday.
Excellent.
Yeah.
A valuable member of the team, knows his stuff. Always good to have you on board and wearing the patch with pride.
Of course. Good fun.
Yeah, it's been a great. I know Triggs obviously made the statement regarding spending a bit more time with the family and stuff like that, and not spending as much time at the poker tables like he used to. So he's finishing at the end of this year. He's been in Blackpool this week.
Yeah.
He won't be in London, so it's his last event for Grosvenor. But it's a great team, great camaraderie.
Oh yeah.
And you get together, and obviously was there with when you were there in the middle of the summer, which was really fun. Fun.
The summer trip was fun, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was really good.
I think we can mention again Towers Cash in
Really.
the mini.
We fetched all the dollars home, just as a souvenir.
He's not mentioned it yet the stream, so we'll mention it. Oh no, he has. No.
Every
I
time
think I've mentioned
every
it.
time Tom walked past, he's looking at me and went, "You need a double up." I went, "Yeah, that's all right, Tom. I need a double up." And an hour later, he'll be looking down. He says, "Yeah, you still need a double up." I'm like, "Yeah, Tom. I know I've only got 4 chips. I still need a double up." Oh, it was so funny. It was a grind. Young and Nicholas sat with us, part of the sponsored Grosvenor team, and fingers crossed for next year as well. And he's off to Vegas on Tuesday. We'll play some. Will you flick in a tournament anywhere? Will there be anything that will tempt you to play a tournament?
Yeah, there's some stuff on in Florida, but
that's not Vegas.
I know I might fly to Florida, but yeah, I'm not sure. Well, maybe.
Yeah. The tournament's in Florida. Has he? Spuddy's gone, has he? Okay.
Got interesting pot brewing here as well. Steve 3-betting the Ace King suited, Ravi calling on the button with the 6s. On the flop, Steve checks, Ravi bets small, and Steve check calls. And now it's interesting on the turn here. Ravi, they both turning the gut shot, the 4 giving Ravi the better straight. I think Ravi's bet here really designed to target the Ace King, not Ace Queen, the Ace King and the Ace Jacks maybe of Steve. Get some value, not looking to put too much money in the pot. Doesn't want to bet too much and fold them out and get hands like Jacks and 10s to call, which I don't really want, so he needs to keep it cheap.
Yeah. Well, Steve does call with the Ace King.
So if we get a 4 river, it could be a disaster for Steve.
It's not, it's the 9 of clubs. 9 of clubs.
think most likely here we see a check and Ravi check back. Not enough value to be got. But maybe he can go for some sicko bet. Try and get called by ace king. And he has. Looks like he's bet really small. 2.5. Just really trying to milk out that extra
I
value.
think Steve sniffs this one out. I know it's ace king suited and it looks really pretty. But
does he ever turn his hand into a bluff?
I don't think so.
Probably not.
I don't think so. Well, he makes a call.
Pays it off.
It pays it off.
Ravi with the 3 streets of value.
Yeah, it pays it off.
Three small streets, but 3 streets nonetheless. Wins a 20k pot there with just a pair of 6s. Maybe that's how you get 108k. 2.5k at a time.
Yeah. That's a lot of pots. Hi Fletch, watching at the White Lion. Another request for the pot. What's your senior to be on the feature table tomorrow as the Lion makes you can see what choice. Have you ever been to the White Lion in Wrightington?
Big up the White Lion, eh?
Yeah, exactly. We keep getting invited, but it's just so we're just always busy. Always seem busy.
Never nearby.
No, unfortunately, no. It's near Wigan, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, near Wigan. So all the guys at the White Lion do watch. Was it a £5 rebat last night on a Thursday night? Is that what it is?
So I slow rolled Paul Maguire in a White Lion poker tournament.
Oh, that went down well.
He jammed his 10 big blinds, and I look in the big blind and I see pocket aces. I took my time.
Time bank used.
I've not quite got the shot clocks out on the White Lion yet. If the games keep going, maybe. Archie with the aggressive open with the 5-4 suited. Nice playable hand. Does well in deep stacked environments. Not a hand you'd want to be opening off, say, 20 big blinds. But when you're deeper, it gets much better. King Jack defending in the big. Easy defend.
Yeah, easy defend with the King Jack.
Could maybe think about 3-betting, but just calling is going to be the natural play.
The flop second pair, Queen Jack 6.
And what does 5-4 suited have? The backdoor straight
the
flush.
backdoor straight flush.
Yeah, not quite a royal flush draw, but
we had a 6-card straight flush yesterday on the stream.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That's cool.
The 6 deuce. 6-2 of hearts and it come.
Oh yeah, all in 3. Who was it?
Yeah, they were actually a winner.
Was it versus Eunice?
I think he was.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
He came and moaned at my main event table for a while.
Yeah.
I called him. His new nickname is the GUKPT Phil Helmuth.
Yeah, Zoo Hang with the 6-card straight flush.
Alright, it's 5-4 here. Turning the gut shot.
Oh, a taxi.
Not a car being towed.
Not
It's the taxi that
yeah,
towed.
the taxi can now get in because the taxi's been towed away. The car's been towed away.
So I think we're going to see a bet here from Archie.
Okay.
And I think he could use a pretty big sizing here.
3.6 in the middle. That is juicy.
Yeah.
That's over pot.
Yeah.
That looks like 4.5. Yeah, 4.7.
So Archie's saying that I have the aces, I have the kings, I have ace queen. You don't really have any of those hands.
Yeah.
You would have raised on the flop with pocket 6s or queen jack. I have all the good hands. I want to put the money in. And now your second pair here again just shrinks in value. You now don't beat any bluffs. The king blocks some bluffs that Archie could have himself. But he is sniffing it out.
He is indeed. Alex Goldberg does call.
We're going to see a big river here because I imagine that Archie's going to fire through on a lot of rivers. Because 5 high is not going to win at showdown.
Would he fire exactly the same even if he hits?
I think so, yeah.
Obviously it's the 3.
I think queen's not the easiest river to be bluffing on. Because now a lot of your aces and kings, they're not worth as much. you have a queen, it's more difficult to get called because you block your opponent having a call. But also here, you have to think what happens if the big blind has a hand like ace 10 of clubs, or even king 10 of clubs, 10-9 of clubs you lose to, right? You can't let those sort of hands win a showdown.
Yeah.
So often, even though it looks like a terrible spot to bluff, it is correct to bluff with your really worst hands just to make your opponent fold their snap folds that beat you. So we'll see if Archie finds a bet here. Be impressed if he does.
Will it be chunky again?
I don't think you can go too big, kind of like we spoke about, because just when your opponent has a lot of trips, you need to be a little bit more careful, and you can't go for it all. But yeah, this seems really. I think he's bet 12k. Is that?
Yeah, pot size again.
Yeah, just under pot. I think this is really, really good. You can still bet a hand like aces and kings potentially even for this size. Maybe not, but probably. But you can still bet ace queen. You can still bet king queen. Obviously, you're gonna have pocket sixes, pocket queens, pocket jacks, pocket twos. Got lots of value bets. And that again, the same thing as it was on the turn. Alex's king jack here is pretty tough spot. I mean, you only beat a bluff.
Yeah.
He has probably been having updates. There you go. He's been having updates from his friends, and they've probably been telling him that Archie's bluffing.
Archie's
out to play.
Yeah, he's never not got it, and he's never always got it.
Even though Archie got called, though, I think that's a really good bluff.
What's with the music? Have we got a calf cup going on in the background? Joker's Wild going on. That's loud. I think they might need to turn that off very short.
Yeah.
It's a bit chunky fit. It's a nice tune. It's just sounds like we're in a nightclub somewhere. That's one thing you don't get in Vegas, any music anywhere, in any card room. Just the chips ruffling, and that's about it.
Chips ruffling, sound of slot machines in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes that Lucky Charm music just gets on your head. It gets in your head and then you can't not hear it.
Yeah. Fairly big pot, that one.
It was.
Yeah. Are you thinking about the 5D suit, maybe? Deciding not to play it. James in with the ace-king. It's been fairly quiet since that bluff with the king-jack of spades versus Mark. That was really good. Calls to Elliot in the big blind, who's also played really solid for all of the session.
Why have they all of a sudden put the music on?
No idea. They're on break, right?
No, they've just gone back
They've
live.
just gone back.
Yeah. It's just quite surprising.
Maybe Frankie fancies a dance.
He's got a bit of spare time on his hand, though. Let's have a bit of funky music. We're on a break in 6 minutes, and then a new table will be with us for session number 4 of the day, level 7 and 8 of day 1B. Says on the clock there 172, and the price pool hitting just over 300,000.
Paul Fletcher says, seem to remember Ewing having his max 3 billets. Yeah, I didn't do very well in the tournament in the white line. I was in and out fairly quickly, even after doubling up with the aces.
You can lost a 100 big blind pot.
Just got home from Blackpool. I thought you meant day 2. Just got home from Blackpool, suitcase unpacked, little suitcase repacked, leave for Blackpool at 7 AM in the morning. He must have took the family back. Johnny Scott, safe trip back down to Blackpool tomorrow. Must have taken the family on back and back down tomorrow. Night in your own bed and back home tomorrow. Back down to Blackers. Safe trip back, Johnny.
See a blind on blind here. Elliot with the really strong king queen. He's just called. See some action here. Mark raising up with the ace 9 offsuit for value. Got to be really aggressive in these blind versus blind situations.
Always raising up more.
Say again?
You always raise it up more?
With the ace 9?
Yeah.
Yeah. Seems good. Got to get value.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
What about all of it?
And the king queen puts it in. Folds. Snap folds.
Wow. Wasn't expecting all of it, but he got it in. 30 bigs for Steve, 31 bigs for Mark. Lines at 2-4. See the clock on the left hand side. Less than 5 minutes to go until the end of this session. And then a new table when we come back. At 10 to 8. More giveaways when Jay returns in the next session.
What are you giving away today?
We have got a closer ticket to give away sometime this weekend. Well, we've got 2 actually.
Wow.
And we've got, so there's a big festival online that's going on. And we've got €50 tickets to the 25k main, the daily main, and we've got tickets for the €10 tournaments that are going on as well. So plenty going on. The Mystery Bounty weekend is on as well online.
Yeah, they just got the mystery bounties on the online site, haven't they?
They have indeed.
Excellent.
They have indeed.
It's new, isn't it?
Yeah. Day 3 Sportsbook, so we can have a gamble on you and McNicholas trying to win the GUKPT Blackpool on Sunday. That'll be there.
Yeah.
We will indeed. We'll have a live stream
You've got to make day 3 first. That's the tough part.
We'll have a live stream free roll on Sunday as well. So there's plenty going on online. And we'll be plenty of tokens away the next 3 days. Closing on Monday. £110 buying, 25,000 guarantee. Been into the guarantee pretty well in the last few months. To close it.
Be thanks to all the bullets I'm doing and not cashing. Got a 3-way pot here between Ravi, Archie, and Alex.
Queen high flop, Queen 10-6.
Nothing for Ravi, open ender for Alex, and a dominated gut shot for Archie.
That is loud.
Yeah.
If it's not...
If only you guys could see Tower bombing away. He's almost dancing in the booth.
It's ABBA. You can't not dance to ABBA. Johnny Scott driving all the way back down from Edinburgh tomorrow. Imagine busting out first hand. Don't do it, Johnny. Don't play the first orbit. feel like the trip back's worth it.
Ravi not immediately folded here.
He's a bang the turn it
Yeah, it's 4. Wow. Sense and weakness. Raises the turn. Not a fun spot for the King Jack. On paired boards, your straight draws obviously going down in value.
Yeah.
If Ravi had a hand like Ace 10 or 10-9, it's 3 of your outs gone.
Raise 6,000.
Gonna lose a really big pot if they come in. But that being said, having position, the chance that Ravi's bluffing and then he checks the river and you can bet and he folds, but does decide to fold, probably for the board being paired. Really interesting bluff there from Ravi, just going after it, getting the fold. Maybe thinking his opponent's folding everything but a 10.
Yeah. Scooping in the chips yet again. Back up to 112,000. Ravi Chef, seat number 7. Last hand of the session. In an interesting session.
Who's going to win the last hand?
For seat. Let's go for Alex.
Okay.
We'll have Alex raising it.
I'll take the field. Even with money.
Even money in the field.
No, I'll get Lenny.
When you were like, you
This
trying to avoid your big blind?
Yeah, super solid session of poker there. Everyone played really well.
Yes. Last hand of the session. Thank you very much, young man.
Yeah.
For your 2 hours.
Thanks
Been amazing.
for having me.
Thank you. Hey, I told you what. More than welcome anytime, and enjoy Vegas. Like
yeah,
proper enjoy Vegas. Hope it's a winning trip.
Me too.
If we don't see you at the grand final in London, we will cross paths next year, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'll be the UK Poker Open in Feb. I'll be there.
Well, I've got a chance here. Alex is raising up. Well, he's just called round his open Queen 10.
Trident Champ is out.
I think he's got an ace in his hand. It must be a dead. I think it must be a dead ace of spades or something like that. That's what I think.
My guy Lenny folded.
Ace of spades is the most.
I'm not going to win.
No, he's gone. The ace of spades is the most commonly.
Yeah.
Biggest card to break. I don't know why. Whether it's the way you
People
peel an ace.
peel the ace, yeah.
Maybe you peel an ace more. I'm not sure. But
Leave me alone before the break, man.
this is going. If he's got the ace of spades, this is great. We're going to bet.
It's going to
Ravage
suited aces. We got the ace of
and then
spades.
Alex is going to win the last hand, even money. The field. This is it.
Yeah.
Stick a bet in, Alex. Let's get to the break. This is it. My pick's
Gonna
going to
win.
win the last hand. He's going. Oh, yeah, we go. Hey.
Tower wins versus the
Tower
field.
wins everything. Ewan, thank you very much indeed.
Thanks for having me, Tower.
Wish this man well in Vegas when he goes over there. It's been a pleasure, and fingers
Cheers,
crossed
guys.
for next year. Really enjoyed the last two levels. It's been a great 18 minutes on that clock. We will see you then with a new session, new table, and Jay will be back. See you then. Then you got kings. But it's what they do. It's the way they grind, solid approach, and it's going to make you money in the long run. Maybe not as much as a player that's going to be more aggressive in certain spots. So like what I've seen from Jagger, always pretty impressed from him whenever he's on the feature table. Happy to get involved, happy to run it. It's been a very good watch though. Can't take that away. And Jagger raising it to 60. Ryan folding the ace-5, and Jamie here on the button. Jamie 3-betting the Queen 9 suited, like it, especially this deep versus Jagger with position. Vinny's in with a cold call, and Jagger calls closing the action with the sixes. Flop time, 935, Rainbow. Lovely flop here for Jamie after 3-betting this particular hand. And gonna see him continue here, Tower, just so often here with the Queen 9 of spades. There is some argument in a heads-up coup to check this one, potentially in a 3-bet situation, but multi-way here. Happy to try and thin the field down and get to the turn heads up. Vinny's actually going to call here with the King 10. I was about to say I'm surprised to see that, but I'm not, because it's Vinny and he is getting an attractive price. And Jagger here with the sixes in a really interesting spot, because this is a spot where we're not usually going to overcall the sixes, Tower, but with Vinny involved and Jamie, who's obviously more than capable of making a move, might actually choose to overcall the sixes here in this spot. Like, in a normal scenario, just be folding here a lot of the time as Jagger, but he's actually opted for the third option and raised this one up. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Raised to 950 from Jagger. And Jamie now just got a pure call, Tower. Yep. Nothing else we can do here as Jamie but call this one with the Queen 9. Well, we'll just chuck a plaque in, why not? Get 50 change. Absolutely. And now Vinny should get out of the way. I say should, but Vinny has been a very tricky Vinny, customer. Yeah. We know what Vinny can do. And we know he likes the overs. And he could still flick it in. Capped it out the 950. It's 675 to call.
Look at this.
Absolutely.
In comes Vinny. 3.7 in the middle. Pot is brewing. And the Queen 9 of Jamie out in front at the moment. Turn time.
Oh, we've only spiked it on the turn.
Oh, Vinny, Vinny, Vinny. How does he do it? And this should check through though, Tower. I'd be very surprised if Jagger continued running it with sixes. Might have raised for protection purposes on the flop. Jamie can just continue a lot of higher cards like ace king, king queen, ace queen, these type of hold-ins, and obviously Vinny, a wild card, can have any two. So may have been raising the sixes for protection purposes, but once we've been called in two spots, I think this is just shut down central for us, for Jagger. And there's the check, and if I'm Jamie, I'm probably going to be checking this queen nine of spades behind. I'm just searching for showdown, trying to get this one to showdown with this 370 bigs in the middle already. Well, probably going to fire small. I see him reaching for chips here, Tower, but if he's reaching for chips, I'm probably not going to opt for too large a sizing, no more than half, just so we can check back some rivers. So it's going to go call from Vinny, fold from Jagger.
There you go. Should be a snap fold from Jagger. And that's exactly what he's done. So we're already up to 7,000 in the pot.
Yeah, so unless it's a queen or a nine on the river, it should just go check, check, Tower, because Jamie's chose this size basically to get a free showdown with position, gets to dictate the action on the river. And it's the deuce of diamonds.
Complete brick.
No!
Oh, we've only slung in the triangle.
Wow, Vinny just sticks it in with a king 10. He's actually got the best hand. This is the most insane value rip ever, Tower, and it might work as well because he can credibly rep hands that have missed here. Backdoor hearts, hands like 7-8, 6-7 of hearts, 6-8 of hearts all in there. If he's calling king 10 off on the flop, he's going to be calling hands like jack 10 of hearts, queen jack of hearts, queen 10 of hearts, these type of holdings. Ace 4 of hearts, well, ace 4 of hearts is a will, but like ace deuce of hearts in there, these type of holdings. But this is a really interesting spot here for Jamie because you never expect Vinny to have a king. You've got to remember it's gone bet, call, raise, call on the flop, so there shouldn't really ever be a king X out there for Vinny. I know we can see he actually has the king 10 here, but the only real king X that Vinny should have on that flop should be like king 9, maybe king 5 suited in there. So it's a really, really weird spot here for Jamie, the way this hand's played, and rips it for 3.3, getting 3-1 on the call here with our queen 9, but like what's...
So you're more or less saying he should be calling this because there's no king X out there.
Well, there shouldn't be. Like from a theory perspective, Tower, there shouldn't be. Other than king 9 suited, which we got removal to, only 2 combos left with the 9 of spades. From a theory perspective, yes. But from a hand with Vinny in perspective,
yeah,
he can probably have more king X than anyone in this spot. That's the crazy thing about it. It might even float like it's king 7 suited, king 6 suited, king 8 suited with backdoor diamonds. But then the other thing we need to take into account is Vinny then going to shove these one pair holdings for value on the river. And
he's called. He's made the call. Vinny's in front, ladies and gentlemen.
Vinny's in front. He's £600 up. He's laughing. He's doing cartwheels. He's £600 in the green. Vinny finds the donk value shove with the king 10. Wow, we said stay tuned, guys. I wasn't expecting that, but what?
Wow.
Another hand we've seen there. Over 1,000 big blinds in the middle.
Vinny is out of it.
He's out of the hole. He's found that ladder. He's climbed out of it. And fair play to the man. He's got max there because Jamie's going to snap check back that 9 on the river, and Vinny just not having it. Comes in for the lead jam. And it gets called by worse. What a hand again. What a stream this has been. So Carl, queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with 1 suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3-3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not. He's got nil on the 50 behind him. My mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7 8 8 9 10 queen,
and Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're double suited, but the thing is, like against ace-x of spades, ace-x of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch
scenario...
has put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called. Neil's never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flatting the kings. We're not closing the action behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on a call.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie tower, I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, I'd still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards tower, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often. Yeah. So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Queen,
you could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spread him, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is a side betting because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10-9
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Carl Shaw, baby, and gentlemen.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turn and river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl sure money.
The old nut low for Debs. Three bet to 900. The old KK, Camille.
Louis got a call. Bit cheaper this nutcracker. Deborah comes in now. So King's way in front, but it doesn't change much, does it, before they go way behind?
Not with the nut low. Deborah's a bit optimistic.
Whoa.
She's a 3. 3-8-6 is the
An
flop.
8-6 has flopped top 2 tower.
8-6 has got 2 pair. Kings.
Knowing how KK's been playing, he'll not be folding this in a hurry to any
No.
action. Probably coming for about 2,000 here. And usually I think I'd be wanting to peel here, but against someone I don't think could fold an overpair, I'll probably want to fast play it tower and just make it 4k, 5k, and then just get the rest of it on the turn.
Yeah.
So I think I'd probably raise in this spot. If I was playing online against someone I thought was high level ability, I'd just call. And I think he's going to double up tower unless the King's improves. I think this is going to get jammed all in by KK.
Yeah, raised to 5.2 from
He's
Lewis.
He's going to see the bad news in a minute. I thought there'd be a bit of a clash, didn't I? I could see it, how it was going on.
They're in. Oh no, just call.
Has he raised again?
Oh, he has
Looks
raised.
like he's raised again, tower.
3 bet at 12.7.
Yeah, Louis all in.
Yeah, now they're going in, and then it'll be a call.
And he's going to call, yeah, and he's going to need to improve.
The old 8-6 at the moment, busting the Kings. Deb's out the way with a 3-2.
And Kings are going to need to improve. He's not going to be dead till the river, whatever happens. He's still going to have a couple of outs. Oh! And he's dead as a doornail with the 8-6 tower.
Wow.
It's just brutal, isn't it?
the 3 as well.
Deb's would have made trips. That's just brutal. I mean, what can you do?
Wow. Wow,
You flop
wow,
top
wow.
2, get it in, and
Yeah.
the King just turns it like it's easy. And it's brutal for Louis. He's going to be out, I think, is he? Or is
KK got
is
the
that him?
KK.
Is it gone?
Yep, stands up. Got the lot. Short-lived from Louis. Louis unlucky. There's a 10-seat guaranteed on Wednesday if anyone's interested. £40 rebuy for the 25-25 at Walsall. Well, this could be going in.
Well, Connor's got King Queen here. Yeah, he's going to shove tower. There's the all-in triangle, and it's going to get caught. Wow, the Turk's got lines in the small blind.
Oh, this is a bit of a tanker.
And the Turk is working with... Ooh, we've got just sub-8 bigs here.
What will the ace-queen
With the
do?
nines. Well, the ace-queen's going to snap Connor off. And I think, the ace-queen's calling whether Turk calls or not.
Really?
Andy will snap in
All right, okay.
whatever scenario here. It's just Turk with the nines. We are the short stack, but there is a 3-bet rip from Connor. But Connor's only 3-bet ripping for 13 bigs, and he's ripping over the open of Andy, who's been opening so many hands in this tournament. And he's asked for a count, just figuring out what Connor's ripping for, even though he's got him covered. But I just can't see how we can fold the nines here, Tower, as the short stack. Because the thing is, he might be thinking, I could fold and Connor could get busted by Andy, but Andy's not guaranteed to call Connor in this situation. If Andy's still opening like 60-70% of hands, so probably like 50+% of those hands are going to be folding in this situation.
Yeah.
So he might be thinking, well,
Here we go. There you go. Taxi for Paul at the reception. Thank you. Taxi for Paul. Where's the land dog gone? We always change tables at the end of every session. Jay's gone for the teas. He'll be with us in 30 seconds. And we have the mini main champ in seat 2. Chrissy Taylor in seat number 2. C5 is Dan. Big C in 7. Ben in 6. Good luck, Dan Jackson. Daniel Rokash. Any relation to Lucy? She's my auntie. Used to love watching Lucy Rokash play poker. Met her loads of times back in the late 28, 29, 2010s and all that. Last year's champ, Jamie Classic, also on the feature. Good old Lucy was on Late Night Poker and Poker Night Live for years. Was Lucy Rokash. She was fearless, she was. Absolutely fearless. Yeah, it is a shame she doesn't play anymore. I hope she's well. I hope she's good. Oh, loose. I used to love watching her play. Towers Treble's an absolute beauty. I've been in the lab all week, and I've already got 2 out of 3. Let me tell you, it's going to be a corker. It really is. Really looking forward to it. So 308,000 collected. Mikey Clark in on the feature table as well. Our action tracker extraordinaire when he's not playing. Doesn't play his home leg, plays the games. Got himself a seat. And he's playing the main event. Champion in Bolton back in 2013. Jamie Classic Ace 10 sees the flop of 9 Jack 3. So check flop 6 of diamonds on the turn. Blinds 2-5 with a 5. Mikey chip leader with 53k.
Pass.
Here come the teas.
Finally.
Here he is.
How was he?
Awesome.
Yeah.
Good lad, good lad. We had some good hands.
Yeah.
We did. We had some good hands. And Ravi Chef
Yeah.
folded queens to a min 3-bet pre-flop. And it was the right thing to do.
Really?
Yep. It folded.
Who against? You?
Not me. It was a good fold.
1,000. Pass. Pass.
Mini main winner. Chrissy Taylor sat in seat number 2.
Oh, got Mikey on the table.
Mike is on the table next to Big C. We've got last year's champion Jamie Klossick. We've got Dan in seat 5. Good table. 6, 7 deuce, 2 diamonds. Here's King of Hearts for Big C.
First call.
Yeah, Bixie going with call here with the Ace King suited. Thought we were likely to see 4-bet shove. It does keep Gurinder in with a hand that would dominate.
Check.
Third pot sizing from Gurinder.
First bet 2.5.
3.5 to go from Big C, so she does. No sound. It's not us, hopefully. Check the sound, Jay. Check the sound. He's probably got it on mute.
Yeah, we're fine.
Anybody who says no sound and it's only one person, we know it's them at all times.
And look at this sound. Check on the turn. 8 of spades on the river. And 2/3 pot back. I think this is all going to be going in from Bixie's side. 11.7k effective. So small.
Yes, yeah,
Slightly
small.
less. 4.5k. Maybe.
Want to keep him in it?
Yeah, thinking Gorinda's not ever got a king once he checks back on the turn. It does get value on the river.
So 10 minutes into the next session, and the prize pool standing just shy of £310,000. Another good turnout in Blackpool. Let's go, VDW. Jay's back with us. In about an hour's time, we'll have another giveaway.
You didn't say you got a corker treble tomorrow, did
I've
you?
got a corker treble, mate. I've got a corker. I mean, it's one of those trebles where you feel like saying, if it loses, I'll give you your money back. That's how good it is.
Is that what's happening then? If it loses, everyone gets their money back.
That's what it feels like. Jamie Classic in seat number 9, raising up to 1.1 with the King Queen off. Ewan's off to Vegas on Tuesday.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, just to play cash. I said, would you flick in any tournaments? He says, yeah, there's a decent festival in Florida. like that's just round the corner.
Damavay say in the big. Expect to see defend. Yeah, it was nice VDW. To have a little session off you and helping us out. I'll probably have a listen back to the comms at some point.
The first 20 minutes of the session was active. Because Ravi came to the table with like 350 bits. He had absolute chunks. He had 120k.
Did he still have it at the end of the session?
Yeah, 110 he had. He dropped down a little bit, but got a few back.
It's a half pot continue here from Jamie, flopping top pair, decent kicker. And damn a bottom pair here. Could still definitely take one off. Going to make the discipline lay down. Ball going to be a lot better for Jamie's range. Sometimes some dirty outs with that ace as well. Times that our opponent turns a bet of 2 pair.
Music up. It's a little bit loud up here, isn't it? It is a bit loud. Just a little bit. I shall grab some attention.
Looks like Cal from the back in seat 6.
Yeah, I can see it.
Yeah. No. Nixie out of the way, Mikey out of the way with the whip. All folding round to mini main champ. Chrissy Taylor. Oh, looks down at Ace King.
Chrissy got a call here. Going for a little limp. Trying to trap.
Down with the 2s. Comes along as well. That's what we call it, isn't it? Yep, it is. Mixing it up on flops. Top.
Get the music down.
Check, round to Chrissy. There, 1.5, and that will do it for the hand. So Dermot Kennedy. Did you see Dermot Kennedy this year in Scarborough at the open air theatre that you've got in Scarborough? Near Peasole Park with a little train. It's great. It's got like an outdoor theatre. It's fantastic.
I love the fact that you think someone that is watching this stream right now may not know what a train is, so you have to make some noises at the end of it, just in case. Just in
What do you
case.
mean?
Not much going on. Folds round to the blinds. For Ben. Completes for 300 more. And Dixie gets the checker option with the king deuce.
8-6-4.
Nice little stab candidate here for Ben. Just with 9 high. We have a gut shot to straight.
That'll do it. Easy game. Early stages, level number 7, 10 levels played today. Back up round about 12:30. And then back tomorrow from 12:30. Saw him in the rain. It's a nice little theatre, that open air concert area. It's great. Bowling for Soup were there last year. And I'm pretty sure that they've got a gig in February as well, I think, Bowling for Soup. Nice little amphitheatre. It's really nice. One of your fave dealers has just turned up.
Tristan.
He's not been on tour for a while, has he? Has he been around, travelling around, doing different events?
I think so. Always
Because he does.
doing them.
Obviously, there's plenty of work around the world for the dealers. If you can get work abroad, more different comps in Britain. So Tristan. He was in Malta. Awesome. We weren't in Malta this year because it clashed with Coventry for us this year, or else I'd have been there. Apparently there's an event in Malta in April next year that doesn't clash with anything. Apparently. It might have to go in the diary. That's right. The MPF, the Malta Poker Festival at the Porto Messina. Or was it Porto Masso or Porto Messina?
It's Porto Masso, is it?
Porto Masso. One of them two. Worked in the other one, but not the Porto Masso one. See, Yvonne knows best, you see. Don't make it clash. Make as many people travel as possible. Jeremy Classic looks down at ace 10.
Yeah, button open, small blind flat here. Does go for the squeeze. Makes it 5.2.
Mikey's not calling.
Yeah, Mikey's not calling it. Even Big C gonna have a tough time here with the pocket fours. Jamie goes for the full 5x. After an open and a call. Does get a fours out of there, and Mikey gonna have to fold as well.
Knows exactly what he's doing. Fold. So good evening one and all. Live stream of the main event Blackpool well underway, level 7 of the day. 10 levels played. And live stream finishing round about 12:30. Mine's a 2-5 and there's over £300,000 in the prize pool.
Sixes for Big C this time. Once again, called by Mikey. Direct left. This time Mikey with position though. Looks like Arinda's in from the big as well, with an unknown holding. Ace-8-4, 2 club board. 2 overcards to contend with for Big C, but have plenty of ace highs. The open pre-flops are going to continue this board, and oh, Mikey gonna find the float here with a Jack-9 suited facing the third pot, taking one off, looking to make a move down the streets. There's a perfect card to do it. Does bring the flush in, but Mikey does pick up and down with the Jack-9 suited, and looks like going for the snap bet.
Speaks with the sixes.
Can't continue. Sixes, no club. Could be drawing potentially to 1 out. Could be drawing dead. Yeah, agree with Big C. Just can't continue facing this heat. Nice little pick up for Mikey. Hey, I would have teased, isn't it? Look at this.
Chrissy Taylor. Every time I walk past, it's on the wide shot.
I've got his private security, but following him everywhere.
Ben opens ace-9, 1.1. Mikey's in again with the ace-jack suited. Chrissy in the big.
Ten I flop, 10-4-3.
Yeah, it's not Gorinda in the pot here. He's let his hand go pre, so heads up between Ben and Mikey.
Yep.
Ben continuing with the ace-9. Mikey got a nice little flow candidate this deep, 2 overcards. Back doors galore. Eight of clubs on turn. Double barrel incoming from Ben here. Just south of half and gets Mikey off the best hand, gets it through with the ace-9. Oh yeah, William, it's been a myth of today. How does Ravi manage to fold that queen-queen pre-flop earlier on? Great fold, but just don't see how he manages to get to that decision.
Me neither. I thought it was at least a flat.
What were the positions? Just stack size, is it pointless?
Stack size, he had 130k.
No, the other person's effective stack.
40k maybe?
40k, a big blind 400, 100 big steep. Yeah, it sounds strange. What do the other person have? Kings, aces?
Kings and I can't remember the other hand actually. It might have been ace 10.
Oh, what, he went open 3-bet and he folded. He didn't even open himself.
No. You watch it back and you just see, come back to the world just like, I ought to bring Ravi in just to justify himself. And they were bet on every street and he lost on every street, so it was actually...
It must have been a Chris Ferguson Open and a Tower 3-bet. That's the only way. Had to have been, right? Mikey limping in with a Queen 10. Chrissy completes and Joe King 7 in the big. Just happy to check this one free-weight as he does 24.
Can I hear Christmas songs, Maverick? Unfortunately, yes.
Joe the King 7. Second pair, backdoor nut flush draw. Mikey going to take a stab here with just a Queen High once check to. Not going to be working. And it gets on Joe. So you're covering on the turn. Shouldn't really change much. Joe still good. His pair of 7s and a deuce on the river. But now, not the best card for Joe. Now chopping with all other 7x, losing to deuce x, already losing to ace x. So just really beating the flush draws and random airballs of Mikey on the flop, but does go for the bet. Gets it through.
Yeah, Chrissy, fantastic win, 37,000, winning the mini, one of the biggest minis ever. 797 runners in seat number 2. This indeed sets it up for a good Christmas. Well, she had a great day off yesterday as well, just chilling, doing nothing. Draining these poker tournaments.
Aaron Fletch wants Paul Maguire on the feature for Saturday.
Yeah, I think he's made it through as well.
He's got a nice stack as well. 80 odd K. Don't know how Bixie made it 950, but she did.
Every DJ does that, gets turned down and it's
23-hour session on the cash. After busting the mini after 3 bullets. That's some session, Maverick.
So on the Tuesday, yeah, you might have been in the same game as me, Maverick.
That was a long session.
Let's get busy on a Friday.
It's sold out. It's a private event that you do. It's sold out a week ago. Got 2 DJs from Ibiza called Melon Bob. They're my resident.
They warming up for you, obviously.
Well, I'm on after them, so you could say that. Yeah. unfortunately, when they finish, people leave.
Players and dealers in the main event, you have a new line level 300, 600 with the 600 big line end. 366, next to
100 bigs for Mikey as chip lead on the table. Half an hour into the session, average stack is 33,000.
Taxi for Paul at reception.
183
That's a taxi
in the main
for
event,
Paul.
and 314,000 in the prize pool. As it stands now, turbo starting at 9 o'clock.
Might as well be. Now, do you know how many taxi shots you're going to get in the next hour? Now? As soon as you do one, that's it. Everyone's like, you've got an app that tells you it's outside. Blackpool is quite a big thing, yeah? Oh, is it?
Raise 2, 13, fold. Fold.
Under the gun open with a Queen 9, loves it. And Ben feels when the small blind, Bixie in from the big.
Bixie in bottom pair. Should be a C-bet from Mikey. Which it is. Is that 1.6 or is it 2.1? 2.5. 2.5.
It's around 60% hit. And tough one for Bixie to be continuing when Mikey's open from under the gun here. Be in rough shape against some of his range and does just let the bottom pair go. Mikey chipping up. Jamie opens the Queen 9 suited and Chrissy going to let the Ace 9 suited go. Where is Matt this leg? Is he away on holiday?
He's in Rosvedov.
Oh, they win a package. Nice.
He did indeed. He got a package for the World Series in Rosvedov. I'm guessing he's still there. Not seen him in Blackpool, but then I've not been wandering around the card room too much. I don't think he's here. If you're just travelling back, you're going to be tired anyway, aren't you? He might turn up for the cup tomorrow.
Good, defend it.
If he's back, he won it. Yeah, if he's back in the country, he might be back defending.
King two for Chrissy. Makes it 1.2. Ace Jack suited for Joe. He's going to choose the free bet here. Just makes it 2.5x. Just working with 30 bigs just north off to start the hand. I think one we can definitely pill as well. Facing the +1 open. But back on Chrissy here and King Queen of Hearts getting this price. In she comes.
8, 8, 7. 2 spades, no flush draw for Joe.
Yeah, a nice one for Joe to see that hit. Not really going to be much 8x that Chrissy's going to have in this spot. +1 versus +2, 3-bet coup. Can still fold out some potential ace queen. Even flushing out a hand like king queen, king 10 with 2 live cards. Can be a victory. I've got that advantage as well. Aces, kings as the 3-better. Let's go for 30%. Tough for Chrissy to continue here out of position. Do have the 2 overcards and backdoor hearts, but with stack depths, if we call here, SPR less than 1, and then a lot of the time don't get to realise that equity to river, so it does just let it go.
111 players still in the mix. And of the 184 as it stands, 316,000 in the prize pool.
Taxi, not for me.
2-5.
Assuming you had something.
Never miss a flop.
Can get a diamond, so it's not like I can lie on the stream, is it? Would you actually get? Can get a diamond. You're gonna raise one. What, post flop? Really? What? Ace straight to spades? Not quite a race, is it? I mean, I think I win.
It just runs really well, so.
Yeah, it's for you, yeah. It's like a flip. Definitely.
Here we go, potential pot.
A potential best race there is. Queens for Dan.
So many effective.
Yeah.
And we did see Pixie just flat the ace king to a 3-bet at the start of this session.
Well, if it does get juicy, both queens are folded. So if Pixie hits,
3 ways. 33.
Not going to get that far. In terms of all in pre, not even going to see the 4-bet from Dan. He's just going to call and take a flop with queens out of position.
Ace of Hearts is playing for Pixie.
Don't see that very often, Tower. 54%, 46 pre-flop. Get to the flop and equity's exactly the same. Mono board, 3-bet coup. Don't need to go large here. It's Pixie. Just up for a small size. 2.2, finds quarter exactly. Sorry, not quarter, third.
Needs to call.
Not loving life as done here on this board with the ladies, but have to take one off to a turn, which is the 5 of clubs, and could just see this one go check check here. Well, is Pixie going to take this ace of hearts and potentially set up a 3-barrel bluff against some overpairs, but it's just going to take her equity. Doesn't get there.
No, the queens get the check mark. If we get the showdown.
And I think we will, Tower. I guess we still beat some ace queen, queen of hearts, ace jack, jack of hearts. Although ace jack might fold pretty well. Not even going to get that far because Dan going to go for value himself. 3.3.
Yeah, makes it 33.
Trying to get called by specifically ace king, some jacks 10s in there perhaps.
33. 3,000.
So 3.3 is bet. I don't know if Big C is going to take a stance with ace high.
It does look like Dan's got what he's got. An overpair to the board. Tough call to make, tough texture with just ace high. She's not giving much away, Bixie, so you never know, Taz. Might even have the third option in mind with the bare ace of hearts here. But surely we flop a flush, we're just going to go bet, bet, bet. So maybe difficult to even represent that, even with the nut blocker to the nut flush. We are on the case with the slow-mo.
Just pass me phone.
So I'm working on pictures, guys, in real time. So we are back, all sorted. Off we go again. Big C with the King 10 in the hijack. Raises to 1. Mikey calls. Chrissy in the big blind with the King Jack suited.
Has it sorted itself?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't sort itself. You have to find the man that sorts it. When he's filming outside, we are Irish Dave. Oh dear. He said, I literally leave for 2 minutes. Have you seen one of the coloured trams, all lit up in the illuminations, like shaped like a boat?
I don't think I have.
Or
I
a
think
train.
I think I did last
Yeah.
year. I think I saw it the year before.
They were just filming outside. Should be back now, sorry about that. It does it for whatever reason, and then it comes back, but PK does have to press a couple of buttons to sort it, and it gets done. So I reckon in half an hour's time we'll go.
Small bit here from Mikey with the deuces. The flop check through, and Chrissy here, King Jack of clubs. And, take the attractive 3.5 to 1 and make the call. And that's going to lose Big C from the pot with the King 10. So perfect scenario for Mikey. Gets a worse hand to call and a better hand to fold. Deuces are going to be good if we get to showdown. Has Chrissy got other ideas? Just here with King High now. 7 of diamonds on the river. The flush does complete. And Mikey shows the deuces, which are good. Did you do any giveaways with Ewan?
No, we just chatted poker and life things. Waiting for you. We could have done one, to be fair, but
it takes out of your Blackpool tower.
It does. It does. Maverick's back now after a refresh. Everything should be good.
But one thing, I will be getting a very early night tonight. I will be straight to my bed.
Yeah. Up for breakfast in the morning.
Yeah.
It's on till 10:30 in the hotel.
No, 11 tomorrow.
11?
Saturday tomorrow. It's good that you can make your own pancakes and waffles, ain't
That's
it?
good,
Yeah,
isn't it?
yeah.
Amazing. Make your own pancakes and waffles, watch them cook. Don't watch them burn.
It's time to over the ducks from the big blind. I'm just going to check his option after a few limps.
Can anyone catch Cal in the NPL? We think that somebody would have to, in the top 3, would have to win the main event, the grand final, and another side event as well. That's what we think. So yes, but highly unlikely. Hopefully we get an updated NPL before London starts. But don't forget there's 25-50s going on as well afterwards. 3 weeks of poker left after the grand final.
There's a couple of gut shots here. Mike and Chrissy with a gut shot. Jamie with the best hand with the fives. Joe not overcalling after 2 calls in front with the deuces. It's going 3-way to the turn here.
Ace of clubs on the turn.
And be a brave man to double barrel into 2 opponents here when both of them can plausibly have a jack, so expected that from Jamie, just to check behind. Get to river, which is the 4 of clubs. Check from Chrissy, and Mikey just with 9 height. I think the only way to win this one is potentially have a stab, but I think Jamie's going to be shot when he checks this back.
Yeah.
5s are good.
We'll see, find out his 5s are good. Yeah, he's not happy about the check either. 5s, nobody wants to show the cards. Chrissy's definitely not got the jack. She'll be betting the jack on the river. And the 5s, Jamie Classic. Can't believe it. See if he's still there. Jordan.
Ace 4 for Mikey now, raises to 1.3. Ace jack for Dan in the big blind here. Just chooses to defend.
Nine, 4, 2, 2 diamonds. Mikey with middle pair.
Yes, outflopping the ace jack of Dan, but still expect Dan to be coming along here. Ace jack still can be the best hand on this particular board. Got the overcards, got the backdoor diamonds in there as well. And getting 4 to 1. Does make the call and see the 6 of hearts turn. A quick check. 2 of diamonds on the river. I don't think we need to bluff here as Dan. We still beat enough hands, some worse ace-x, some king highs, some queen highs. I think we're one that we're happy to just show down. Mikey not going to show down with his 4. Goes for value, gets called by the ace high. What a little value bet that was, Tower.
All folding around to Chrissy. Checking herself on the big screen. Here's 2 of spades. So we're just under 10k. Starting stagger 20.
Can still just open this as Chrissy.
Mm-hmm.
Just try and pick up blinds and ante.
Makes it 1.2.
Joe gets out of that. Expect Dan to do the same with King 9 off. I say expect Dan to do the same, but looks like he is going to go for a free bet here with King 9 off against a stack size that is sub 20 BBs. And if Chrissy did elect to 4-bet send here, know that she's not going to. Dan would have had to call that one off. So surprised to see him take that one. Works.
Steady session so far with this table. Next giveaway, 10 minutes time. Get your thinking cap on, sunshine. Oh, done it again for some reason. Oh. Apologies about the lackage. The luggage. Sorted itself out already. Thankfully.
Should be okay now.
Raise to 11. I wonder what Chris is nodding her head to. What do you think?
I don't know.
Bit of smooth FM?
Bit smooth?
Yeah.
Perhaps.
Yeah, a bit of smooth FM.
It's nice 80s.
Who?
Bit of 80s.
80s,
music.
do you reckon?
He's straight through for Jamie. Does open.
Speed Garage. What's that? Speed Garage.
I know what garage is. I guess Speed Garage is garage.
What's
but
garage? Is it like R&B but quicker? What's garage?
It's
Name me a band in garage.
DJ Luck.
DJ Luck.
The look I got then.
DJ Luck. Selector. I like it. DJ Luck. Is garage not like grunge?
No.
No?
I don't think. Nah.
Need some musical education around here, I think. Speed garage.
"21 seconds to go."
So what?
You know that one, 21 seconds to go?
No. Is that a song?
Yeah.
Is it?
I think so. Solid Crew.
All them kids. Here's Jack for Jamie Classic. Picks up a flush draw against Joe in C number 4. And we're going to what Joe has got. Don't think he'll have a 9.
That's a joke. I'm really thinking about this one. Jamie picking up nut flush draw, so double barrel in here, maybe targeting some like 6s, 7s, 8s, these type of hands. Maybe some ace highs are already ahead of.
Starting her 4 minutes. Once again, Togo players starting.
Interested to see what Jamie does if Joe jams here, because they're going to be getting nearly 3-1 with our flush draw 2 overcards. I think he might be calling off, but he's going to get Joe's a pass. I'm pretty sure Joe would have had the best hand there, where he was tanking.
One more hand at this level, and then the blinds will be up to 3-6. And then heading to the next giveaway.
I'm not looking forward to it. My brain's not at full capacity today.
You're fine.
It's
You'll be fine.
not functioning well.
You'll be fine. Make it easy for you. Tomorrow's going to be another different story, but you'll be fine today.
Can't wait.
What are we giving away? What we got? A 50 and a 10?
We'll do another 50 and a 10.
Another 50 and a 10. Tomorrow we will have plenty more giveaways and plenty more tokens. I know we've got at least one closer ticket for tomorrow already in the can. For the next giveaway, the J thinks
to make it easy for you as well, my brain's working at about 50% today.
50%.
So don't give me as much credit as they usually do. That's just about chilling them. King 10 suited for Chrissy opens to 1.2k, and King Queen off here for Dan in the hijack. Just gonna call. Ben wants to take one off with the Jack 10. Has position after Bixie fold on the button. Jamie 7-5 gonna defend himself. Just under 7-1 on a call.
Four players see the flop. Ace, King, 6 flop. Down the second pair, there's Chrissy. Then with a good shot.
Now I'm getting 9-1 basically for Ben. It's actually just getting a direct price to call here with the Jack 10. Queen would be fun.
Starting in 1 minute. Players registered, please take your seats now.
8 of hearts on the turn.
Yeah, I'll be surprised if this didn't check through here, Tower. Chrissy needs to be wary that we got Ben calling behind. If Chrissy does elect a barrel again, essentially turn our hand into a bluff. So is gonna go for another barrel here. With the King 10 suited. Tiny barrel it is, 1.6 into 7.9. And 20% from Chrissy, and gets Dan off of the best hand. Ben now with less attractive price than what he had in the flop, but still a 6-1. Chrissy, the opener, gonna have lots of strong hands on this board, and even against 20%, definitely get behind Dan's fold. Does look very strong. Can be drawing dead versus a set or ace king. Ben wants to see the river. Or is that a raise? It's a call.
It is a call. Brick of the 3 of spades on the river. Chrissy left with just a 5.1. Wow, just a 3k bet. And it's a fold from Ben. Well done, Chrissy. Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one.
Oh, no.
I'm going to give you a clue.
A clue.
Are you ready?
Yep.
I'm going to give you a clue.
Yep.
Welcome to Blackpool, day 1A. It's been a great day. It's a super week in Blackpool. We've got 94 for the main event so far. We're climbing up. We're going up. It's going to be a super day. Day 1B tomorrow. It starts at 1 o'clock at the club. It's going to be a stupendous day. Make sure you involve the 100,000, 200,000 going to see. He's going to get smashed, but tomorrow it's going to be exciting. That's the clue.
So it's about the Big Dipper, the Pepsi Max, whatever it's called.
Hey dear. One of your favourite clips.
Yeah, it's a good one. The Superman one's good as well. When you go away like that, the Superman one is a very good clip as well.
So what I'd like to know, and we'll just run through the rules. So, 1 guess per person. Don't multi-guess because he's got a banning stick, and it's if your name's on it, you'll never get to win ever again in the history of everness. So don't do it. Wait till he's written his answer down, and we have about 10 minutes of the quiz to go, and we've got 2 tokens to give away, both for Grosvenor Poker Online. Please don't guess until he's written his answer down, and please don't double guess. So the question is, you've just had the clue. What is in feet the highest point of the big one? In feet.
The big one.
Yeah. What is the highest point? Don't guess until he's had it. Don't give him any clues. Do not guess or you're barred. His answer is down, ladies and gentlemen, in feet. What is the highest point of the big one? It's pretty polarised. It's another Blackpool question, and I give him a clue because I've just been on it. Off you go.
You've just been on it.
There we go. What is the highest point of the big one? Get yourself in. Get your guesses going. It's not the correct answer. You can Google it as much as you want to. But it's what Jay thinks is the answer, and that's why it's so good, because you can't Google the answer. So in feet, what is the highest point of the big one?
Gorilla's all in here with his queen, drawing dead to a chop here now.
And to be fair, you walk past it every day.
No, I don't. When have I walked into the casino? I used to from the travel lodge, but now we're a bit further down the road. Walk past it every day.
So what does Jay thinks the highest point of the big one is? And you can have a guess as one guess per person, but it's what the answer that Jay's wrote down, not the correct answer. It might be the correct answer. Oh, what suck he put? It's hardly going to be a big one if it's 97 feet. Oh, how you doing, Sue? Happy birthday. Hope they spoiled you rotten. You meant 970. I'd have stuck with your first one. In feet, what is the tallest point of the big one? The big roller coaster. I think it's still the longest roller coaster in Europe as well. I'm definitely in Britain.
The longest?
Yeah, as well. As in like feet wise, length wise. As in how many meters it goes all the way around. Pretty sure.
Here comes the speed up. Zip, 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 zip.
We're on it now.
It's 10 for Mikey. 3 bets to 3.1k over the Ben open from +2, and
yep,
Ben not going
catch
anywhere.
Himself up. When it was opened in 1994, the big one was the tallest roller coaster in the world.
Wow, the world.
In the world in 1994.
That was the year I was born, 1994. Funny enough.
Go.
And I was actually nearly the biggest baby in the world at 13 pounds and something ounces.
How many?
You know this story. We've had this conversation.
13 pounds
and something.
God
ounces.
bless you, Gail. So in feet, how tall does Jay thinks the top end and the highest point of the big one? How tall is it in feet? Yeah, you guess in, one guess each, and don't forget, he does check. He has got one of them machines that checks and gets it all sorted out. Yeah, this is just when it went really slow 30 minutes ago. Obviously, we're on that delay that has to catch up, and it's just one of those things. It will slow down in about 10 seconds. We had to go and find PK, who was doing bits and bobs outside filming, and then it'll catch up and slow down.
Just like that.
There we go, just like that. So now we're back. There you go. That's him fiddling with buttons. 4 players see a flop. After this, there's Dave just coming from the outside after filming all the trams with all the illuminations on them.
Mikey with the raise here, with the 10-9 suited, just going after it.
So how tall does Jay thinks the tallest point of the big one is? The actual answer, if it had been watching while I was on it 5 minutes ago, the actual answer is 213 feet. That's not the answer we want. It's what the answer that Jay's written down, and you've got 30 seconds. And it's 5,500 feet in length, distance.
Did you measure it as you was going around? Did you have your measuring tape out?
Yeah, yeah. I think the ride itself's something like 45 seconds long, that's about it. So anybody else for the last 30 seconds get your guesses in? How tall does Jay think the tallest point of the big one is? The actual answer is 213 feet in the air, and then everybody goes, "Ah!" Can't believe I didn't even drop the mic. Impressive stuff.
Joey Free bets the A7 off. Facing Mikey's open, who has been very active. So gets that through.
There we go. So the last 20 seconds to get your guess in. Last 20 seconds. How tall does Jay thinks the tallest point of the big one is? 213 feet is the correct answer. You've got 20 seconds to get your guess in, and then comp will be closed. We need to get Mick the Mod back in here. I don't think he's lost all his rights, because we changed to Grosvenor Poker Live. Because we're going to do it a lot with everybody next year. Grosvenor Poker. So there we go. Are you ready? 10 seconds. 9. Get your last guesses in. Some good guesses coming through. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. If there's any action in this, we'll come straight back to it. But there might be action because Jamie's got the jacks. But we will come back to it. The comp is now closed. Ladies and gentlemen, the comp is closed. 2 tickets to give away, 150 and 110. A £10 going to the second closest, and the closest, obviously, will be getting the token. So, you walked past it for the last 6 or 7 years, every day to the hotel. You saw it. I give you the clue by being on it 10 minutes ago.
How's that a clue, though, that you've been on it? Really?
Well, it was just an excuse to play the video.
Yeah. To be fair, it's a good video. Could be played over and over again.
So, how did you come to your answer?
I never really look at it, to be honest. It's like the buses situation again. If you're not actually observing something in your way, not trying to take in everything of it. So, yeah. I thought it's about 30 of me. So I honestly, that's actually how I thought.
No way.
Yeah.
It's
I thought,
30 of
yeah, it's
me.
about 30 of me on top of each other. Me being 6'1",
3.
rounded down a little bit. 184.
184 feet. That's actually not a bad guess, to be fair. So well done, you. 184. Socky went 97, which was very small, and then she went 970, but she didn't because she said I'd never forgot my zero. 970 feet. Blackpool Tower's only something like 500 feet in height. Anyway, who have we got as winners?
So we had 2 people that guessed 185. That was Tony Higham and Chris Dash. So we got a tie. So what we're going to do, Tony Higham and Chris Dash, if you are watching, I hope you are, I need one of you to write red or black, or both of you. First one in the chat box will get that colour, and then the other person will get the other colour, and then it's the dominant colour on the next flop.
Because PK is busy.
Yeah.
We can't have a wheel.
Can't have a wheel. No wheel at the moment.
No wheel.
So, Tony Higham, Chris Dash, one of you please, or even both of you, just put red or black in the chat, and then we will let you know who is who.
Is it Higham or Higham?
Oh, it's Higham. It could be Higham. Yeah.
Higham. Tony wants red.
There we are. Tony wants red.
Tony wants red. The next
So,
flop.
Chris is black. Next flop.
Next flop. None. Well, we can't get a wheel because PK is busy. And we like the wheel. I must admit, we do like the wheel. But we can't get it because PK is out on the floor, busy, busy, busy. He's not sat with us this time. Paul Bourne says Blackpool Tower is 518 feet, 9 inches. There you go. I said about 500. Well, that is about 500. So the next flop gives us Tony or Chris with a 50, and then we will need your aliases. You can write your aliases in now if you want to, because you've both won.
Yep.
Just depends on what prize and what size the ticket is.
Yeah, Chris wanted red as well, but he was in second. So Chris Dash, you are black, and Tony Higham, you are red.
Yeah, Tony was first in the chat with red.
So it's €50 or €10.
There we go.
Dominant colour, gonna take it.
Because they both typed in red, but Chris wasn't quick enough. Cheers, Chris. Chris Dash has got his alias already in the chat.
He's won before, Chris. I recognise that.
Thank you very much. So, what kind of flop is it when we get one?
Thanks, Tony. Got both of those. Last time this happened, we didn't get to a flop.
That is true. Cheers, Tony. Mikey 3 bets with the Queens. Ben's going to call. Here we go. Who wins the £50-pounder? What colour is it? Is it all black? Is it all red? Is it 2 reds and a black or 2 blacks and a red? You got nothing to 3 reds.
3 reds. Tony Higham.
Well done, Tony.
Gonna get yourself the €50 and Chris Dash €10 for yourself.
The pterodactyl swan. Well done, Tony. Got yourself a £50 token. Inside flop. Mikey being out-flopped by Ben in seat number 6. And we'll do more tokens tomorrow. Might even do one later.
Yeah, I'm
last
sure
level.
we'll have one.
We might have another one last level. That's what we'll do. Might do a couple of tenors on the last level. So it goes check on the river. Mikey slams down the Queens. The turbo is about to start.
How many we got so far, Tower?
Not many. 16 in the turbo. I said it'd get to about 70. 307, what is it? 307 total. 193 in day 1B, and at the moment just 16 in the turbo. That'll increase when players bust out, and we'll see that they get 20,000 again. It blinds at 1-1.
Ron opens 9s from under the gun. Makes it 1,500. Like this open from Ron. Could go smaller, but like the fact that we haven't just shoved here And we have gone for the open instead for just sub 15. Oh, Emma's here. I just realised all the...
Yeah, just come to the table, Emma.
Yeah, all the antics with the giveaway. Does that mean Neil's here as well, I take it?
It does indeed.
I haven't even seen Neil.
Yeah, he came last night. Well, yesterday afternoon.
Ben Pill's cut off. Mikey's in with a Suited King from the small, and Jamie 8-6 off in the big blind. 6-1 on a call. Chatted away, didn't even realise it was on him.
Sorry, is it on me? Well, Rocket Ronnie Wilkinson in seat 1.
There's not much going on there for anyone. 9 to Ron actually still best, and just going to see bet range, and well, not going to see bet range, just going to shove the lot in there.
Have them. What's the price of a massage in the casino these days? $150 a minute.
$150 these days.
$150 a minute. What was it in Vegas?
$2.
$2.
$2.
And I can imagine the... Oh, that's a quick massage. That'll be catching up again.
Slowing down.
Yep. It'll catch up. This is the 30 minutes ago when it did its bit.
Players in the main event, after the hand in progress, you're going to be on a 20-minute break. That's a 20-minute break after this hand.
Open from Mikey on the button. Yeah, it's hard work, VDW. Don't know how their hands do it. Mine ache after 2 games of FIFA in a row.
That's how you judge how hard a massage girl works.
Well, no, well, I'm just saying, like, you're moving your hands a lot. That's what I mean. And when I do a lot of movement in the hands, they start aching because obviously I don't move them that much. And like, you a lot of fun work in FIFA. You a lot of analog stick, like
yeah. I'd love to know what the broken card is. I think it's a queen. It's either the ace of spades or the queen ace clubs. What's that, right?
It's not the ace of spades.
It's certainly not the ace of spades. That's
Here comes the queen of clubs behind.
window.
So Jamie got ace king. And 31 bigs here. Could just choose to shove here after an open and a call. But going to go for the free bet, not all in sizing. Perfectly fine. I've never really played Pro Evo, VDW. Always played, well, it's not even FIFA anymore, it's FC24, isn't it?
Yeah, for whatever reason. Obviously copywriting or something.
and Mikey should be doing the same with the 10-9 off.
Nice guess, Gurinder. 550 feet.
It is funny. Yeah, that's a pretty perfect combo. That is a pretty nice combo.
There you go. Sticky toffee pudding and a game of EA Sports FC.
Don't forget the vanilla ice cream though. You need vanilla ice cream with sticky toffee pudding.
No, Shea 11, it's already finished. It has finished.
You can say a number though.
Yeah, absolutely. If you get it on the dot, I'll give you a €10 token. If you've not known the answer. Without guessing what the question was. 412. The question was, at the tallest point of the big one, how tall is it in feet? How tall is the highest point of the big one in feet? And it was 213. And Jay guessed 184. And he gave us an excuse to play the best video there is.
Yeah.
Yeah, 213 feet, the highest point of the big one. When you get to the top and go, ah!
Bit early, 17th of November, ain't it, for Christmas songs?
Far too early. I don't understand it. It's not as if it's like commercialism in a shop where you're selling Christmas stuff, like Morrison's, or they've got the Christmas decorations up and all that, playing Christmas songs. I understand commercialism and I understand mainstream market, just like manipulation of your head, but not in a casino. I don't understand it. Far too early.
Is Weasel still in? We're not sure. We're locked away in the back room.
Yeah, we don't have an iPad today. We get an iPad tomorrow. You can still flick it back in even if you bust. So if we said he was out, he could already be back in. So if we do get any information when we go out for our break in about 20 minutes time, we'll let you know.
Joe defending the king at 5 suited from the big. Not much going on for Joe, but the ace of clubs here, 2 overcards. Could see continue from Ben. Board, I think we have some bigger bets on as well. Does go small though. Less than 20%. Look at this. Joe gonna go for the old check raise here with the king 5 of hearts, and don't mind it here from Joe. Overcard, some backdoor possibilities of his own. Backdoor hearts, backdoor straight. Does turn the dummy and gutter on the 9 of spades. Is he going to continue running the barrels? He is. And this should work now on this 9 of spades turn, and should be getting Ben to fold the best hand here. Not a card we really want to see as Ben some of the bluffs completing, either in the form of a pair or a straight. And Joe gets that one through. Well played, Joe.
So Ben with ace 10 under the gun. So hammer on the button does cool. Blinds get out of the way. Ten, 8, Jack. Both hit a piece.
Yeah, both catching kick up. Ben just firing with the ace 10 and Emma with a call. Now both turn the Broadway draw to go with their pair. Just see this one go check check. Both perhaps happy to take a free card. And chop it up.
Let's chop it up. Check, check. Or do we try and sneak a little bit in? It's going to get chopped up no matter what. Because Emma's not folding. Is she thinking of raising?
Well, she's got the nuts. Last to act, so obviously have to raise it up, and this one's going to be chopped up. All in, cool.
We're gonna chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up? We're gonna chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up? Get your money back. Welcome to Blackpool, day 1A. It's been a great day. It's a super week in Blackpool. We've got 94 for the main event. So far, we're climbing up. We're going up. It's going to be a super day. Day 1B tomorrow. It starts at 1 o'clock at the club. It's going stupendous day. Make sure he involved the 100,000, 200,000 get to see. He's going to get smashed, but tomorrow he's going to be excited! We're going to chop it up. Last 17 minutes of this sesh. Average stack about 43,000. $193 in this flight, up to 21 already in the turbo, 312 in total. Price pool currently standing at 344 fares a pound. Mikey raises to 1.5 with ace 9 and flops best even with his kicker.
Check. About 1K.
Four diamonds turn after a check call from Dan on the flop.
Call.
Mikey continues on the turn. Could well be the end of the hand. Looking at the eights. Dan in seat 5.
Check.
No, he makes the call. The backdoor diamonds. I'm interested if Dan leads out. Well, he's not going to. So we'll go check, check. And the eights are good for Mikey Clark. GUKPT Bolton winner in 2013 in Bolton.
Check.
I can't tell whether you.
Sounds like
He's opening ace 4 off, it's like big line. They've got to call down with eights.
Your attention please, ladies in flight 1B of the main event. You have around 3 minutes on the break, ladies. Please not take your seat. At the main event, flight 1B, 3 minutes on the break.
Call.
Asking for Mikey Bixie 5-4 of clubs and flops it. Look at that for a flop for Bixie. Defending the big blind with 5-4 of clubs and she flops the flush. And Mikey's ace king. After he bets 1K and Bixie calls ace on the turn to keep Mikey involved. After Bixie flopped the flush defending the big blind. Oh, what a run out!
Finds it.
Mikey Clark. Wow.
Oh yeah, Ron Davis.
Makes it 6.1. What a run out. Perfect for Mikey.
Yeah, the Bixie here with decision to just call or raise,
Yep.
and does go with a call, which I think's what we're going to be doing. Mikey's still got ace king, ace 10, tens, all from under the gun. Doubt ace queen, ace jack's going to be calling if we do elect to raise. Difficult to get called by worse, so just goes with flat.
Wish he'd gone massive on the river. Says Lee Lotto. Builds his stack up nicely to 67,000. 11 minutes to go until the end of this session, then a 20-minute break and a new table. Who's on the table for the coming in? Any names?
We got Riggy.
No way.
Riggy's coming
We
to
got
the
Riggy?
table. Yeah, Riggy, Michael Caine, Min Ji, Zhu Hang, the high roller winner, Keith Johnson, Cully Sadu, John Hall.
Oh, my new mate. My new best mate. Is it? John Holt, yeah. My new best mate.
What's that?
I'll tell you when we come back after the break.
Okay.
Riggy. Don't go telling them all I've got a big hand here, Jay. Don't tell them.
Pocket sevens for Emma raises to 1.5.
Raised to 1.5.
How's it decided who goes on the feature? First table draw of the day is random, so if you're drawn to that table, that will be the feature table. Then we just pick a table close to the feature because we need to get stacks switched around, and obviously if there are a few notables, we do tend to go for the table with some more notable faces.
Indeedy. But at the start of the day, always random.
Dealers and players in the turbo side, you'll be level 100, 200 with a big line at 200. Next time you level in the turbo, 1, 2, 2.
Check flop. Ace of hearts on the turn. Joe gonna fire once check two. Not loving this turn card here as Emma will be. Some ace king, ace queen, even some other ace X in the range of Joe as the free bet up, so just gonna have to let the sevens go.
3.5.
20-minute break on the way. Final session of the day. Turbo's already got bigger numbers since it started. It was up to 20. Sorry, he only started with 16. Just to 21 to be fair, but getting bigger. Getting bigger than 21. Fishy with the 5-4 this time. Won't be doing very much of that. Day ones don't have 37. They don't have the shot clocks. Day ones, day twos, and day threes do.
Raised to 1.2. Call.
So ace 5 suited here for Jamie. Could be thinking about the squeeze as a bluff. Pixie button open. Mikey flat. Just having a little look at stack sizes on the screen. Could potentially make this like...
Is it not just easier looking right down at Mikey's stack and thinking...
Just going to send, okay, can get behind it. And Mikey not going to be able to call off with A7, just out of there, gets better hands a fold. I do get what you're saying though, just glance at your opponent's stack and have a little...
It's like literally right next to it.
But then when
must be easier than stretching your neck over the dealer. If you're in that seat. Anyway, it's there for everybody. 6 minutes and counting. End of the session on its way. 20-minute wander around the card room, warm up the legs.
Gonna have some dinner.
Hey, what are you having?
I'm having some chicken fries.
No way are you having chicken.
I'm having chicken and some fries.
You having them loaded chicken fries?
Yeah.
The old cheese sauce on it?
Yeah.
It's quite nice actually.
I'm actually gutted because I went to the Velvet Coast the other day and I always like coming Blackpool because I don't ever really go Wetherspoons other than when I'm in Blackpool.
Yeah.
And they used to do a large mixed grill on the menu.
Yeah.
And it was gone. I couldn't believe it. I went in there, thought I'll get the large mixed grill, have it while I'm down here, and gone from the menu. Didn't even have mixed grill, let alone large mixed grill.
Lame Brexit. Everything else is their fault.
And just raise the tape with the A7.
Raise the 1.3. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Table 11, same seats, we'll shift the chips. 20-minute break on its way.
So meaning going to be back just after 10 past.
Johnny Scott.
Dave couldn't believe it, it was funny.
You want to have seen Dave Blacklaw's face.
Well, you're a proper wrong un, you, Jay, proper wrong un. Can't do the Scottish accent, Dave's is so big.
I still can't believe nobody from Glasgow didn't come down and bring us the macaroni cheese and gammon hot pies. I can't believe it. I'm sat here salivating, waiting for them. Can't believe it. They didn't turn up. Nobody from Glasgow came up with the goods. PK got a delivery from Dave as he come down. Doner kebab pies.
Yeah, I heard.
Doner meat, chili sauce in a pie.
Kev couldn't believe it either the other day with me and my mayo. He goes, I thought you were just exaggerating on stream, but then he actually got to see it first hand the other day when I was eating a burger at the same table as him.
Yeah, but steak pie with mayo is new on everybody.
It's not like I don't have it
Because
like,
there's already gravy there.
Yeah, but the pie, the pastry goes very nice with mayonnaise and a little dollop of mash.
Okay.
8-6-3 is the flop, and Mikey just firing here with the King 7 as the open up. Could get two better hands to fold here. Jamie with the Ace-9, 2 over cards and backdoor straight. Possibilities. It's gonna just choose to fold. Expect Chrissy to do the same here from the big. Mikey chipping up nicely, up to 69k now.
Very nice indeed. Good session for Mikey Clark.
holding heads up. It's way too good for that board. Still 5-7s and shit down it. You made it so big, like, keep doing that, we'll have your bet sizes down. We'll know what it means. You bet too much twice.
So probably one more hand to go.
Should be the last hand. This should be it if they work out the clock properly. If not, Jay's on his way because his food's coming out and he wants his break. A minute left. Who's he on? Dan's counting 20. So is Joe. Yeah, 6 downs. Raise it up. Makes it 1.5. Oh, 1.2. And now it's 1.2, but 1.5.
Raised up 1.2.
Emma defends. So this will be the last hand of the session. Ace, 2, 4, 2 spades.
And both players with a pair here. Not the nicest board to contend with, the ace high board. As Emma do have a deuce, but a lot of ace-x that's going to open from Dan from early position, so he's going to make a good laydown. And we are on a 20-minute break, guys. We will see you at 10 past 10, just after. See you in 20.
See you then.
That might be what he's thinking, but the thing is, it's not always a guarantee that Andy's actually going to call this off. We can see he is going to call this off with ace queen, but Andy's going to have so many opens here that are going to fold to Connor's shove. But it's tough. It's tough here for the Turk, but here's the short stack. He has folded, and it should be a snap here from Andy. And there's the flipping with the call. And Connor, this could be a spin if he doubles. He was down to 200k, but he's at risk, and he's going to need to find a king to stay alive.
So Connor O'Driscoll is at risk with 1.1 mil. He's up against the chip leader Andy Mock. Oh, we've got redraws abound everywhere.
Well, yeah, jack for a chop, but we've only got 2 outs now. Direct to scoop. We need to find one of the 2 remaining kings. It's a 9 on the turn. That doesn't. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. Oh yeah, Turk had 9s. I forgot the Turk had 9s. 7 of spades on the river. We lose Connor O'Driscoll.
Oh man,
Connor O'Driscoll, 5th place for 43,900. Great effort from that lad.
Oh my days, the Turk had 9s. Oh, it was marginal. It was marginal.
The Turk had the 9s.
We are down to 4.
Turk would be second in chips, Tower. He'd be second in chips, the Turk.
Connor O'Driscoll, by the way, every credit. How much has he won?
£43,900 for Connor.
43,000, and the whole of Ireland are rooting for you, buddy. Well done. What a good effort from Connor O'Driscoll. Hope to see him again on our live streams because he was class. He was a class act. Well done, Connor. Well done, Connor. Connor O'Driscoll, absolutely amazing. What a good effort.
Bye, Dina. Oh, well, just look back. We've got another all-in. All-in from Ed and Andy. And we could have 2 bust-outs and 2 hands here, Tower. Ed with the 7s. He's been behind a lot of all-in situations and got lucky today. And he's picked up a little few extra outs. So working with 4 outs now instead of 2. Offsuit 5 or 7. King of spades on the turn. Could we lose 2 in 2 hands?
5 or a 7. Oh, we've lost another. Boom!
It's a diamond.
It's a diamond. Oh, it's a diamond head, sorry. Oh, my days.
Tower 40 double.
Is it the 7?
Tower 40 double.
Is it the wrong 7?
And the 8 of diamonds is playing. So we lose 2 in 2 hands. Look at that. We've been waiting, and Ed, 70 grand for him, £70,000 exactly. 4th place for Ed Roger. That leaves us with 3. Just like that. And look at Andy's stack. Look at Andy's stack. How can this go wrong? It can't. It surely can't.
10 mil. Jack and... Oh, my days. The Mad Turk, man. With the stack. Oh. Oh, dear. Everybody now has locked up a minimum of £110,000. How is that even possible?
Crazy, Tower. 2 bust outs in 2 hands. And Jack here, blind on blind, sub 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Turk is very short. We got a 70k pay jump, but Jack's been fearless in these scenarios, and he does move all in. And it's cool. It's a call from Andy. Andy's got ace jack. Are we going to lose 3 in 3 hands?
No way! What's happening? Somebody's taxi outside.
Look at Turk. He's high-fiving people. He's got
This is a 70k jump. This is a £70,000 jump if the Turk... He won't be cheering, that is for sure. He won't be cheering. But Jack is all in with pocket 5s against Andy Mock's ace jack.
Well, there's no help there. Jack could be doubling up, and that will put him right back in it. And that is clean. We do have counterfeit outs to fade now.
Queen.
Ace jack queen to fade.
An ace jack queen. He'd like a 6.
It's a queen! It's counterfeited! Counterfeited! What a mental free
to go out!
Oh my god, look at Turk! Turk's jumping around, he's made 70k! He's just sat there for 3 hands, and he's laddered from 5th to 2nd. As the short stack, the mad Turk is loving life. He's pointing at Andy saying, "You're the man! You're the man!" And just like that, we're heads up. What? We were 5-handed 3 hands ago, and we're heads up.
Wow! To get counterfeited out of the GUKPT Grand Final is ill. Yo, ticker's going a bit.
So's mine.
By jolly.
And I think Andy...
Oh my days.
Heads up, I think Turk's got like 5 big blinds, Tower.
Live poker will never die.
Oh my word, we've been sitting here, we were 9-handed for what, 4.5 hours?
That, we were like, really?
And then we were 5-handed to 2-handed in 3 hands. What on earth is going on?
I'm padlocked off now. I'm tilting now, I'm in for 10.
So £40 straight up is on. And Andy once again getting involved. Jack 9. Raises to 200. Opts for the 5x here in the cut-off. And Vinny with the 6-2 suited. Along he comes for 195 more. Joe's in with the 10-9 of hearts. And Bobby got an easy one to defend on the straight on with the King 10. Four-way action. And action we have, because we've got a gut shot for Andy. We've got top pair for Joe and Bobby. And this one checks through. 5 of clubs on the turn. So Bobby still with the best of it with the King 10. Andy still sitting with his gut shot. Joe happy to fire now for 300, and Bobby here with the King 10. Not going to be going anywhere. Andy calls with the gut shot, and Vinny's just going to call with a 6 deuce as well.
Go on, Vinny.
River.
The Queen of Hearts is the river.
Check. Check.
Changes nothing.
Nothing at all. Genie, nothing. So Bobby here. Maybe thinking about playing for thin value here, Tower, but I much prefer this from him, checking this one over to Andy, who's just sitting here with Jack Hyatt. What on earth have I just seen? Andy just rips 5.4 into 2 bag, 2.6, 2.7x pot shove.
Bobby says, can I have a count, please?
Wow!
Can I have a count? This is serious.
What a hero call this would be. What's Andy got, Tower? What makes sense? What hands are we going to play in this manner? Flop checks through. Turn we call. And the river comes a queen. And like, what hands do we shove for this amount? Like, we're not shoving 1 pair for this amount. So we're repping 2 pair plus shit. What on earth is this? We're literally repping 2 pair plus, but what 2 pair do we have? Andy's been playing a whole host. I guess Queen 7 suited can be in there. You got 2 combos of that. Queen 7 of clubs, Queen 7 of diamonds. But what else are we meant to have here? What are we repping? A set of 5s, but why are we not raising turn? We're going to bet sets on the flop 4-way. We're going to bet our 10x. Queen 10's probably not going to be in there. This don't make much sense, Tower. I can see Bobby calling this. I can really see him heroing this off. What I've seen from Bobby, he seems to be very solid, good thinking player. And if you really think about this one, what is Andy supposed to have here? He's never doing this with 1 pair. He never opts for this size with a 1 pair hand. It's 2 pair plus. And what hands get to the river in this manner with 2 pair? And then flip it on the other side. He's got bluffs. He's got missed clubs. He's got some random, like, maybe some random gut shots, some up and downs, these type of holdings here. Maybe a hand like 5-6 suited he's turning into a bluff, blocking a straight and 2 pair. But I wouldn't be surprised if Bobby called this off, even though it's for an insane amount and we need to be correct fairly often as Bobby to make this a good call. But what is Andy supposed to have? What's he representing? This is a crazy, crazy move.
Could Andy erase pre with 7s?
Yeah, but he's going to bet flop, Tower. Once we go 4-way, we're not checking 7s with our reputation on that flop ever once we go 4-way. So that's out of the question. 3s are out of the question. 10x going to bet. Like Queen 10... Queen 10 may be in there, but I think like heads up, yes, we can incorporate some checks with Queen 10, but in a multi-way situation, when we go 4-way, we're just going to be continuing Queen 10 there. So even Queen 10's out of the question. Overpairs are going to continue as well, so Queens aren't going to be in there. So what's he got, Tower? Like, I think the only hand that makes sense is Queen 7 suited. And the way he's been playing, he probably would open Queen 7 suited. You've got Queen 7 of diamonds, Queen 7 of clubs in there. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value hands that Andy's ever going to have in this situation, whereas bluffs he can have. Obviously the clubs, the backdoor clubs are definitely in there that would take this particular line, check flop, then call turn once getting that price, as well as obviously we can see some gut shots. But this is a mad but brave move from Andy, and I think we have to call. I know I can see the cards, but I always try to portray to you guys on stream like about ranges and what's making sense and try and take the whole cards out of question. But Bobby seems like a pretty solid player and a thinking player and very competent, and this just doesn't make any sense. And I'd probably flick it in, and if you got Queen 7 of clubs or Queen 7 of diamonds, nice hand. But other than that, I'm really clutching at straws for value here, Tower, because there's no need. We're never going to go 2 point over this size. We're never going to choose with a 1 pair holding. So it's 2 pair plus we're repping. Only straight out there, 4-6 suited, which is probably going to raise turn after all the action. Build a pot as well, especially with Vinny in there on the turn. We're probably going to raise 6-4 suited. So it's just so thin, and like the hands that we're repping here. And if it gets called, I'd love to see a call from Bobby here. And the way Andy's been playing, we saw him with the 4-3 of diamonds hand, like the way he just spewed off in that 4-bet pot with the 4-3 of diamonds. It's a really gross spot for Bobby, but really in the blender here with this decision. I know I can see the whole cards, but I think we have to call. The way Andy's been playing, the hands that he represents here, and like I can only come up with 2 combos that he plays in this manner, and that's even clutching at straws because he still needs to open the Queen 7 suited, but we've seen him open a lot wider than that so far this cash game, so I guess that's in there. But
will he remember the 4-3 hand and then just work it out and then just eventually call?
I don't know, Tower, because Bobby's been very tight and solid. Like, he's probably going to fold because of the size, but when you... Oh, he's called! He's made the call, and he's going to get the good news. And he's going to show him the Jack High. He doesn't even show him it. And Bobby with the King 10. What a hero. Someone go find that man a cape. Wow. Wow, what a pot. A 12.8k pot is that. 12.8k going the way of Bobby, and that's going to make him the big winner in this game. And I said I wouldn't be surprised if he made the call, and that's going to be it for Andy. The coat is on. He's going to be heading out. Could potentially get another player in. We've only got less than an hour left, but what a pot that was for you guys.
Andy just leaving the door.
And we got day 1G tomorrow, which is now an ordinary flight, and then the turbo kicks off at 6 p.m.
And then Saturday for day 2, get down to about 60 players, and then the final on the Sunday.
You're spot on, Donna. You are spot on. Too many. That's how many days. I'll make you right.
Ace 5 for Danny in the big after an initial raise from Keith in C number 1.
A nice free bet spot, I think, Tower here. We got Keith covered. Keith's third in chips. He's not really going to want to get involved too much. Definitely one we could be mixing in a free bet here as Dan Gormley. And on FTs, we don't have to go as big as usual, the normal 4x size because of ICM. We can choose like 3x, 3.5x here as Dan, so make it somewhere around 800k. That's what I'd like to see, and he is going to take the spot, Tower. Very nice from Dan. Just recognising the situation and recognising where Keith is in chips and how he has to play tighter here because we have him covered. So this should do the trick a lot of the time. Back over to Keith here, and personally could go either way. I think Keith is probably more type to let this one go. Oh, he's just going to quickly call Tower here. So Keith happy to go float post flop here with the King Jack.
Off to the flop. Another pot brewing. Queen 2 3.
Yeah, so this is a big pot, Tower, already 1.6 milli in the middle here, and Danny does flop a wheel draw here with the ace 5, so probably one we're probably going to continue small, 400k, 500k, something like that, somewhere between the quarter pot and third remit is the size I'd like to see here from Dan. As always in these free bet situations, can go a lot smaller. So it does choose the 350 sizing, goes even smaller than the 400. So south of quarter, between fifth and quarter pot from Dan Gormley and Keith here with the King Jacks. Jack of Diamonds working, getting this price. Is he thinking about pulling out the float with this candidate? It's probably, if we are going to float the King Jack, it's probably one of the better combinations we can have. King of Spades, Jack of Diamonds. Let's see what Keith does. Like folding would be fine here as well. Just because tangling with Danny, who's got us covered, could put us in a world of hurt. It would be a disaster for us to come 8 from this FT when we go in with the chip lead. But big pot brewing here on the FT, guys. Oh, and there's the call from Keith. He does pull out the float, and pot has got 2.3 million here, working with 1.25 SPR behind. Effective stack of Keith.
Whoa, King of Diamonds. Brings in the flush draw top pair.
Yeah, so Keith loves to see this, Tower. And now Dan, what's the play on the turn here? Obviously, this King's supposed to be a lot better for the R range here. Does Danny ever expect Keith to be floating? That's the question. Does he expect Keith to have some floats with some King Jack here, some Jack 10 suited with backdoor spades, hands like that? That's the question Danny's got to ask himself. Because from a range perspective here, this King of Diamonds rolling off, he shouldn't really have any kings here, Keith, other than King Queen specifically. Ace King's going to free bet pre, King Queen's going to call flop and then turn 2 pair. So it should only really be from our perspective as Danny, King Queen, the hand that Keith has here. And Danny goes for the second barrel here. So maybe going after some force through jacks, these type of holdings, although jacks or 10s might choose to 4-bet pre, but also perhaps going after some queen jack, ace queen and then the 4-bet, as well as some queen 10 suited that could be in there, queen jack, queen 10 suited. So really nice bet that targets that proportion of Keith's range. The pocket pairs, the queen x, these type of hands are going to be in a really tough spot now faced with this double barrel. However, Keith has the one hand that he has pulled the float out with and does contain a king. So Keith's going to have to call once more with the second nut flush draw as backup. So it should just be an easy call here from Keith, and we're going to take a river tower.
Off to the river. Fourth diamond.
So over to Danny here. We'll know that he's never going to be good here with the ace-5, but has he got the shove in the locker here? We're probably going to have more bare ace of diamonds than Keith in this spot. Like, Keith shouldn't really have too many flushes once the king and 10 of diamonds run out. I guess it's good. He can have like some 7, 8 of diamonds, 8, 9 of diamonds, ace, jack of diamonds, jack, 9 of diamonds. But with these particular diamonds on the board, the king, 10 and the queen, those being higher diamonds, hands that Keith will probably peel a free bet with. Let's say, for example, king, queen suited, king, 10 suited. These aren't a thing, and Danny does go for it. He does find the jam here, and Keith sitting here with the second nuts, backdoors into the flush, and Dan Gormley making a big move early on and just applying pressure to Keith. Keith coming in with the chip lead, and he'll be thinking he could be going home in 8th here if Dan has backdoored into the nut flush himself. Dan could still plausibly have turned a flush here. He could be free betting some ace-4, ace-5 of diamonds, these type of holdings. Even ace-6, ace-7, ace-8 of diamonds could probably all be in there as well. So this is a huge move from Dan Gormley early on in this final table. And back over to Keith here. And I think with a jack of diamonds.
I saw a move, if I hit, maybe just drop.
It's a good throw.
If you got 10 AR, it sucks.
Okay, welcome back, guys. Your blind will be 4, 8.
Hi, I'm a raider. Welcome from 888, winning Cathy. Oi, oi, oi. Winning Cathy from 888. We were in Coventry doing the 888. Talking about 888, look at them dates for the 888. I like to say 888, 888. The 888 UKPL is on next year in Coventry, in Edinburgh, in Scotland. It was Scotland because they didn't know where they were going. We're now going to Edinburgh. Luton, Manchester, London, Leeds, London again, and Coventry. That's where we're going for the 888 Festival next year, as well as the 2024 dates that includes an 888 and a UK Open. Plenty going on. So welcome aboard, winning Cathy, raiding from 888. Oi, oi, oi.
Deals and players in the turbo flag, your new level 100, 200 with a big 6-line and 200. Next hand, new level in the turbo 1, 2, 2.
So we're in. Jay's just waiting for his food that was ordered ordered 15 minutes before the break to come at the break, and it's still not here. So there we go. Let's go. 888 posted in Twitch as well. Who's that? Hayden? Lime Ricky? Who is it? Let me know.
Good news as you see it.
The final session upon us. The final session is here.
These cameras, man, they do a lot to you, these offline cameras.
I've seen on I've seen on social media. So Irish Dave's here doing our videos and videographer. He comes over from Dublin. And he's called Dave, and he's from Ireland. He's called Irish Dave. He went outside onto the prom. He had to wait 45 minutes for a boat to come through. One with the illuminations on it to just bypass the Grosvenor Casino. PK's put it on social. Use a song title to describe the GUKPT Blackpool. So everybody's putting nice little comments like Sweet Caroline and I Can't Get No Sleep from Tracy Dunn and all things like that. The Gambler, Kenny Rogers, Simon Trickett. Jack Hardcastle, who's in Thailand, ports up Never Going Back Again by Fleetwood Mac. You're a wrong un, Jack. So the ace, queen for Michael in 7, Jack 9 for Zhu. Zhu Hang, who claimed the High Roller Championship yesterday. Jimmy on the table was on the winning picture as well. Kev Houghton, no, Kev Horton in seat number 6. Michael Caine in 7, 13,000 to call. Mike from Scotland. I think he's a big Celtic fan. Is Michael Caine? I'm pretty sure.
When it calls. Apologies for the net roll.
Mike just called with the ace queen, and the check mark goes to Zhu Hang. And they left the 400 behind, and 2 pair for Zhu means he's got a 40k pot. Ace queen for Mike. So Mike down at 42 bigs. Last session of the day, 2 hours to go from now. So around about 12:15, the live stream will finish for today, and then we're back tomorrow at 12:30 with day 2. Zapaton. How are we doing, Zapaton? Straight over from Twitch, raiding the GUKPT. Thank you very much. Grosvenor Poker Live on Twitch, on Facebook and on YouTube. Good to have Cully Sidhu with us, Manchester Lake winner years ago. High Roller champ Keith Johnson. Zhu Hang, High Roller champ. Kev defending with the Queen 4. We both flop, second pair, King, Queen, 7. We're gonna chop it up, don't you know we'll chop it up? You know, chop it up, and don't you know we'll chop it up?
Reaper. Queens and sevens.
GUKPT Blackpool.
Too much.
Day 10 of 12. Started a week last Wednesday with the crazy satellite. A lot of satellites. We've got 15 seats, 20 seats. No. Got 20 seats for the satellite. They've got the Mini and the Bounty in as the same one. Always good. And then the numbers just carried on coming through the door. $797 in the minute. Did you have any instructions from Riggy?
Don't talk to me about that, man. Alright, Jay, you get much sleep last night?
Oh dear.
A nice little table. Keith Johnson with the ace jack makes it 1.8k. Two makes it 5.5 on the 9-7 suited on the button.
5,500.
Card versus button here. Do expect Keith to continue these two positions in question. Does make the call off to a flop. And that is Zoo who won the high roller the other night.
It is.
Ace 10-6, two clubs here, so top pair backdoor nut flush draw for Keith, and Shoe not with much going on has the gut shot and board that is going to be good for our perceived 3-betting range. So do expect to see c-bet here from him. I think on this board section can have some bigger sizes as well. And it's just going to c-bet what looks like third, 42. Could be 32. It is 32, so goes for quarter. And Keith just with a clear check call here in my opinion. Seven of clubs on the turns as you does turn a pair. And Keith picks up nut flush draw to go with his top pair. Could be checking this one behind as you here with the 9-7. Did see from the high roller does have aggression in the lockup.
It does.
Goes for 4.5k on the turn here. Keith now with a nut flush draw with his top pair once more. Pretty clear cut decision here. Just gonna see call and off to Rivers.
And there is the check mark for Keith Johnson.
In sheet number.
Yeah, and if Keith can find the check here, may get the full double tower.
Yeah. If he gets the full double, he'll be knocking out Zoo, hang.
Yeah, and Zoo will recognise that never going to have the best hand here with the 9-7 suited. Once key calls twice. Don't beat any hand in the deck. So therefore, one of the worst hands we get to the river with could just see they're all in.
Keith has checked. No, that's 17.
Yeah, so not going to go for all in. Going to go for not on sizing.
11.2.
That's a 40% from Zhu. Bad news incoming.
Yep. In they go.
Nice check from Keith here on the river.
Zoo says there, have it. Well played, Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, played it very well. Got the absolute maxo from that hand.
Anybody want a drink? Yeah.
Incoming.
Not ready, it was finally going to go to the bar.
Now the Keith Keeson. King 7 of spades. 17? 81.8. So Biggie comes to the table. Last chip leader, 84,000.
How's he do it?
I have no idea.
He hasn't even got a flat cap on today, so
No.
not been able to get away with the like 3 bets and 4 bets he usually throws around. You go for Cully. Opens. Raises to 1.6. Bigs.
Are they going in?
They should be going in, Tower.
Are they going in? Yep, indeed it, all in.
So after the unsuccessful bluff, Drew getting the rest of his chips in, still with plenty. And look at this, Michael Caine, ace queen, is gonna let it go. Cully open from EP and shove for 18 BBs. Saw Matt Davenport as well when we were on break. He's here.
Matt Davenport's here, is he?
Yeah, he's here.
Kept that quiet. Earlier, Keith Littlewood had Keith Johnson's picture. Yeah, we're trying making Keith Littlewood look better looking. It's just... Yeah, that is who won the last high roller yesterday. Indeed it is. Now he comes to the table in 1, calling in 2. That is the Keith Johnson in 3, and the ace jack.
So Kev gets the pocket tens.
They're moving round. Calls with the 10s.
With 2,000, 1,000.
Uh-oh. Michael Caine with the queens. How do we proceed? 40 bigs behind the line.
Yeah, we're going to have a free bet, not all in size in here, Tower. 40 bigs, just too many to be shoving with such a strong hand. We want to induce some action, perhaps get some lighter 4-bet ribs from hands that would just originally a fold to the 3-bet all in. So it does go for that 3-bet, not all in sizing, 7.5k, so just north of 4x. Everything seems pretty standard. And we saw Keith peel the ace-jack out of position originally to the 3-bet before, but this is a different dynamic and scenario. And as I say that, just a snap all in from Kev with the 10s.
Gonna see the bad news.
After flatting, happy to run it, and runs into it.
Michael Caine is the all-in player. The stacks are similar. They'll be checking them when the hand is complete.
BDW says, come on, Michael and Kev.
And they're both in the same hand. And they're both all in. Probably gone in on the flop. Kev Houghton needs a 10. Still the same. And it's not deuce.
Yeah,
check the stacks.
Would have been hard for Kev to get away from that at any point anyway.
Yep.
With the run out. Does have 5 big blinds, it looks like. They can still work with.
Rather than asking how much you want.
Sorry?
I think against Michael Caine, Jerry, asking me how I would have played the 10s, if we do originally flat, which is going to be fine, we'll have some flats, we'll have some free bets against the EP Open from Keith Johnson. But once we do elect to play flat and then Michael Caine squeezes against an opponent like that who's going to have some bluffs in there and a lot of hands that we're flipping with and still hands that will 3-bet fold, I think the jam's going to be fine from Kev there for 40 effective. I actually like it once we get to that scenario. And then if we 3-bet ourselves and Michael Caine goes for the cold 4, then it does become a bit more dicey. Potential to get away from it when that route is taken, but the way the hand is played, I think fairly standard. Just unfortunate for Kev to run into it, as John finds jacks and free bets to 4.2k, facing the underling unopened from Cully.
Riz, 4.2.
Really, it's just north of 2.5x opening free betting size, so Cully getting a nice price, suited Broadway in the mix.
Flop time. 8-4-7. Hook's still in front. Cully checks. 10k. Pot size. Fold from Cully. Last session of the night. Around about 1:15 midnight we'll be finishing tonight. Around about 1:15 midnight. They're back for the same tomorrow. 12:30 for day 2. Plenty of giveaways tomorrow and on Sunday. Free roll on Sunday as well. There'll be a sports book for the remaining players. Plenty going on. Did you get your dip supper, by the way?
Yeah.
I never thought about that to ask that. No, you were waiting a long time.
Ricky's found an ace on the button, so we'll go for open.
Who's ordered the beers? Got to be Riggy. Wouldn't you like a Madrid?
Yeah, Cully got a nice spot to shove here, button open. We've got a pair, 15 bigs. Although Riggy, although on first glance looks like a customer that's going to be fairly tight, we'll have a lot of hands that are happy to open, and Cully does just move in for 15 BBs. Riggy out the way. If he had the flat cap on there, Cully would have folded. Makes a big difference.
Feels like the Madrid popped out of nowhere the last couple of years. Yeah, same as Light Starter problem. That's gone very popular. Very popular. Kev's last 4.5 is in the middle. Oops. Riggy's going to be calling. He has the snowman. Kev's open, it's ace king or ace queen. You can see he has him pipped. Cully with the king queen of spades. Can't just call the 3-bet.
Riz, 12, 11.
Just going to run it, Cully here.
Yeah.
So he's a pre-holding, sees plenty of chips in the middle.
Kev's like, I have no chance. 7s for Kev, 8s for Riggy, and Cully has the king queen.
Clear all in. Balls. On your back.
On my head. No, bigger. Aye, aye, aye.
Here we go.
Lucky 7.
Lovely spot here for Cully. You see the 2 hands that we're up against.
It's a good gamble, I think. I like that.
Well, the king hits for Cully, which is a double up of Riggy and an elimination for Kev Horton.
Yeah, and that robs Riggy of the 8 of spades. Just 1 out for Riggy, 2 outs for Kev.
And that it's not to 4 of hearts, so we lose Kev Horton in scene number 5. Cully gets a full double plus Kev's chips. Moves up to 38.7.
Good evening, Javier Zanetti. Greetings from Brighton.
Enjoy Brighton. Love Brighton. Lovely, lovely place.
Never been to Brighton.
Lovely
Place
city.
I've never been.
Really nice place. I like it. I've always liked my time in Brighton whenever I've been down there.
Tara and Jay played any tourneys in Blackpool. I played the mini, and that was it for me. I played a bit of cash as well.
I played the mini satellite.
Did you?
On the Wednesday, yeah.
And the last day for this is Sunday. And crowning the champion then buying 12.50.
I managed to bust 4 tables out when there were 19 tickets.
Did you get recognised at the table?
No, not once. Not once. They just kept saying, "Do you play a hand? Do you play a hand?"
King Queen for John. Opens from +2.
Pass.
And Ryan with the ace jack suited.
The
cut-off.
Flight 1B on new level 500, 1,000 with a 1,000 big line empty. This will be the last level of flight for tonight. 500, 1,000, 1,000 in flight 1B. Field players in our new level 200, 400 with a 400 big line empty. Next time
We're going to do one more giveaway this session.
Are we?
Yeah, end of this level.
Go on then.
What we done, 1 each. Is it?
We have. I thought you'd be recognised everywhere. This is my local casino, so it's just normal for everybody. But yes, we had a chat with quite a few people because I don't normally play it, but I play the satellite. Always have a good laugh at the tables.
2000
Never take it too seriously because I'm rubbish. But we had a good night, enjoyed it. 19 seats available. It was a good turnout for the Mini and Bounty satellite.
This one's just going to show down. Ace jack going to be good for Ryan. So at 11:15 is when we're going to do the last giveaway. It's just over 30 minutes time.
Oh!
Is it going to be a tower, thinks?
I don't really know.
We'll let the chat decide.
We'll let the chat decide.
The first 3 names, Tower or Jay. Who do you want? Tower or Jay thinks for the final giveaway of the day coming up at 15:15.
We're doing 2 tenors.
Yeah, we can do another 50.
Can we?
Yeah, another 50, another 10. We got enough.
Oh, we have. Do you want a J thinks, or do you want a Tower thinks? Have I look at? Yes, it's already in. I am in. Tower's treble is an absolute corker.
It's 1-1 at the moment.
1-1.
I'm sweating.
You are. Do we want a J thinks or do we want a Tower thinks? It's 1-1 at the minute. First to 3.
Just call it a draw and not do one?
Well, have a tick each, me and you.
Yeah, why not? That's not a bad idea. Should we do that? Why it's 1-1?
What's that?
We'll do red or black next flop.
Go on then.
Alright, what colour do you want?
I'll have black, please.
Alright, I'll go with red.
Good, I'm glad about that.
So, if it's a red flop, predominantly, it will be Jay thinks. If it's a black flop, it will be a Tower thinks. That's a good way of doing it.
Like it. Here comes the drum roll to see a flop.
I really want black, don't I? I want a tower things.
I'm going on the assumption that we've had 2 today and they've both been red.
Oh, look at all the black cards going into the muck as well. It does. Maths is a funny thing, you know, Tower.
Here we go. Is it a J thinks or is it a Tower thinks?
Black, black, black. There we go. Black, black, black. So it's going to be a Tower thinks at 1/4 past. So we've got just under half hour. Stay tuned for that. As we've got action here between Cully and Michael. Cully with top pair, top kicker, and Michael Kane 2 overcards and flush draw. .5 into 44 for Cully, so between half and 60%. And Michael Kane now turning gut shot to go with his club draw. Kings and Jacks working as well. Not that he'll know that. Shouldn't be too much 10x in there for Michael Kane. He'll have 10-8, he'll have 10-7 and 10x of clubs, but other than that, still likely to have the best hand as Cully if we did have the best hand on the flop. He does check behind. To what looks like a black deuce on the river. It's a wrong black deuce for Michael Kane. Get a bluff at this one with the King Jack. I think Cully's just got too good a hand once we check back turn tower to be letting this one go. Does make the call.
Call from Cully to 50k.
When he said you needed to count, I said why? But he said 3 cards.
Think of a question. Don't go mad.
I feel so small compared to
Oh, James Williams is getting an upgrade here. Look at this. Get that seed out of the way. Get me a proper one, he says. Where does that seed come from, by the way?
I think Dave had it.
Oh, right.
I think it was Dave's.
What, videographer Dave?
I think so, yeah.
Really? Wow. Comes in, takes over.
That's it. Don't even start till tomorrow, I don't think.
Does nobody eat and drink? That's all he does. Eats, drinks, makes videos. Great videos. They've been a fantastic addition. They really have. They're really good. Great views on social media in between events and stuff. Oh, seeing that, he's eating again. I never just noticed there's a fork going to his smacker. This is a re-entry. You can re-enter 3 times per flight. Which is tough to do, but some people do it.
John 3 bets the ace queen. Nice size and choice from him. Like it a lot. 7.2. And we're going to be met with the bad news shortly. Keith does have the ace king suited and expect to see 4 bet here from Keith. Gonna play cool. Do have position, can keep some hands that we dominate in. So happy to just take this to the flop. And we are loving life when we do 4-bet and get 5-bet ripped on, so makes sense.
Do like the flop for Keith. As we can see, there's only 1 ounce left in the pack for John. And it's the Queen of Spades. The bet 12.5 into 14. Or 13. Wow.
Bet 12.5.
Keith, as he should, makes the call. The wrong queen for John.
Yeah, a queen that could get John in some trouble here. Turns top pair, top kick up. Does bring 3 to a flush. I'm going to be loving that card though, Tao. I know the flush does complete, but Ace King suited, Ace Jack suited, Ace 10 suited. I think that's about it. That's going to be peeling the 3-bet. So not really too many flushes that Keith can have here. And he will have a lot of stuff like 8, 7s, 6s, 10s, jacks. Can still get another street from, especially if those pairs do have a heart with them. 26.1k from John, and Keith may just go with it here, Tal. We've only got 19.1k back. We call this 26, and the times are up against aces or kings without a heart. Potential for the action killer to come on the river.
And he has called us John.
John sees that he is drawing stone cold dead.
Dido.
It's going to be a lovely pot going the way of Keith Johnson.
130k for Keith Johnson. What a session again on the feature table.
There's Olive.
What? Oh, the Queen for rubs. The Queen on the river.
Well, that Queen of Spades that was left in the deck.
How does that happen? Yeah, a complete double. So about 110k for Keith. John left with about 10, if not less. Wow. Scooping in the chips, Keith Johnson.
47,000.
Can I exchange this for the 7.5 grand?
Cover the DS8. Going to open.
Entry for this is £1,250. That would get you 20,000 chips.
King Queen for Jimmy.
You could have said
I think suited version versus EP is just going to lean more towards flat. It's Jimmy. But does go for the 3-bet instead. 40 plus BBs to start the hand, and looks like we got an all-in from John with the Queen Jack of Hearts. So going to be lovely shape here. There's Jimmy to boss John.
There's Olive.
There's a king, but we do pick up an additional out That's the Queen Jack going from 3 outs to 4.
Any tens about?
Oh,
Any
there
tens
it
about,
is.
ladies and gentlemen? Any
That
tens?
means that we cannot bust, can still chop. That's not the case.
Sit down. Back up to 20k. Just like that. Starting stack. Sevens for Cully. Raising up. It's doing 1.6.
He's 10 off here for James. Get behind a full one that we could free bet even versus gun. Time to time. It's Jimmy with the ace-3 suited, just going to pill. From hijack. Michael out of the way. Over to Riggy. Queen on suit for Ryan. Even 4-way, definitely one that we are going to be defending and heading to the streets with. Streets aren't for Ryan today. He's going to try and take this down here and makes it 10.2k. He just squeezes it up with the Queen 9 of Hearts. All this dead money in the pot and goes after it and gets it through.
Nice.
Nicely done. The Queen 9 suited, just expected to see defend almost always and took the aggressive route and worked the treat. Nice little pickup.
Give it a 10-4. It's out of the way, right? Cully sees the flop. Ace King 6, 2 clubs. Another dead card. I still think it's Queen of Clubs again.
Possible, haven't seen it.
Dave's not changed the deck all day, I don't think. Or maybe right at the beginning. That was it. Maybe just the Queen of Clubs.
Right, with bottom pair is going to continue here. Blind on blind gets the best turn in the deck.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
I'd love to see check here from Ryan Tower, and just simply because like Cully's forced a value bet an ace or a king, I think, the times that it's checked over to him, and we could potentially come in for that check raise. Everything's bricked out. I just think if Cully's checked, like he's forced to value bet an ace, he will even value bet some King X, well, all the King X is chopping, but I might have checked this spot as Ryan here with the 6-4. That goes for the over bet instead. 76 into 58.
Bet 10,600.
Can't see Cully's holding, but maybe sitting there with a king tail up. I think an ace would have called already. Maybe even debating it with a hand like Queen High. This is blind on blind.
You could have King Queen. Shows him the 6-4. Unfortunately, we're not going to see Cully's cards. Boom. Ten minutes of level 9 of the day. How the numbers looking? Let's have a quick scan. 325 in total. 196 today. 31 in the bounty. Sorry, in the turbo. 31. At the moment, as it stands, 122 are making day number 2. At this moment in time.
Ladies and main event for the turbo. After the end of progress, you're going to be on a 15-minute break. A 15-minute break after this end.
Oh, England played today.
Yeah, we beat Malta 2-0.
2-0?
Yep.
2-0.
Yep.
2-0 was 20-1.
Was it?
Yeah.
Wow. I know. I had over 2.5, unfortunately.
At 1 to what? To be fair, they only had 3 shots on target.
No, you're not automatically in the money for day 2.
Nope.
We play down to 10% of the field thereabouts for our money bubble, and usually we have between 20-25% coming back for day 2. So bubble usually goes 5-6 hours into the day. There's still plenty to navigate through to get on the right side of the money when you come back on Saturday. Not much doing there. First sign of aggression takes it. I'm not sure about that, Jay. In the GUKPT double sets, if I win seats, do I have to play both comps or can I use the balance to enter different comps? Do you have to play both the mini and the mystery if you win the double set? Or does it go as live credit?
No, it goes as live credit.
Great.
It goes as live credit. But most people used it because the numbers were massive.
Gun open from James. Jimmy just flats the 10s. John, look at this. 3-bet into 7.7 here. This looks so strong. And it's going to work versus James, but when it comes back round to Jimmy, 30 effective pocket 10s, but under the gun open, +1 call, and MP now wants to squeeze it up. Does look like a very strong hand here for John. And John's put in so much of his stack, over a third, that Jimmy probably thinks that this is always going to be a hand that's calling off if we do choose to jam. But look at this, talk about using the image to your advantage. Jimmy just letting 10s go.
Yeah. Show bluff. Semi. Show the 8. Show the 8. 5 minutes to go until the end of this level, and then one more level of play today. Finish round about 12:15. Keith moves him stack up to 135,000. Very nice indeed. Five to Michael.
I just wondered if you had me crushed on diamonds.
UTG.
You had me crushed on diamonds.
Makes it 1.6. Rather than the Jack-9 suited. Goes for a 3-bet hit. Makes it 4 points.
King 4 for Jimmy, gets out of the way. Round to Michael. Who started the bane. And it's 3.2 to be calling. I'll probably see a flop.
Yeah, I might be happy to fold this one, but Michael going to come to the party. We are fairly deep, potential to win a big one the times we flop a set, but small pocket pairs, opening EP and then peeling a 3-bet out of position. A lot of the time, can just get ourselves in some trouble. Does flop best here, this 2 pair, and small bet in order for Ryan, I expect. Let's see that.
3.5.
Slightly more than 30%. One that we don't really see in a live setting too many check raises, but you will have some check raises once we get here with hands like this for protection purposes. Maybe better to check raise the queen 3-3 than the queen 3 perhaps. Or maybe it's not. Maybe the queen 3 is better, because either way, still going to have that 2-outer to find a boat. The times we are up against the queen X and the 2 queens, making it less likely that Ryan does have a queen here. And 8 of spades on turn. So Ryan does pick up the gut shot now and going to fire the second barrel.
He said he wants to gamble as well.
12.8, well answered that.
Now we're going to have some difficulty as Michael Caine to take it on one off. Real tough spot to empty the tower. I think I'd be folding here. And I can see Ryan is bluffing, but can't see how he can continue with 5s and does get out of the way.
Makes him fold. The better hand. Right, on 60 bigs and 50k. Ryan up to 110. Last level of the night is now upon us. Lines up. 500, 1,000. The blinds are up for the last level of the night.
Dealers and buyers in the main event, line 1B, you'll be level 500, 1,000 with a 1,000
34 in the
so the last
turbo.
level flight for tonight. 500, 1,000, 1,000.
3 and 4, 34.
Dealers and buyers in on turbo, you'll need level 200, 400 with a 400 big finance. The next handy level 244.
This line for Keith, making it 23 from Hijack. Jimmy looks like has a decision. 21 BBs. Looks like just happy to peel off this stack size, or is that a 3-bet? It is a 3-bet. Goes for 6.5k. And should be the end of Keith. Really big fan of Jimmy's sizing here, though, making it a size that we can still get away from it if we are met from a jam from Keith, but need to choose this size with our value and with our bluffs as well.
Turn the cards over, Jimmy. I really want to see if this is a Queen of Clubs. Last level of the day. When are you doing the giveaway?
Quarter past. We'll do it after this hand.
After this hand, we'll do the last giveaway. Jay's decided we're doing another one, and I've got to suffer.
Tower's got to suffer. There's your pen. You have your paper.
Great, thanks.
We got a €50.
50?
Just the 50, no 10.
No 10.
Just
Whoa,
the
the
50.
closest only.
Winner
Like it.
takes all.
Get you. You're tough. Paper's done. Paper's ready. I need to work in our paper.
No. Another easy one, actually.
Oh, okay, I like these easy ones.
It's nice when you never have to write down more than 4 digits, isn't it?
I like it. 9999. Could have been a 6-3. It's out of the way, Keith. Also out of the way. Zuhang, champion of the high roller. All folding round to Jimmy, who's going to raise it up.
And Michael Caine, what a dream. Aces in the small, facing the button open. No one ever gives you a credit for a hand when you free bet this spot.
Love it.
Once again, because of the stack size in question, gonna have to free bet small, but goes for the little call here. Sneaky, sneaky.
Is that a raise coming in from John?
No, of course it's not.
It's about 9k.
Sneaky, sneaky.
3 bet to 15.5.
What is this
That's
hand?
all of it.
Michael Caine just says, I'm all in.
Whoa, what's he going to call? He has to call. He has to call.
The table's not going to believe what they see. 5-4?
5-4? What?
Double parked, that's how I would say.
Look at Cully.
Jew's loving it.
Mike's not loving it till the river. I can tell. Ricky just turned back, come back and said, what's going on? What's going on here?
4-5, all in free. That's basically it, Tower. John wins this one. Going to get the lottery numbers, but King of Clubs will dead it. And aces for Michael Caine. We're not in December yet, but gifts coming early here in Blackpool.
Yeah.
But what was John up to? Made a move, just ill-timed. He says good game, takes it in good spirit, and it's time for the giveaway. So guys, if you are a first-time viewer, need to run you down of the rules. I'm going to ask Tower a question, he will write it down. Closest to Tower's answer will win a €50 token. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be barred from all future giveaways. So one guess per account, and do not guess until Tower's answer is in. What is that? That's not how you warm up your mind.
I'm limbered up now, that's it.
You're limbered up, okay.
Limbered up, ready.
So nice easy one for your Tower. No Premier League football this weekend because it is international break.
Yep.
But speaking of international and Premier League, all I would like to know is how many internationalities have ever played in the Premier League. So every nation that's been represented in the Premier League, and that's appearances, whether it be off the bench or starting.
Oh, okay.
That's all I would like
That's
to know.
all you want to know?
Yep.
It's easy.
How many nationalities have played in the Premier League?
This year, hopefully this.
That's why you got you know he just goes.
I'm thankful.
Tower's guess is in. Good luck, everyone. We will reveal the winner probably in the next 10-15 minutes.
Good luck, everybody. Whoa, I have no idea. I don't even know how many nationalities are in the world. That's how bad I am at geography and all that malarkey. How many nationalities have ever played in the Premier League? Good question. I like the question. Good question. Literally, I thought of a number. Good luck, everybody. It's what we're playing for?
€50 token.
Bang on, 50. Yep. Only one this time, because we've still got Saturday and Sunday to go. How many nationalities have played in the Premier League? That's a great question. Good question.
Might as well have a guess, guys. Only one guess per account, but if you're watching, it's free money. We're giving away. Get involved. How many nationalities does Tower think have played in the Premier League?
Probably gone right high. I'm just thinking. Oh. Well, anyway, somebody's good. There you go, money free. Free money. Can't beat it. A £50 token. How many nationalities have played in the Premier League since 1990? When was it? 1992?
Yeah, 91, 92.
1992. When Brian Dean stuck one in against Manchester United. First game of the Premier League. Good old Brian Dean.
Why is it so hard when you don't
Get your guesses in. One guess only. We do check. Jay checks. He does have a hammer.
I do.
He does.
I do like to use it.
We do use a hammer every now and again. He's very strict on multiple guesses.
Ryan finds the 3 out flop Jew here. Jew's still happy to continue. There's King 10, small size, 1k into 5.5. Ryan with the check call. Incoming double barrel here for Jew. I think we can go like 3k here and just shove on a lot of rivers with our King 10. Just target some 4x, 6x. And when we bet 20% pot, like Ryan's going to peel so wide, getting that price. So do just have a nice comfortable double barrel here and goes exactly 3.5 as well. Love that from Jew. Nice pick up.
Like it. Keith 133k and the blinds at 1k. Stack and half that for day 2 if it holds.
This has got to be the best poker channel for giveaways. Always the best from Sarah and Jay. Glad you enjoy the Alfie show.
Absolutely.
We do like to give the viewers something back.
I reckon we've done about 30k this year.
Yeah, I reckon.
In giveaways?
I reckon close to that tower. I think it's a good
reckon we
shout.
have. I reckon we've done 30k in giveaways this year. We've done 15k up to the UK Poker Open.
Yep. Oh, Tom's not listening to this. Our budget will be going down next year if he hears that. 30k? Keith with King Jack raises to 2.3. Odin Lifestyle, hi guys, how much is the buy-in and where are they playing? Thank you. The buy-in for this is £1,250 and we are in Blackpool.
We are.
Wet and windy Blackpool this week.
I do like to be beside the seaside.
No, you don't this week.
It has been wild this
It has not been nice.
Oh, I do like to be beside the sea.
No, you don't. Not this sea. you don't. It's freezing.
It's wet and it's windy. And tonight it's forecast more.
Is Strictly Come Dancing tonight, or is it tomorrow?
Tomorrow. It's a 10 from Len. He's not here anymore, is he? God bless him. Yes, it's Strictly Come Dancing. Couldn't even tell you who is in it.
I'm not in it, I know that. I got asked earlier if I'm in Strictly Come Dancing when I was walking out the hotel. A couple of northern lasses, I'm coming down the lift, they go, you off Strictly? I went, no, I'm not. I'm not off Strictly.
So that's you, Jim and Luke?
Yeah.
Who got asked if you're in Strictly.
That was at our hotel though, that was the old Hampton earlier.
Is Facebook not on? Oh, it could be off actually.
Seems on.
Is it? I entered a guess on Facebook. That'll be peak here. Unfortunately, we've only got an hour left. I don't know if we can just flick it straight on. Oh no, Diane Daniels has had a guess on Facebook. Diane Daniels has had a guess on Facebook.
Burner said Facebook is not on.
Yeah.
We'll be on the case.
Yeah.
And after this hand, I'm going to reveal the correct answer, and at half-past we will reveal the winner of the €50 token. If you haven't guessed yet, you still got a chance, guys. Keep on guessing.
Yep. What was the question? The question was, how many nationalities does Tower think have played in the Premier League since 1992? And after this hand, we'll give you the correct answer that you can Google.
Ollie went for raise and flops and up and down. Keith has caught bottom pair, blind on blind. He's just going to let this one go. Lifestyle thinks 978 nations been represented in the Premier League.
If that's the right answer, Lifestyle, I'll give you the money myself. Come on then. Give them the correct answer that you can Google.
So,
one thing you can't Google is what's in here.
No, you can't. So the question was, how many nations have been represented in the Premier League? And
yep,
there have actually been 115. 115 different countries that have been represented in the Premier League, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. That's a lot of nations, but that doesn't mean a thing. Did you get any reads from this man? We want the Towers answer, not the correct answer, and after the end of this hand we will close the giveaway. Good luck, everyone.
Good luck, everyone. Got about a minute for everybody who's not had a guess. Don't forget, please don't double guess. $115.
Could you name them all?
I'm going to say for a seating to next year's grand final, can you name them all?
I reckon I could get 90.
Get away!
I reckon I could get 90.
I'd get about 20.
You just name countries, basically.
Well, yeah, if you know them all. It would take me a while to even get to thinking I'd even get 50.
Can we remove our answer and put a different one? No, you cannot. Ace 9 for Riggy, makes it 2.2. And you, with the Ace 3, just folding a 2. C-bet. Right, guys, you have got 10 seconds,
Oof.
and I will be closing this
Yes,
giveaway.
as soon as it says the comp is closed, J means the comp is closed. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. You set my lips on fire. Comp is closed.
Comp is closed. Last one in was Cristiano7 on Twitch and Jack.
Well, on Cristiano7, Google the correct answer. 115. That's not the answer we want.
There we go. Comp closed. I put it in the chat boxes for everyone to see. There's Tower's answer. Let's
Yes.
show everyone what you got.
Yeah.
Difficult one. I thought it was fairly easy. I honestly thought you'd get it within 20 either way.
All right, okay.
I had a bit of faith in you with this
Yeah.
one.
Well, I thought there were around about 250 countries. I'm not too sure how many there actually is.
I
I thought
think
250.
It's 207 countries
Is
that
that
are
all?
actually
Play football.
Yeah, that
All right,
actually
okay.
have football federations.
No, that's more than I thought then. So I went 250. And then I just thought, well, there's a lot of countries that don't play football, like you get your Uzbeki run up a hill stamp and all them, and I just the places that I couldn't think of. But then you go into the African nations, which probably got about 15 countries, and and obviously I'm just thinking all of Europe and then all of whatever. Anyway, I came up with a lot, but I didn't do bad because I came up with, believe it or not, 109, which for me,
6 off.
For me,
it's a great effort.
Is unbelievable.
So Tower only 6 off. 109 was the guess, and believe it or not, Tower, we have got a 3-way tie. There was 107 guessed by Dog 73, 111 guessed by Scott Mogridge, and 111 guessed by Trellius 25.
So now we're going to have to go, is it red, is it black, or will it be green?
What are we going to do? How are we going to decide this one?
Well, I think what we'll have to do is do exactly the same. We can't get the wheel on today. PK's in a different room. There's no wheel. I think what we do is we'll do red or black twice.
Red or black twice?
Because I reckon if we have 3 people guessing, 2's going to put black, 1's going to put red. And then if it's red, you've got 2 blacks going through to the next one. And then if it's red on its own, then obviously you've got a winner.
Okay.
So I think 3 people is just about justifiable in doing.
Okay, so Dog 73, Scott Mogridge and Trellius, red or black, just write either one of those words in the chat box. And you need to write it before this flop is dealt.
Yeah.
So Dog 73, Scott Mogridge, Trellius 25.
Well done. Playing for a £50 token. I think we can do a... Yeah, you go. Trellius has got red.
There we go.
Write it down so you don't forget. I'd have to. No faster finger first, none of that. That's not fair. I've decided. That's the fastest finger first. Doesn't work, doesn't help. Means you'll have to watch on Twitch. And then you alienate everybody else. So not doing that. Who else have we got?
Dog 73
Dog
and
73.
Scott Mogridge.
Scott says black.
There we go, Scott says black. And if Dog isn't in before the flop is dealt, then it's just between you two.
Yep.
Simple as that.
Come on, Doggers.
Dog 73, where are you? I need a red or black.
Come on, Dog. Red or black, please.
You got a bit more time as we see no flop.
To be fair, if they all went for the same colour, then this obviously wouldn't work. Sean Kavanagh says red. Who's that? Is that Dog 73?
No.
No. It's got to be Dog 73. What was he watching on? Where was Dog 73?
Dog 73 was watching on Twitch.
Twitch. Come on, Twitcher. No. Dog 73. You've got till the first flop. If he's not in the answer, if he's not in the chat, you can't win. And don't tell him. You were in Twitch as Dog 73. You need to write red or black before Nixon. He's going to be dealing soon.
Very soon.
Nixon's going to put him in.
So it looks like it's going to be heads up.
Heads up, red or black.
Ooh. So this is for a €50 token. All comes down to the dominant colour on the flop.
Half the world football countries have played in the Premier League. That's unbelievable. Mick the Mod. Have you got powers yet, Mick the Mod?
I don't think he has. I haven't even got powers.
That's because we've changed it to Grosvenor Poker Live, so we need to see PK and everybody else.
Well, Dog's getting another.
Unbelievable.
Another 20 seconds.
How much time do you need? No flops in 2 hands. This is incredible. And Doggers has still got to write in red or black. Come on, Dog. Do you not want 50 quid? Not asking anymore. If you don't do it, you don't do it. We only give him money away. It's only money.
No.
37 minutes and counting until the end of the evening. The port's probably about 10 minutes to go. Usually 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 or 9 hands. What do you think? 9? Imagine.
I busted the mystery the other day on 6 of 6.
6 of... Oh, did you really?
Yeah. 6 of 6. And then I asked Frankie, I went, who was it that picked the cards 4, 5 of the 6? And then he pointed at Robbie, I think it was Robbie Ball he pointed at. Oops. Yeah. So I'm not talking to Robbie Ball at the moment.
Walk past him like that. 6 of 6. Still no flop. Dog 23, dog 73, red or black before Nixon deals a flop. If not, you're out.
Might get another one here, Tower, because potential free bet for Michael. Call going to be fine. Ringy with Queen 10 of clubs going to be coming along as well. So this is it, guys. Good luck to Scott Moggridge. Good luck to Trellius. Heads up for the €50 token. Scott is black. Trellius is red. Here it comes.
Who gets 50 quid? Black.
And there we go. Scott Moggridge on YouTube. You are the winner of a €50 token. I will need one thing from you, and that is the alias that you play under on Grosvenor Poker. And we're going to jump straight back to this hand because it could be a biggie.
King 6 of clubs as James calls. We've got 5, Jack, 2. 2 clubs.
So Michael out there. Riggy won't be going anywhere. Won't want to see a club, not that he knows that, but potential to get cold decked when it does roll off a club on the turn. And it's the 5 of spades. I want that we might start checking here now, James, and take a free one. Riggy will have a big 5x advantage from the big blind and do get put in a really tough spot. Well, a spot we won't be able to call when we are check raised and don't get to realise our equity and try and make our flush on the river. It's a jack on the end here. So king high going to be good for James. But Riggy going for a little bluff here, Tower.
11. Pot size.
Going to try and get him off of ace high. Representing a jack from the big blind, Mr. Paul Rigg.
Oh, love it.
And I can't see James calling here. We've got clubs, not a good hand to call. If we lose to some bluffs, some ace 3, some ace 4 perhaps, the Riggy fires with. Guess we beat the 3-4, the 4-6, all the list stuff, but be a great call if he made it, but Riggy can definitely have a jack, he can definitely have a 5. I guess we'd start bluffing some counterfeit deuce X.
Oh, he's contemplating this call.
I put 11,000 chips in and he called me it with king eye.
You'd never hear the last of it.
You wouldn't. I think you can tell he really wants to call here, James. Pot size from Riggy. And putting Riggy specifically on a flush draw or a hand like 3-4, 4-6, 6-3, knowing that Riggy will probably check his ace-x of clubs on the river because it's still good enough to show down. It does let it go, so Riggy gets it through. Nice bluff with the queen high.
Scott, we need your alias for Grosvenor Poker. Please. Thought he was calling them, but he just flicked them in the muck.
No signal.
No signal.
Oh, cut the Wi-Fi before we even get on here. Do I just deuce that? Deuce 4-3?
Just telling him, not need to lie about it. You're gonna see. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah, but I had to think of like.
Chinese queen.
Oh, I was thinking queen.
No, no.
2,300.
Yes, I
What a lie.
That's
Like I said, you were winning.
That's,
10 quid.
So Scott, watching on YouTube, please give us your alias for Grosvenor Poker, the username that we see when you're playing the game. And we will get it sent over. Can't do it without it.
Yeah, Miss knows here. Just gamble.
Three main hands. Sevens for Ryan, sixes for Keith, who bets 2.5, and tens for Michael. Jay just nips out for the tees. Heads up to the turn. As Michael does call and gets the check mark with the 10. Keith finding it hard to think that Keith would be calling with the sixes. Hey Tony, all the tokens and all the tickets will be credited on Monday. We have giveaways on Saturday and on Sunday. We send off the sheet and the email to Grosvenor Poker Online Sunday evening. They'll get in the office Monday morning and they'll be credited on Monday.
How to be finished?
Whatever token you win, you'll be playing the games online, chance of winning thousands.
Let's go. Is this what time?
Let's ask him what to watch, right?
Double is enough. Don't need others.
Yeah, I'd certainly banged all the time. Pocket tens.
You're winning anyway then.
Berries, 2,400.
Hello, attention please, all players remaining in the turbo flight of the main event. Please start retaking your seats. You have just under 3 minutes remaining on your break. That's all main event turbo players, 3 minutes remaining on your break.
Berries, 8,200.
The nuts 501. Well, lads, great stuff as usual. Like Michael's like the lad that's picking up the mushrooms. Good luck if you're thinking about into the turbo now at level number 9 of the night. £30 token expired. I didn't know they had an expiry date, to be fair, Richie. So I have no idea.
1 minute remaining on your break. Dealers, if you have 3 more players on the table, please.
One £30 token at Goliath. Went to use it last week and it had gone. Contacted support and they said it had expired. Yeah, we just obviously give out the tokens and I don't know what happens to it after that, so apologies for that. So I actually don't know what to suggest. You can always send an email. Always send an email to the online team or send a message and see. I didn't know they expired, to be fair, I must admit. .5 minutes and counting. Final tea of the day is upon us.
I got absolutely hounded
by
the boss and a group of people, and I was like, I'm on my way back, and I go, I've got to go back, and Andy go, oh, don't worry, I'm the boss, and he went, come and play a game with us, lot. And then the game involved shots, and I cannot drink this week, so I just...
They're getting messy at the bar, are they?
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Did we get the alias?
We did not.
We did not.
We did not. Nobody wants the £50.
Scott Mogridge, not one is.
Not going to give it anybody else. But Scott Mogridge, we need your alias. I've asked him 3 times. He's still watching on Twitch, on YouTube. We need an alias for Grosvenor Poker. Who was the other person?
The other person was Trellius, 25.
Trellius. And then we might have to decide to give you Trellius. If not, we'll look and roll it on until tomorrow. But we've asked him 4 or 5 times. Can't give a token away without username for Grosvenor Poker. That's all we need.
Yeah, we got an all in and a call here. Zhu going for the stop and go, and does turn a deuce. We're going to need a queen deuce to stay alive, and it's not. It's the 10 of hearts, so our high roller win up from earlier on this week.
We'll probably be buying in for day 2 if he wants to flick it in. Well, the Northern Foodie would have to be in the casino right now. If you wanted flicking into the mystery, if you wanted to flicking into the turbo. So who is it? Who's watching on the in the bar area? I think he might be a wind-up BDW. Don't worry about it. 20 minutes to go on the live stream. How many hands do you think it'll be?
6.
Okay. Well, I can't go for 6 then. I'll have to go for something else. Kings for Ryan.
I was confused. Are we talking about Steve now? Slightly better off.
I just did that game for I thought it was for some reason. 7 out. Get a score. Heads up. Just fire the single, please.
Ace, King, 3. How do we get paid? We can't. Chef Brad went to watch. I hope you got free tickets. You went to watch Malta versus England. England were 1 to 200.
I thought I 1 to 500.
1 to 500 on some bookies. Some bookies weren't even taking odds. Yeah, have you missed anything? Yes, 90 minutes of your life. It's gone missing. Never to be available to get back. Why on earth would you go to that? You must have a you must be doing the hot dogs at half time or something. You must have a van there. It's the only reason you go to England, Malta.
Ace 10 open from Reggie and Ryan with chips. Back end of the day, trying to take some initiative here. 3-betting the 6-7 suited. Ace and Riggy's +1 open. And Jimmy Ace 3 of spades here. Can't really do much here, Tower. I don't think we're going to be taking this spot. Unless we have some specific read that Ryan is way out of line here and he's weak, but I don't see how we even get that from him. And the thing is, if we shove, it's only 15k for Ryan to win 30 plus, so he's getting 2 to 1. He's then going to have to call basically all hands that he's 3-bet. Just don't think our stack's big enough here as Jimmy to even think about the cold 4-bet shove as a bluff. And Reggie's going to let the Ace 10 go.
Indeed. Nearly 200 today, I do believe, the number of runners for this day 1B. 196. 39 in the turbo, 333 in total, plus day 2 buy-ins.
I got ace in my hand.
We are live from 12:30 tomorrow. 12:30 for day 2.
Yeah, bubble day. Lots of all-ins, lots of action. One of my favourites. Favourites? Favourites. That's a new word.
Yeah.
One of my favourites, the old day 2.
Usually get to the money round about level 16.
A lot more interesting than day 1s, I must say. Day 1s just have to be done, but we try and keep it entertaining and fun. Give away free money. It's James with a nice looking 3-bet here, making it 6.3k. And Jimmy in the tank here, Tower. And all this is from Jimmy now. I've recognised what he's doing. He's just having a little tank because he knows the clock's going to be paused in 6 minutes and he doesn't want to pay another big blind today.
Yeah.
this should be working for James, and it does.
It takes some doing. What are we, 700?
Yeah, it would take some doing.
It takes some doing not to pay another big blind. We've got around about 20 minutes. Around about 20 minutes, we reckon. Clock will be paused at a certain time. Usually 10, 11 or 12 minutes, and then should work on 2 minutes a hand.
Yeah, Kev did play today. Unfortunately, he had a really rough first session. He had a boat into quads.
Ooh, ouch.
He then had queens into kings. He then had ace king into ace queen suited into ace king for how he busted. So he didn't run too well today in the main event, unfortunately for Kev.
He might have a chance of playing the cup tomorrow, or the seniors on Sunday, whatever he fancies doing.
No, he didn't go back in. He's been sat in his usual spot all day with a court in his hand.
He was sat in his usual spot on day 1A, or day 1A, and there were 2 pints there waiting for him, and nobody realised he'd flicked in the main. It was the last level of the night. He spun up from 20 to 110.
Sorry.
Final blind, 7-2 suited for Michael. Goes for race. Makes it 3.5 into Riggy's BB, and Riggy can't do anything with the Jack 5. He gets out of there. He's a machine, that man, Riggy. For a senior, how he puts in the hours he does at a poker table and still smiling with energy there. Bewilders me.
You can take forever. You're older. I'm not gonna call clock whatever. You can take to day 2.
You should play quick. You want to either double up or...
No, I won't make day 2. I won't make day 2, bro.
You can definitely make day 2, whatever.
I make a day 2, I win the money. I got side bets. So.
Can you just say, we've got side bets with the lads on making day 2. Riggy pipes up. Well, I'll put a bit of pressure on then, July. He loves it, old Riggy. He loves it.
That's very bad.
It's a bit of a sweat for me. I'll put some pressure on then, shall we? Oh, good old Riggy.
Better than me cash.
Making day 2 off 1 bullet was a bet, apparently. And he's still trying to not pay the blinds. He's definitely playing another blind. It's just how many hands it'll be when the clock stops and whatever time it stops.
I like him more and more by the minute. He's one of a kind.
There's proper trance going on in the background.
There is, isn't
there? Yeah. Oh.
I did not 30 seconds.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. I helped my friend, he got short starts, bro.
Sorry about the lagging, ladies and gentlemen. Is it there? Yeah, just checking it. On it, straight away. Love our team, best in the business. He's on it.
Zip, 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 zip. There we go, all caught up.
Does the clock pause at 12 or is Jimmy doing it? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's paused on 11. So there we go.
Yep, Minji, Jimmy.
Yep.
Michael with a Jack 10. Raises to 2.4. Riggy out the way. Cully ace deuce off. One that we could potentially go for a 3-bet bluff with, the high-low ace-x, but just going to defend and take this one to the streets.
Six more hands.
Really?
Yep. 6 more. Pretty standard. Whose fault was that then?
So 6 from now.
Yeah.
So 1, 2,
Won't be any more
3,
tanking
4,
now.
5, 6. But I'm going to finish on Riggy.
Won't be any more tanking now. We know there's 6 hands.
So nice and fair. Everyone gets a big blind.
Yep. 6 more ends.
Riggy's going to have the last button on. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, sorry. Michael Caine's going to have the last button. So everyone gets a big blind except for Cully.
And it's a small. So 1 of 6.
As much as I love watching the stream, I'm happy for you both, Jay and Tower. You get to some rest.
What are you doing straight after, Jay?
I am going straight to bed. I am shattered today, and it's not even an exaggeration. If I could tell you the hours sleep I've probably had between since I got here on Sunday and now, it wouldn't be good. But I've got my priorities right tonight, and I need sleep, so I'm going to go and have some sleep. Ryan just going after it. Queen 8 suited this time. Seen a few light 3-bets from him already. I am 100% sure, Mr. Murphy.
Yep. Not seen Greg King this week. Said he was going to Blackpool. Not seen him. Had a quick chat with him while he was somewhere playing poker. I said, are you coming to Blackpool? He says, of course.
So 5 to go.